That is funny, brother.
Let me click global. I'm the only. I click global. I'm the only person who's beaten this.
I'll have to say that's funny. I didn't think you had it in you.
Okay, this is shooting my ego through the roof right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. Scotland. I want to see what it looks like.
Oh no, dude, Techie.
I want to see what it looks like when you play the game. Okay.
Stop, bro.
All right, there you go, man.
I'm not here for you to ridicule me, okay?
No, you're doing great, man. Scotland. Hey, Siri, I'm not gonna lie, buddy. Like, I think maybe we should just call off the bet, Siri. I kind of know that.
Why are you talking to me like that?
I feel like maybe we should just call it off. Like, let's just play for fun, man. Let's just play for fun.
I was playing for fun.
What have I unlocked anything? Play equipment. I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call JG Wentworth 877 cash now. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that one, man. I feel like I just call it a day. Should I tell the Kill Knight creators that I just kind of just beat their game?
Tell them.
Ooh, dude, I'm gonna go up in difficulty to Knight.
Good. That's what I was playing at the entire time, bro.
All right, let's increase the old difficulty, boys. Let's go again. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I looked into it, by the way. So, we are the 9th pair of streamers to play this. They only gave it out to 20 streamers. That means that every streamer that played this did not beat the game.
We are
The boys
the
of the
9
nation!
Boom, headshot!
Hey, sir, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You do not want to see what this next difficulty is.
I do not what?
This next difficulty, dude, nothing.
Well,
dies,
Techie,
man.
it turned out I was only sucking because I was playing at that difficulty the entire time.
I think
so,
you have to unlock that difficulty, man.
Wake up and actually smell the coffee. I did. I actually had to unlock. I did unlock it because I did.
Okay, cool.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh my God, that does damage.
You want that? You want that salsa?
Okay, so this is ridiculous. Guys, what the flip is going on?
What?
It's,
Oh my God. Wait,
yeah.
Techie, you're not are you not playing the game?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh no, Techie, you've been in your own little world this entire time, bro.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry, man, but you're not #1 global.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, man. Sometimes reality can be a tough pill to swallow, man.
Come on, man. Is there more? Is there more to this?
There's more game out there, man. You got it in you.
Wait, I thought we were all playing the demo. Is the game out?
Oh, I mean, I'll be honest. I bought it and I've been playing the purchased version. I've been playing the playable version to sort of kind of show my chat the experience that they might have if they were to play it too.
Wait, is there more than just the demo? Am I just a silly little guy?
Ooh, Techie. Ooh. Well, so for example, my position is 4,070. So.
Ooh, the game's out?
Yeah. Like my rank, yeah, my rank is based on difficulty 420. Overview 4070. Globally.
Okay, so I get to buy the whole game now. Hell yeah, dude. Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so I got 16 minutes. I want to get back to where I was. Let's see what happens.
You did a really good job, Techie.
Sir, you didn't even beat a single level, bro. Relax.
You haven't even played a single level. You see, I was locked in this entire time. And you see,
right.
I'm going to play at night level now.
All right,
Wish me luck.
Let me lock in and let me do that again.
Wish me luck, dog.
Good luck, dog.
Ah! Like Scoop. Like Scoop. Oh, like Scoop. I love video game. Do you like video game?
I like video game.
Oh, like Scoop. Oh!
All
like.
Right. Let's get it. Okay.
Why am I doing better in night mode?
Okay. All right, so I'm playing the real game now.
Like. I'm locked in. I'm actually in flow state.
The flow state. Oh, bro, I'm actually so stoked this game is out.
Oh, Father. Father, help me. Oh, Father, help me.
Can you skip the opening cutscene? You just gotta sit here and watch it.
Oh my God, my nose keeps itching and I keep trying to itch it on, scratch it on the mic. Guess what?
Subat.
You don't know what I've just done.
What have you done?
Let's just say position 3,855.
Oh, yeah. So proud of you, man. You want to see me beat that score on my first twice here? You want to see me get past that in one attempt here? You want to see what happens when the big dog's allowed to play? Let me show you what happened when Daddy's allowed to play.
So my score on night level, night difficulty, 85,000 on my first night run. I'm going to give it a go again. And I'm going to try my hardest, okay?
Oh, God. I got the machine guns now. Oh, God. Oh, that's so grody, dude.
I need some money. All right, wish me luck, man. Wish me luck, hot dog.
Luck, man.
Bro, it can...
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now.
My name's J.G. Wentworth, and I ain't got cash for any of you.
No, that's his whole thing. He has to. What was your score, sir, out of curiosity?
85,000.
Okay.
Night difficulty.
So the scores will all be the same, right? It's just like if you play harder, then you get more points.
Well, you do get score bonuses depending on difficulty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the score's the only that matters. Now what difficulty play on?
They matter to me.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Boom! When I do that special shot, bro.
It's nice, right?
Yeah.
We need the old special sauce.
That wasn't my best. That wasn't my best, but I need more money. I'm all about night difficulty.
You do whatever makes you happy, man.
I hate it when you say that.
Because nothing makes you happy.
Because it's such a GPT response.
That I'm miserable.
It's such a GPT response.
Yeah, no, I'm just glad you feel that way. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Boom! I'm trying out different fight styles just to see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah. Boom, headshot. Not my best game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like I'm just kind of meant to play this game.
Yeah. You know what I was meant to do?
What?
Support you in that endeavor.
I thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, in my first attempt, I think I'm gonna like set records. I ain't gonna cap.
Okay, one globally.
I mean, honestly, I'll be up there.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
No, nigh. The science guy. Bill!
65,000 this time, sad.
I'm still
just trying to collect.
I'm still at my first attempt.
Honestly, though, those I'm all about those upgrades, man.
I haven't gotten yet. I'm kind of like base issue right now.
Yeah. Oops. Up.
Hey, Chad, am I crazy or am I like Omega locked in right now?
I'm not playing as efficiently as I could. This is not my game. This round. It's not my round. I failed.
I'm kind of just like eating face, to be honest. Like I'm eating bro's face.
You're him. Oh yeah.
I feel like I'm like kind of like autistic at this game.
No! I'm not playing as efficiently as I could, and it's just sad. Very sad, actually. Dude, 2,500 for the next weapon upgrade. I want it. Man, all this stuff is pretty expensive.
Oof.
See how much health I lost. So bad.
Yikes!
Oh, I messed up. Wish me luck.
Fuck.
I think it's best that I pass away.
Jesus! Mamma mia!
You really got to be locked in.
Yeah.
You know?
I just haven't died yet.
Do you got that dog in you?
I think I do have a dog. Ah, damn, I got blasted.
I did a very
All right,
bad
my
job.
first score was 370,000.
Dang.
Holy shit, that was insane. Good lord, what a fight. That was dope. Hell yeah. For my first attempt with no upgrades, I got 1,900. So maybe if I can upgrade my stuff, I'll do better next time.
I would love to get an upgrade.
How the mighty have fallen, bro. I used to be #1 globally. Alright, so I think I unlocked a new weapon. Excellent. I feel like I want to get a new one. Two mosquitoes at the border. How do you buy stuff? How do you buy equipment?
The main menu when you're about to go in, like where you choose your difficulty or whatever, you can choose equipment.
Okay, I go again.
Equipment.
I have new shotguns. I didn't equip them. Hold up. Right. Equipment.
Oh my god, I never used my shotgun.
I'll try it now.
I should probably be using that a lot more, huh?
Let's go again. Easy.
I messed up.
Why is it not letting me use my new gun? I don't understand.
How do you reload your shotgun again?
I have it equipped. Oh wait, are these different than the shotguns? Oh, these are cool. Okay. God damn. Well, yo, these are ridiculous. Oh, I'm playing like shit. Bop, 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 bop.
Oh no, Scoob.
I will say so. This has been a very nice time. I needed something to like chill out to and turn my brain off. This is good.
Truge.
Are you excited for your little show tomorrow?
Oh, I'm not going.
Not really?
No.
They are cooked without you, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Gold JG Wentworth 877 cash now. Okay, easy game so far.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's fidget spinners.
Oh, you just saw those?
Yeah, I just now got that far for the first time.
They are annoying. If they bang into each other, they speed up.
They're like little Beyblades?
Yeah.
Wow. That was tough for me.
Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop.
I need to proceed to drink a lot of water.
Mosquitoes at the border. Dude, when you get a big old like buster blast off, man, damn, that shit is so nice. I got these new weapons called the like revolving pistols. Bro, they do so much damage, it's ridiculous.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Easy, boys. Easy, boys. The hell is that?
I want my money and I want it now.
Hey, are you still in game or no?
Nope. I'm at menu.
Yeah. Well, can you tell me about this game, sir, or no?
Can I tell you about this game?
Yeah, because I'm just kind of wondering, like, what am I playing here?
Oh, well, first off, you're playing a fast and visceral top-down push forward combat that rewards aggression and precision.
Wow.
Yeah, but if you really want me to get into it, Kill Knight is an upcoming ultra-responsive arcade-inspired isometric action shooter.
Oh my God, really?
Yep.
Wait, can I download it or no?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, where?
Exclamation point Kill Knight. You can follow the link. It's available on Steam as well.
Oh my God.
Yep.
That's so convenient.
Yep. And you basically complete challenges to unlock like your knight's arsenal. You get action packed and get that bad boy going. And
yeah. Chad, I'll say this last time. I'll say it again. I love this game. It's so good. Like, if you want good, mind-numbing action,
yeah,
where like you forget about who you are as a human. You're just playing games because you're a gamer. You love gaming because you game. Right?
While I was talking to Techie, like, I actually believed I was in there, and it's just incredibly immersive.
Yeah,
look at the art design. They did an incredible job.
Music's fire.
Good job. Yeah, and you should play Kill Knight! Exclamation point Kill Knight. Or you can click the banner down below as well. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. No, I'm almost done. I'm gonna just finish up this round.
All right.
You want to watch me try? You want to watch me?
Yeah. I'll watch you finish this one up.
Ooh, ouch. Oh, ouch. I died.
All right, I'm at your stream now.
I died.
Oh, you died? Ooh, sad. Oof.
New score.
Good job, Techie. Good job.
372,000. Wait, so who won, me or you? What was your score?
You definitely won.
Yeah.
You 100% won that one.
Okay. Hell yeah. I'm gonna just keep playing this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm going to go to twitch.tv/Tectone, and Techie, I'm gonna get 5 subs. Which, you know, congratulations. I'm proud of you, man.
Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna just, yo, Mods, take out of my title. I'm gonna just keep playing this shit. This shit's fun as fuck. Yo, Seer, there's the 5 gifted, baby.
Dude, anytime, bro, anytime.
All right, so you out of here?
Yep, I'm gonna go crack open some cards, and hopefully I get some big shinies today.
Yeah, I hope so, man. Yo, wait, did you, wait, where's your chat? Did they leave?
Yep, I left.
Oh, wait, yo.
I took them all with me, too.
No.
No, bro, I'm sorry, bro.
That's all good. All right, yo, have fun playing card game, man. I appreciate you.
Let me know when you want to combine chats sometime.
Yes, sir. Peace, brother.
Bye.
I want to play a little bit more. Yo, Mods, can you just remove ad out of my title? I wanna go again. All right. Did I unlock anything? No, really? I feel like I should have unlocked something. I wonder what it's like playing on regret. I wonder if this is like easy buckets. Okay. I like playing games with Seer because he makes me feel better about myself as a gamer. He makes me feel like I'm good at things. That makes me happy. Bop, 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 bop. Is it weird that I kind of want to play Honkai Star Rail? But it's like, what would I even do? Like, go do pure fiction and press autoplay? Bop, 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 bop. Bitch boy. I do find it really funny when I just put hashtag ad in the title and then people leave the stream because they think it's going to be a bad game, and then this game is like actually just fucking fire. Like this shit makes you rock fucking hard. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bop, bop, bop. Easy. Yo, Chad, who's looking forward to being a duck tonight? Got yo, bitch ass. Boom! Easy W, boys. Easy W. Fuck. I'll fucking kill all of you. Easy. Get the fuck out. You fucking lizard. Easy fucking go. Boom. Yo, boys, if you want to download this game, try it out in the chat bot. Forgot that I didn't do that while I was doing this shit. That was still alive? Damn. Okay. It's good. It's all good. Not gonna panic. Just gonna fucking blast the fuck out of him. Easy dub. I walked into that twice because I would just assumed it would die. And it didn't. I'm fucking stupid. Spawn. Nice. Easy W. Good, come on, come on, come on, spawn. Nice. Easy. Easy. Come on, pussy. Fight me, you fat fuck. Dude, I don't even need to use my power up. I'm kind of just owning without it. Like, I can just sit on this bitch, bro. They can't even get to me. Nice. I feel like this has to be like insane second monitor content. This shit is so, it's so satisfying. Get yo ass boy. Jesus. I think I got it. I think I got it. Easy. Easy fucking game. Good shit, boys. Good shit, boys. Easy game. Beat the fucking game. Easy. Did I unlock anything? Oh, a new level? Sugoi ne. Ne, ne. What do you think entanglement is? Okay. Yeah, Joe, is this game fun to watch, or what do you think? It's like, I don't know, dude. I like how it always has shit going on. It reminds me of like an old Binding of Isaac. Easy. Boom! By the way, Joe, there's also like a free demo that you can try if you want. This game is pretty heat. You should try it. Boom. Come on then, fatty. What? What is happening? Why are you ding-donging? What? Nice. Come on, fat boy. Die. Thank you. I'm going to fucking kill you till you're dead. Yep. Come on then. Die, bitch. We go again. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think they should increase the difficulty of this game. For me. I feel like they didn't realize that real-ass gamers were actually gonna play this shit. Because now I just be spanking this game. How the hell is this thing not dead? Nice. Back at it. Back at it. Boom. Rolled. 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 Come on then, fat boy. Boom. You will die. One down, again. You will die, fat boy. Nice. Shit. 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 It's a lot of stuff. Yikes. It's a lot of stuff. Oh, I won! Oh, easy. Oh, yeah. One shot. Anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, make the game harder. You know, like, wait, dude, they don't realize that I'm in this game. I'm playing this game. Make the game harder, bro. Make the game harder. For me. Is what it is. Hey, top 400. Anyways. They need to, you know what, but keep the game the same. Just nerf me. Just nerf me. Play harder difficulty? Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Holy. King behavior, truly? All right, I'm done with that game. I'll play more later. That shit was fire. Ooh, I just realized I never put up my panel link, did I? All right, I'm going to leave my panel link up for a little bit because I forgot to put it in earlier. And I'm going to hope they're cool with that. I mean, that game is really fun. But I'm pretty sure you guys agree I did a really good job of showcasing that game. I don't think anybody would disagree. That was a lot of fun. Yo, Kill Knight, thank you for sponsoring me, bro. Appreciate that. You can check them out. Easy. All right, cool. I'll put it right here at the top. You're welcome. Easy game. All right, I am going to piss real quick. All right. Let's keep it going. That was sick. I agree. All right, let me piss. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Boys, let me tell you what I'm going to do. I am exhausted. Okay? I am exhausted. We are going to turn in early tonight. Okay? We're going to turn in early tonight. Okay? I'm going to wake up early. I am so tired. I did a lot of shit today. I was out all day. I'm going to go pass the fuck out. Okay? But this was dope. This was great. I'm going to rest and I'm going to go to sleep early. I'll probably wake up around 6 or 7 a.m. and then we'll get back at it. Was today fun? I hope today was fun. But man, bro, I am dying. I am so tired. Very fun, very full day. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm going to put on the little duck game. And I'll put on some more steak and eggs. It seemed like y'all really enjoyed that. And I'll see y'all in the morning. How's that sound? That sound good? Same thing? Quack? Y'all want to quack it up? Okay, hell yeah. I really appreciate you guys. Today was very difficult. I did so much shit. Tomorrow will be more of a gaming day. This was a very highly physically active day. But I think it was a great day. And we got a lot of subs, which is dope. We're very close to 7K. Remember, last one to sub wins $10,000. I hope we make it till the morning. But we'll have to see. It's going to be close. It is gonna be close, but yeah, I appreciate you. Let's boot up the watch your plastic deck. I really like this shit. Oh my god. Should I restart? Let me restart. Let's restart. Let's rebuild the pond. Dude, that shit looked insane. What the fuck? It's more fun when you get to like see if you can get your duck in or not. That's gonna save. Bring it back. Quack. Jukebox. Wait, where the hell am I? What the hell? Wait. What's the code? IQQQDQ? IDDQD. Oh, there it is. Okay. Drag this right here. Nice. And then I do that. I do this. This. And then AC. AC game. All right, boys.
Back at it again.
I see y'all in the morning.
Another episode of Steak and Eggs with me,
and
your boy Asmongold,
motherfuckers in the morning.
Tectone, and we have a guest today.
I am
Papa
so
Meat,
tired.
Meat Canyon. Welcome to the show. What's up,
Papa Meat?
How you doing?
Hello.
Yep.
Thanks for having me.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think the first thing I want to do is like, so obviously you and we had a very similar experience, and I wanted to see like if you could explain what it was like to actually win a streamer award.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, dude.
Like we wanted those. It was pretty cool, right?
Yeah. No, it was lovely.
Yeah. So
very honored.
You went out there to LA and everything, right?
I did. Yeah. No, it was very fancy.
Yeah.
I couldn't actually believe how big the space was. I was very impressed.
Were you upset that you won?
Kind of. I voted for Ross, to be fair. I've let everybody know I voted for Ross.
Yeah,
I voted for you.
Didn't you say that you didn't want it and that Ross would win? Or no?
Yeah, I did. If you look on the playback of the stream, whatever, I got up and he was sitting. We were sitting really close, and I said, "I voted for you." I'm sorry, but
Did you kind of have a hunch you would win, or not really?
I had no idea. I mean, like primarily, I stream a lot actually, but I just don't really broadcast it. So it was cool to even be nominated, but yeah, I had no idea. And also it just first speech of the night. Come on. And I'm just like, hey, our art's cool. Yeah.
Please watch the art.
Yeah, exactly. People draw. It's cool. Yeah.
I thought it was hilarious, man.
I remember seeing the video of it saying your name, and you were just looking into the camera. You were like,
yeah. Well, the guy, they positioned the camera so early. And by that point, I had a couple of drinks, whatever.
yeah.
And the guy came up and he's like, hey, we're just going to film you. All right.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Okay.
yeah, no problem. Like, just look at the camera. He's like, no, you just don't be natural. And I just was like, I looked like just right at the camera.
Yeah,
and he was just like, move that way.
Wait, you weren't farming? You weren't farming?
No, I was just looking right at him. Well, I don't know.
I thought it was on purpose.
Yeah, I thought you were farming. There's this emote on Twitch. You know, stare on Twitch?
Oh yeah, I mean, like I was intentionally staring at him.
Oh,
but he
okay,
was
okay,
like,
okay.
look away.
Yeah.
He was like, don't look at me. He's like, look up there.
It's going to reflect badly on him.
I guess maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the only other thing that I think that I had one clip. They had the beautiful montage. Yeah. And it's like art section,
Right.
and it's just me doing like a high pitched scream. And I was like, what the fuck does this have to do with like art? And I was like, God damn it.
How long does like something like, one of your videos, how long does that really take to make?
We try to do anywhere from 12 to 16 days just on the trying to be competitive on YouTube with like keeping
Right.
up with the algorithm and all.
Wait, that quick?
Wow.
I thought a couple months for sure.
I thought at least.
I wish. Yeah, that would be awesome. It's and like some of the animation looks like pretty cheap at times or whatever, but it's just trying to keep it as like little rigs that they do on like TV shows and shit like that. But yeah, no, just 12, 16 days mostly.
That's wild.
Your most recent video was the Cheeto one.
Yeah.
Which was beyond uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like the rest of the videos you make is just creepy, bro. Like I'm not sure if y'all have seen the Cheeto video that Meat made, but oh my God, there's this part where this little kid reaches into his Cheeto bag and then he just lets out this low pitched like growl, like he's dying, and it is so uncomfortable, bro. I love it.
Yeah, like a cat in heat.
I'll have you know that the one that you did of me and like the Johnny Depp trial one, every single person that fucking hates me uses that picture.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that
you just literally I draw people a lot whenever it's like mostly like if they're in my feed a lot, and then I'll be like, oh, I should draw them, whatever. And especially the Johnny Depp thing.
Yeah,
you're every day. Tons and tons of deals. So it was like perfect, and I was already making the cartoon and everything. So. And then I've just I do the drawing videos on my second channel sometimes, and that was just like perfect follow.
Oh, everybody knows it. Like I was like talking to my dad last night. I'm like, yeah, so we're gonna have this guy on. He does like animation, like art stuff on Twitch, and he's like, well, what does he do? I'm like, well, he did this one thing of me, and like I show it to him. He's like, well, that's great. Well, yeah, no, it's very well liked, and I think that the videos are just great. And so you stream yourself making the videos. Is that kind of how it works?
Yeah.
How's that process work?
I've been trying to be a little more collaborative with like even chat of stuff and like just trying to like.
Should I add an extra finger?
Yeah, exactly. Should he have 6?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? No, mostly just like topics. Like I'll be like, oh, I'm thinking about doing this or that, and like getting their input. Like, so we're doing like the Sneeko and Charlie video this week, and that was just because it was a big topic of conversation in the chat. So like that was easy to be like, oh, people are interested in this. This is fun. I already also have done Sneeko before, so it's like I get to reuse assets and stuff. And
you'll probably do Sneeko again with his trajectory.
Maybe.
Guaranteed there will be another video.
Dude, that was shocking. Like the entire situation got way worse. Like when they started pulling out guns on each other.
Everything like
guns.
So yeah, Emmy, guys, by the way, Emmy doesn't follow this stuff.
I don't. Like I'll see it. I'll see it on my feed, and I'll be like 10 million views in one day. I guess I'll watch that later, and then I just don't, because I don't really get into drama stuff on YouTube. Like everything that I know is pretty much just like from Asmon or you like talking about it.
It's like in real life anime.
Wrong with her.
You know, it's like Kira versus L. Only one of them's a complete dumbass, and the other one's moist critical. Like Sneeko just starts laughing, swinging a pistol around. So then Charlie.
All I know is like I'll see Sneeko likes Andrew Tate, and like he's a cuck.
Yeah,
that's that's the extent of my knowledge.
That's pretty much all there is, to be honest.
What it was, and then so Charlie made fun of him, or like made a joke about him being a cuck, and then right after that, Sneeko got upset about it, and he's smiling. This is the picture.
Yeah, this is the clip.
He's having so much fun.
He's jamming out.
And he's like, oh, you want me to look at your clips, Moist? Well, look at my clips. And it's like a clips of his gun. And he's so cool because he has a gun. You know, it's like, meanwhile, it's like, obviously this is like, he's never going to do anything.
Yeah, and the context of this is that Moist completely obliterates him in an argument and like completely shits on him, like trolls him, makes him look like an idiot. So his result is, as everybody who loses an argument, is to resort to violence and like pull out a gun, right? So it's also, literally admission of defeat.
Well, it's more than that. It's the Matrix that's out to get him. And
of course.
It's a new thing. It's like the Matrix is the Illuminati for Zoomers. That's basically what's happened.
And, and you have to escape it.
That's not ironic.
No.
Why would it be?
That is not ironic.
I thought it was ironic.
I kind of thought it was too. I thought Matrix was like code.
Yeah, like every time I'd see Andrew Tate be like, "Oh, the Matrix," I was like, "Oh, he's like playing his persona or whatever." No, that's wait. So what is the Matrix?
Okay, so think about the Matrix are people that disagree with you.
Okay.
That's exactly what it is.
I really thought you were gonna say. I really thought you were gonna be like, so there's a red pill and a blue pill.
Yeah. Well, I was halfway thinking about like explaining like the whole thing, and it's like
no. I know the Matrix movie, but I was like, well, what is the context they're using, and is it literally just the movie?
Do you want the actual like explanation?
Yeah, I do. I kind of do.
Basically, it's like all of the mainstream, well accepted ideals, opinions, mores, social norms, etc. And you just have to go through and say, you know, like certain things about COVID, certain things about, you know, like politics, certain things about social issues. And it's like breaking out of the Matrix is saying things that are different than that.
And letting people fuck your girlfriend in front of you.
Okay.
It's very important.
Yeah.
It's a huge part.
Wait, so how did that? What's the context on that?
Oh yeah, so Sneeko for some reason just wanted to give it a shot. So he like sits down in a bed, watches a dude rail his girlfriend,
and then just tells everyone.
Yeah, and no, the worst thing is he's doing it, he's watching it, he's crying while it's happening, right? And then afterwards he says,
like
"Well, you know what?
Crying or
Everybody should try this."
Here's what's so fucking worrisome about this whole situation is that what if Sneeko has a humiliation fetish, and ever since the Moist Critical video, he's just been furiously masturbating nonstop and being made fun of by everybody on the internet.
That would be the
I
best
think
case
that there's
scenario.
a very good chance that's happening. Because like I will actually say, I don't kink shame anybody as long as it's consensual between two adults. If this guy wants to be a cuck and do this stuff, more power to him. That's great. But you can't be a cuck, cry about it, and then start giving relationship advice, and then call other people part of the Matrix.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
So he said that he cried.
yes.
Yes.
I want a round of applause to the guy who was able to power through a man sobbing next to him.
Oh, yeah.
And like finish and be done with it. You know, that's
Wait, that's
Probably not the first time.
Yeah.
don't worry, man, this happens a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
More common than you think, bro.
Yeah.
And the weirdest thing is that his girlfriend agreed to it too. Like that is just so weird. Like I don't know, man. Me personally, I'll stay in the Matrix if that's what it means to get out of it. Personally,
Yeah.
I'm good.
I don't know. I mean, like, obviously, you know, there's some, obviously, like, it's not like every single mainstream opinion is right about everything, but it's also not wrong about everything, too. And I feel like what happens with these people is, like, they get a little bit alienated on one point of view, and then they push back, and then the, like, mainstream people push back, and then it's, like, more alienation to the point where, like, this person's living in a completely different fucking universe.
Well,
like that same thing happened to Aiden Ross, I feel like.
Oh, 100%. And the way like the YouTube algorithm works, like if you watch one of these like escape the Matrix videos, and I'm sure you like, you know, it's like, I don't know, like the Andrew Tate shit.
I watched a video about like AI waifus.
Yeah.
And it was like by this guy, and it was like, you know, one of these like, you know, hey guys, you know, women suck, huh?
Got him.
Yeah. And so then it keeps recommending me more of these videos, which is like, to be honest, that they're great content for like videos. Like I love talking about them. However, that's exactly what happens. You know, you just get fed more and more and more of these videos.
Yep. Also, I am curious for the AI art. You're an animator. Like, how do you feel about that?
Corridor Crew.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I see the gripes that people have with it. I just hope that it's going to be utilized no matter what. Like, there's no pulling back from it. So all I can do is hope that, like, we can utilize it like a tool, like Photoshop or something.
Yeah.
Obviously, art theft sucks. You know, nobody wants to feel like all this stuff. I think the biggest complaint that people have is that they're feeling like they're being replaced, or like the thing that they've like sunk their life into is going to become obsolete.
Exactly.
And I completely sympathize with that. But at the same time, I'm trying to look at it from at least the utmost optimistic point of view of just like, can it be an aid somehow and not a replacement? Kind of like how I know I was talking with some people about like, it kind of feels very reminiscent of like when Pixar came out with like Toy Stories, and all the 2D animators were like, okay, we're fucked.
I remember that.
You know?
Yeah. That was like, it's crazy to think because that was like 25, 30 years ago.
Was that the first 3D movie?
It was,
I mean, like
it was very transformative for the time.
Yeah, it was Pixar's big thing.
I did not know that.
Technically, I think the first 3D was Jar Jar Binks. Pretty sure. In Phantom Menace.
Really?
I think he was literally the first like 3D character in a movie.
I'm trying to think.
He looks pretty good too.
George Lucas knows what he's doing.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Yeah. No, but like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Just hoping for the best. I mean, the biggest problem with it right now is it's just so easily accessible. There's no like paywall or anything. And the biggest thing I think people should be concerned about is like voice. I mean, like people have already talked about this, like, you know, people basically making like illegal videos with people's voices and likeness, and people are going to be able to recreate
this was
these things.
so crazy. Like yesterday, you know, like I mean, have you played WoW before?
Yeah.
So like, you know, like the human thing where like the guy narrates, it's like, oh, Stormwind was, you know, being attacked and everything. Mm-hmm. Well, the guy passed away, but somebody went and they made an AI version of that guy who is dead, narrating all of the quests at the beginning zone in World of Warcraft yesterday. It's absolutely fucking nuts.
I was gonna say, it's seamless too, isn't it?
It's really good.
What's the reception?
Everybody was spamming cozies, you know, like the little people.
Oh yeah,
blanket. They're so happy, and it's like, I don't know. I think these are this is so much more crazy than like a lot of like other social issues, but like nobody even really knows how to process it in a lot of ways.
It's so I think that whenever I saw like, God, I think like Stan Lee sold his soul to like Disney or whatever. So they're just like, we're going to throw you in every Marvel movie. And he's like, I don't care. Do it. Whatever. And he's sitting there. And then Carrie Fisher, she's been dead for 7 years and they've been putting her up in movies and stuff. I think before too long, large companies are just going to be like, hey, there's a limited offer where we're going to give you $2,000 to sell your likeness. And then companies are going to be able to use that and then just like throw you in movies, have you say whatever, do all kinds of stuff.
You're like an extra for every single movie in the future because like one time in like 2027, they took a picture of you and your photo imaged into the database of extras.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
Badass.
It is sick. Like in the moment where you're like, fuck yeah, that'd be
sick
dope.
and it's sick.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It's revolting.
It is kind of weird too.
It's weird.
But I just think about like weird stuff with like, porn.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
That's going to be crazy.
Man.
Stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Or even just like, I don't know, like you're let's say you do get scanned into a movie.
Yeah.
And you're like shooting a child in the back of the head and you're like, no, that's not a good look. Whatever, like that kind of thing.
I
like,
will say that at least now, like with the AI art, people are a little bit more discerning with things on the internet. Because for the longest time, remember whenever like Elon Musk changed the verification thing and somebody pretended to be like Pfizer or some pharmaceutical company and they said that insulin prices were going down to like $3 and like their stock went all the way down. Like at a certain point, people need to actually pay attention to where they're getting information from. You can't just rely on some third party to curate every single thing that you read and make sure that you never get bad information. So I think that is one of the silver
that's the problem though,
linings.
is humans are very unreliable. I'm one of the dumb ones. I'm just a little sheep going around. Someone's like, hey, this is happening. I'm like, that's terrible. And then someone tells me the next thing. I'm like, oh my God. It's just it's like people need to be more accountable for things, but God, we're just so worthless on so many levels.
Oh, absolutely.
It's also hard.
I've had that happen before. It's like, especially streaming, somebody will make me mad or say something that's not true. And this happens with streamers all the time, is some idiot will come into chat and be like, wow, did you hear what this guy said about you? He said you're a loser. And like you never see the clip like, oh, he said I'm a loser? Well, he's a fucking loser. This guy sucks. I hate that fucking guy. He's the worst. And then they clip that and then they send it to the other guy.
I was like, what the fuck did I do? Kind of thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I know, like, obviously, I'm sure you guys get the walls of text and stuff like that. And I always wonder how you, just from a standpoint of like, my chat is it's slow. I gotta just do.
They're chilling.
One-on-one with them,
Yeah.
But do you find it hard? Is it hard not to cherry pick like certain things? Do you find that you gravitate towards, because I know like the human brain really wants to like just grab onto like the negative things, but is it still easy to like conversate with this crazy mass of like people sitting in there and like just a wave of words at you,
I will be honest, I am still one of the people. It's like there can be like, wow man, I love the stream's great, love the stream, wow, nice job. And one guy's like, hey man, you're not really that good. I'm like, what do you mean I'm not that good? Hey, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm trying my best.
I'm the opposite. Like I don't know how, like somehow my brain can choose not to see things in chat.
Yeah.
Like I'll like be streaming and later someone will be like, oh wow, your chat was like awful today, like saying this, and I was like, I didn't see any of that.
Oh, that's a blessing.
Like, I don't know
lovely.
how. It's great.
I think I have a different perspective. Like, I'm okay if people shit on me, like 100%. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
I just don't like when people spread misinformation.
Oh yeah, that's
People say
annoying.
like, I heard you did this, or like, I stopped watching you since you did that, and I'm like, bro, that literally never happened. So I get
that's way more annoying.
that is being called like you're an idiot, you're loud, you're annoying. Like
Yeah.
I'm like lol. Like
The white knight aspect of things too are weird, because people come in and be like, God, you suck.
Yeah.
This sucks, and then people are just like, hey. No, he doesn't.
I hate that more than
like,
the people that come in and are assholes. I hate that more.
I know, because I'm just like, I'm not a baby. I'll just ignore it.
Yes.
That kind of thing. But why don't you just leave if you don't like it? That kind of thing. I'm like, ugh.
Well, sometimes like they'll have these people that are just so fucking dumb, and they'll just try to they'll try to come in there and like make you do something or tell you to say something. Like this is the stupidest fucking thing that happened to me last night. So I was playing the Diablo 4 beta, and this guy is spamming for me to do a certain dungeon in Diablo 4. And for anybody guys who haven't played the game, all the dungeons are basically the fucking same. And so he's spamming for me. You have to do this dungeon. It's going to be really, really, really good. And like finally, after he types it like 37 times in my chat, I'm like, fuck you, I'll go do it. All right, fine. And so I go over there and I do it, and he's like, it's broken for gear. And so I do it, nothing drops. And then he says, oh, I thought yellow items were legendaries. And he's lying to me. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you did? I pulled up his logs. I scroll up, and he's like, yeah, this game isn't anything like D3. Well, in D3, it was like this. In D2, it was like this. It's like, you know more about this game than I do. And you're saying this. And then he's like, oh, well, yeah, I lied. And I told him, I was like, listen, I'm going to run it again. And if I don't get 2 legendaries out of this run, you're fucking banned in chat. 2 of them dropped. I was very disappointed.
No, really?
Yes. But
So
like,
he was
there's
right?
people, yes. No, it was not. I mean,
Yeah, he was.
but like the guy, people will just type the stupidest shit into chat, and they will do it over and over and over with literally no remorse, no self-awareness, and no self-control. They will just go crazy. And there's a part of me that enjoys it. I like reading the psycho messages.
Yep.
It is fascinating.
Yeah.
Because I know that it's people that sort of like emotionless on their face, just typing things, just like for hours. It's like a very beautiful piece of like, yeah, this would only happen today.
Yep.
In today's day and age, this is the only kind of new breed of psychopath that's out there.
You're never doing this. Like after you do this, you're like, yeah, mom, I'll take out the garbage in a minute. I love you. I fucking hate you. I hope you die.
Do you think there was that kind of back in like revolutionary times? Guys just writing a letter to someone, dude, every day.
Probably like government,
surely.
probably like government officials or something, like something that everyone kind of knew.
Think about Martin Luther, the guy that started the Protestant church. This dude got so fucking pissed off at the church, he literally wrote down a list of things he thought the church sucked at, and he nailed it to the door.
Yeah,
Like,
but that's kind of brutal. That's awesome. Versus a guy who's just like, bro, you got to check out this cave.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to this cave. There's gold there. I swear to God. And he's like, every day of his life. And the guy's like, I'm not going.
Horrifying that would be though in real life. Somebody nailing that shit to your door.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Fuck
Well, it wouldn't be horrifying at all because you're the church, so you just set them on fire.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Not a big deal.
Oh, that's right.
Quack or else.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Thank you to Tokyo Treat and Sakura Co. for sponsoring this episode of Steak and Eggs. Experience Japan from the comfort of your own home with these snack boxes. Tokyo Treat is a monthly pop Japanese snack subscription box with Japanese snacks that are usually only available in Japan. Sakura Co. is a monthly authentic Japanese snack subscription box that supports local Japanese snack makers. This month, Tokyo Treat and Sakura Co. are bringing the beauty of cherry blossom season right to your doorstep so you can picnic with a Sakura-themed snack box. These boxes are a perfect way to experience Japan for yourself. Check the link in the description to order your own.
Yeah, no, I mean, like there are some of those people, like I will do this whenever I see a really, really psychotic message, like something that's totally unhinged, I will remember it on purpose because I love thinking of them. It's like going to a zoo.
That's sick.
Yeah. It's like I have a collection of them. Like I've shown Emmy, Tectone, like all these people, like these messages. And like, especially in like DMs, people will send me like an essay of like all kinds of like everything wrong with all the people that I talk to, like everything wrong with me, like what I need to do differently with my life, how I can move forward, how to make my streams good like they used to be, and just like everything. It's nuts.
You catalog that in your head?
No.
He saves it. He has folders of screenshots.
That cannot be healthy for your brain.
I think
you're going to forget how to speak one day, and you're just going to recite these messages back, just like blind sitting in a bed, just like reciting these messages that you've memorized from your computer.
Oh, yeah. No, it'll be great. I love that. I mean, you don't ever get those people?
Oh, I mean, people come in. I think people are just coming in. I think they're just like, it's just a little drive-by stuff.
You don't get like,
fuck you.
You suck.
Yeah, exactly. This looks like shit. And I'm like, thanks. And then they just like, drive off. But luckily not too much. But like I said, my streams are relatively pretty small. It's just me listening to music and I just usually sing. So.
Because you have like the slow chat. I hate that. I hate slow chats so much. Because then like when one person comes in and he leaves that comment being like, hey bro, you fucking suck. It's just sitting there.
Yeah. Slowly teetering up and I'm like, it's almost gone.
Almost gone. I swear to God. So what I did was, do you ever use Chatterino for your chat, or do you just use the default chat?
Just the default chat.
If you download Chatterino, you can make the text bigger. That way, your chat.
Fuck you. You suck. You're like,
Yeah.
it's like eyes glazed on it.
Yeah, it has the Vine boom sound effect.
Bro. Yeah, open the yeah, that would be. Yeah, no,
it's hard.
The slow chat I always just get, the biggest thing I get fixated on is people's names.
Yeah.
Which it's like they're just usernames, but it's almost just like, why?
Like why is this your name?
I had a guy the other day that come in and it was dead turtle fetus, and then like some numbers afterwards.
You remembered it?
Like 9.
Yeah. Well, I was just like, I don't remember, I told my wife, brushing my teeth, I'm like, there's a guy, dead turtle fetus.
Yeah.
Kind of a bit odd. And then I was like, 377. And then I just felt like insane because then the 377 was just, it spoke back to me. I'm like, why 377? And all the collection of numbers on the keyboard, why these three kind of thing. So, yeah, that's the thing I get fixated on.
Oh, absolutely. People have all kinds of crazy names and do all kinds of stuff. Like I love doing ban appeals. Have you ever done ban appeals before?
Mm-mm.
You should.
I don't think I've really banned many people. I don't think I know how to.
Really?
It is. Man, dude, they are so funny. The shit people say to get unbanned is hilarious.
Oh, so they can type back to you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because
so they get banned, but they can send in an appeal for the ban.
One message.
Yeah, they're supposed to like explain themselves basically, then you can like accept or deny it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
You have to start banning people now.
That's so barbaric. That's like so like that's some Martin Luther shit right there.
Yeah, well, people like to go through them publicly, so it's like in front of your whole stream and like everyone's like judging them like executioner.
Oh, yeah.
That's sweet revenge then, especially in like a video that's up forever. Yeah, that's so good.
I love doing that. And it's like sometimes there will be people. I remember there was one guy that he was in like 3 ban appeals videos. This guy had gotten banned and then unbanned over and over and over. And at a certain point, I think my mods were literally just unbanning him because they knew he would pop off again.
Yeah. Did he become like the public, like a vigilante almost? Like, did he become the people's hero in a way? The man to die only to be reborn again?
There was one person who was like, man, you suck. You used to be good, but you're not anymore. And then everyone was like, true. I'm like, I'm not unbanning this bitch. No way. And they're like, oh, he died for us, guys.
Truly a hero.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of those.
If you ever want your chat to go faster, there's a couple tricks you can use. So I learned this one from a guy called Mizgif, and what he does is he says easy claps in the chat for me or hearts in the chat for me, and then when you say that, your chat will explode with tons of emotes. You can just do that all the time until eventually you form a certain amount of brain rot between you and your community where they feel uncomfortable whenever they're not typing emotes.
Oh, I see.
That's what I do. Now the problem is my chat only uses emotes now. So I don't get to talk to any of them, which blows. Because like the walls of texters that Asmon has, those are the real gold mine viewers.
I actually have like 30-year-old boomer viewers that don't use Twitch that come into my stream. Hey man, first time watching from YouTube, and they type out a whole paragraph, and it's like, whoop.
Yeah.
That's so like tragically like sweet though. It's just like some guy is just like, this guy means a lot to me. Whatever, and he's like made a glass of wine. Yeah. And as soon as just enter and it's just fucking gone, and he's just like, damn. It's like, that's well, with you at least, it's like, is it like legible now, like hieroglyphics?
Yeah, it's like the hieroglyphics.
Yeah, so you're just like, you're like laughing with them on the.
My chat sometimes feels like delayed text-to-speech.
Okay.
You know, it's like I'll say something funny, omega lol. I'll do something weird. I look at the camera for a second, stare, and I mean, like if I look at my camera for a split second, like the chat will explode with that emote. Which sucks because I went live the other day for 8.5 hours, and the entire 8.5 hours was just one guy came in and he was just talking about how great his ass felt after getting a bidet. And I talked about that for 8.5 hours. It's like when you have those viewers, like they can carry your entire content. And then I spent $600 on getting Ludwig's bidet.
Oh my!
Do y'all use that? Do y'all use bidets?
Yeah, every toilet in my house.
I have no idea even really I don't know how they work. I mean,
it cleans your ass with
makes
water.
sense. Yeah, I mean, I just do that in the shower. It's not a big deal.
But imagine if you didn't have to shower to get that level of cleanliness. Like
I don't. I'm normally naturally clean.
Are you?
Yes.
I just saw you down like 6 Popeye chicken tenders. I feel like it's a war zone down there.
Don't lie. It was 10.
That's actually
don't lie. You're being kind.
That's a hot topic in my chat, by the way.
What is?
If you are actually that clean.
Oh my god!
I'm just being real
about this shit. It's not even a big deal. No, I don't have any of that stuff. Anything. Like my house is the same as it was in like 1998. That's about it. I still have the TV there from 1998. Played Super Nintendo on that fucking TV. Still have it in the living room.
I like to think that it was just like 98. You were like, God damn, this is a good year.
Yep.
And we're leaving it like this for the rest of the time, frozen forever.
Change nothing.
Does your house have a certain smell that you miss when you leave your nest?
I don't really have a sense of smell.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, your nose is messed up.
Yep. It's great because I never have to worry about somebody smelling bad or anything like that. It's not an issue at all.
So you've never worried about your hygiene ever?
What?
You never worried about your hygiene? Because I'll be real, you don't smell bad at all.
The only time I ever shower is whenever my hair gets greasy because it makes me look more bald on camera. That's the only actual reason why I shower.
And why don't you shave your hair?
He doesn't want to be bald.
Yeah.
Really?
Actually, that's...
Oh, that's it? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish it wasn't, but...
Are you talking about getting a hair transplant?
No, I do not want a hair transplant at all.
Okay.
But Miz said that he wanted one, and he wanted me to do it with him, and I'm just like, all right, sure, man, I'll do it. Like, if one of my buddies wants to get one with me, sure, I'll do it. But I do not care
This
at
doesn't
all.
need a hair transplant.
No, he does not.
Like, I don't understand.
Dude, people get self-conscious about crazy shit all the time, but it's like, dude, who cares? You're thinning hair. You have some bald spots on your head. Who fucking cares?
I used to be so insecure whenever I first started streaming. I wouldn't show people, like, because like back then I was like way even more skinnier than I am now. And then like at a certain point, I just went out and I did a gardening stream and I literally took a shower with a hose on the stream. And after that, no more insecurity.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what people say. It's like that, here it is, you know,
Like,
take it or leave it.
I feel like it is so unhealthy when people make fun of people for just how the body normally ages. Like people say like bald, old, Lamau 30. It's like, dude, you realize we're all going to get to that point.
Well, it's like the Lamau 30s. These are literal like 16-year-olds from Sweden that have no idea what's going to happen. Like they're gonna be bald 10 years before you are, but they just don't know it yet.
I always thought it was people that were even older than you because most of my chat's older than me, and then they'll make fun of me for being 25, and I'm like, all right, you're like 29. Whatever.
Yeah, you're like 40, bro. Nah, it's bad. So just, I don't know. I like being an example of just be confident with who you are, man. You're bald. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
100%.
And it sounds bad, but them making fun of me for so many years for like anything that I do wrong or any sort of like inconsistency in my appearance or like, oh, it's like you look weird this way. It actually made me not give a fuck.
Yep.
I actually was bullied into having self-confidence.
Yeah.
Dude, same.
Yeah.
100% because I've been shit on so much. Nothing affects me anymore. I just do not care.
I think like also when you're a content creator where it like shows your face, the parts of you that are like people make fun of are part of what makes you like unique and like, you know, I think it's a good thing. I don't know.
Like I deadass went into my underwear on stream yesterday and had full body convulsions in an ice bath, like just straight up naked on stream. And I just don't care, bro. It was so funny. It was also really fucking weird watching it back. But by the way, I don't recommend ice baths to anyone. Apparently,
why would you do that?
Okay, so apparently it's crazy good for your health.
Wait a second.
Says who?
Didn't you say that whenever you played League all the time, you would take cold showers to punish yourself?
Yeah, but that wasn't like to...
That's different, guys.
That's different. The point of that is for it to be bad.
Yeah. Apparently, like ice baths have like crazy good effects on your body.
No, they do not. I would know.
No. Well, maybe Wake's watching this video and reacting to it. I'm pretty sure they do.
I bet it does.
Oh, look at this. Ice baths are good for your... Can't read that. Ice baths
blood circulation,
when done safely.
All sorts of
Like
stuff.
breathing too.
Can soothe your muscles, reduce inflammation.
It's a general thought. The biggest thing is I would rather have some. I'm glad that there's at least another perspective. The amount of times I'm like scrolling through TikTok and it's like some dude in fucking like,
wake up at 4.
in like Minneapolis in his backyard. He's just like, the benefits. This is day 37. I'm up to 5 minutes in the tub. Let's get with it. And, like sits there and he's like shivering. He's like, today's way better. I'm like, shut the hell up, dude.
Yeah. What's wrong with you?
You know, at least I'm not sitting in a fucking ice bath right now, dude.
Yeah.
What have you done to have to
Yeah, what have you
mental
done,
clarity, dude? Yeah, I don't know what kind of horrible things you've done to where you're like, I need to get rid of this shit. We need to start doing some ice baths.
Yeah.
You have to be like real, like mental, just like fucked to do that, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it's like these the grind culture, and this is especially true on like TikTok and Instagram. And you see that, and it's like that one guy from Peaky Blinders, Thomas Shelby. And there's always quotes of things that he didn't say that people will put up there as if he did say them about grinding. It's like, you've got to wake up at 4 a.m. You've got to take an ice bath. You can't drink anything except for black coffee.
The Peaky Blinders characters say to take an ice bath. Wake up in the morning.
Well, that's the mindset, though. Exactly, yes. And it's like this crazy culture that people have on TikTok and Instagram. It's just so nutty to me. I can't imagine it. Meanwhile, I'm like waking up at 4 p.m. and it's like, oh, let's go on to McDonald's and then I'll turn on the stream and play video games for 8 hours.
That's about it. Weird thing about ice bath culture though is like, because you're right, it does feel like a new wave of like Instagram, like fitness.
Yeah.
You know, like wake up at 4 a.m. or whatever. But now there's like, it's just such a wide spectrum of people.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have the guy from Minneapolis, you have like a 98-year-old woman.
Right.
Who knows where she lives? She's somewhere. And then you have Russell Brand, who's like hopping in a thing too, and you're like, this must be a phenomenon. I need to try this.
To be honest, I actually would be willing to try an ice bath.
I think the thing though is you have to like stick with it though.
Yeah.
Like it'd be like if you were like, oh, I'm gonna try ice baths, it'd be like, you're gonna do like a month of ice baths.
Oh my.
I don't know, man. I just think they're just not for me. Like that was like a near-death experience for me. I'm not kidding you.
What is
Well,
it
it's your
supposed to
first
do?
time though too.
It, like,
No, but, like,
helps your
Look at me, I'm
muscles
now I'm
and
sound like I'm
your
like an advocate.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, come on, stick with it.
I'm telling you,
Again.
like my vision started blurring, head started spinning, my body started vibrating.
Oh, bro, you also said that you didn't sleep for 3 days.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah, wow.
That's gotta be it's goddamn cold water.
It was fucking
what the
cold. Like people thought I was acting. Like if you, I'll send you a clip.
Yeah, please.
It is bad. Like it was bad. And then I'm like in the shower crying afterwards because I thought I was dying, bro. It's so hard.
The ice bath community just livid by this misinformation.
Like I'm sitting there just being like, okay, just
fight through the pain, brother.
dude, I couldn't, man. It was like, okay, control your breathing, control your breath, control your breath. I couldn't, bro. This was also right after game day where I was gassed. Like, by the way, dude, game day is the greatest thing that we've done in so long.
Really?
Yes, the football episode was so awesome.
Did you watch that?
I was streaming Diablo 4.
Oh shit.
You should run it back.
Yeah.
Every game day starts the same way. I absolutely blow the first half, and then somebody yells at me for doing something wrong, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was wrong. And then I actually get up, because I don't watch sports. I'm not a nerd. I watch anime like a real man.
Yeah.
Right? And then I actually learn the rules of the sport, and then I pop the hell off on the second half every single time. So it's just like, bro, just tell me how to play the game earlier, man, and then I will actually play the game. I think we're doing one more episode. I think it's
one more.
Softball or something like that?
is it kickball or is it softball?
One or the other.
I'm going to practice the hell out of it, whatever it is, because I would like to have one good performance. But right now, it's badass. Man. Also, are you going to be on? Are you going to play?
Oh, that's a lot. I mean, that's going to require me. I have to leave the house. I have to get up early.
But imagine how cool that would be.
But I would have to get up.
That's
and
true.
I would have to leave the house too at the same time.
I would be scared of you getting injured. Every game day, my goal is just not to get hurt. I'll do like one thing, like I got one tackle. I know. And then I was like, I'm good.
Got
I'm
it.
not worried about getting injured. That's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, if you get injured, then you have a better excuse to stay at home.
Yeah.
You don't want to do the final one just for fun?
Maybe. I will consider it. Like we used to have a game, we would throw 2x4s at each other for fun.
We'll do that for game day.
I don't know about that. It's a lot different whenever we were 7.
Yeah. What are the rules of that?
I would love to. I'd love to be in that meeting. All right, so here's the rules. It's like a fucking like stack of 2x4s.
You're gonna stand on one side of the backyard, and I'm gonna throw it at you. And then after I get done throwing all of them, then you get to throw them at me.
Yeah, whoever can
That's
get in,
awesome.
Yep.
whoever can get in Dad's truck and drive away first wins.
Yep. Did you guys ever like take one of your parents' cars and try to drive with it before you could drive?
Oh, yes. And here's why. Okay, so my mom, there's this little button on the front that had like 3 red triangles around it, and she said, "Don't press that button. If you do, the car turns into an airplane."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Okay." I was like 3rd grade. And it's like 2 a.m. I take her keys, I reverse the car out, and then I'm like, "I'm getting away from this hellhole." Press the button, and it was just the caution lights, man.
It was supposed to make you not want to press it.
Yeah.
Why would you tell a kid it turns into an airplane if you don't want to?
Because my mom was stupid, man. I don't know. God, I would have been. I wanted to get out of there so bad. I was like, I'll fly away and I'll never come back.
I never took a car, but I used my dad's power tools. Me and my friends would make, or one time in particular, we used his bandsaw when I was like 9.
Oh shit!
We were playing Animusha on PS2.
Yeah.
And we were like, we should make the. I had like a bunch of like extra wood. We made like the swords, whatever.
Yeah.
And that was just a horrifying event. My buddy's grandpa like walked over. He's like, "What the hell's going on?" And he was like, "We're making Animusha blades," to him like that. And he's like, "I don't know what that fucking means." And he like grabbed him by the collar basically and drug him out. And then it was just really awkward. My dad came home. He's like, "What the fuck? How did you? What are these in the driveway?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry. I turned on the bandsaw and made Animusha blades with them. I didn't know it was bad." Yeah.
Yeah, I never did any of that. I never drove around. I had friends that would do it. They would drive around. They would get in their parents' car, and they would drive around at like 2 in the morning whenever they were like 11 and 12. Just straight up.
Wait, actually?
Boy riding.
That's ridiculous.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes. And then I remember one of them got turned in and caught for it, and he was like so mad about it. And then he just waited a month and he did it again. Wasn't even a big deal.
Those parents, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he was the kind of guy.
Hide the keys, first off. All right, no more.
That's what she started doing. Yeah. Yeah, Emmy, you were a good kid, huh?
I mean, I never did that. I never
What
stole
was
my
the
parents'
worst
car.
thing you ever did?
The worst thing I ever did, I feel like, I don't know if I said this last episode, I got suspended from school once because we were role playing Super Smash Bros on the playground and I threw a giant rock at a kid.
Did you hit him?
Yes.
He's dead.
So what do you think was going to happen?
We would throw like a bunch of stuff at each other and I just like, there was this like broken off piece of like the basketball court asphalt. I just chucked it at him and he like ran away and the teacher was like, all right.
Yeah.
I got suspended for like 2 weeks, but my parents weren't even mad. They were just like, yeah, stupid.
Yeah,
Should have blocked.
Yeah.
Why didn't he block?
He didn't shield. He didn't dodge.
Put up the shield.
Yeah.
I love the games that kids play, like the scenarios where it's like, we're gonna pretend to be this.
Yeah.
And it's like I remember in like 2nd grade, it was like we would just play like World War II.
Right.
And you'd like pretend like things were trenches and go around and stuff.
Yeah.
And then other people are like getting fake married on the playground and stuff.
Oh my God.
It's very odd.
I remember we would just throw rocks at each other. Like that was like basically the main.
I'd be very mad even as a child. I'd be like, stop throwing the fucking rocks.
Well,
I'm holding an invisible gun. Like, I mean, I have, there's no need to throw the rocks.
yeah, just like grab it, big handfuls, just throw them at somebody.
Hailstorm, like right across somebody's face. Oh! Yeah.
It was fun, but I guess like now, I wonder if kids even do that stuff nowadays.
Yeah, they do for sure.
Do they? Oh,
For
okay.
sure,
I'm sure
for
they still do.
See, I feel like the phone. I thought like phones and iPads. And
Yeah,
shit
it's
just,
like you
took
go
it all
out. There's like 3rd graders on recess.
Oh,
and
they
like,
probably roleplay like Among Us and Fortnite on the playground now.
Oh,
That sounds.
Yeah,
so
instead of like Smash
Wait, that
Bros.
sounds
or like
awesome.
whatever games we were
I'm actually
playing.
wearing my Among Us shirt today.
there's definitely like there's definitely teachers that are like probably around our age too. So
Yeah.
they're probably like watching that shit and they're like, oh my God, this fucking cringe.
Yeah.
So I wonder if there was like a war vet who watched me play World War II and he's like, come on. Really?
How we do.
You think this is cool?
Really?
Okay. Yeah.
Dude, I've never missed being a kid until right then, dude. Role playing Among Us as a kid with my homies, that sounds like so much fun.
It's only ever looked fun. I've never played it, but I've only think it's ever looked fun whenever the VR headset and the guy is like chasing that kid. I fucking love that clip.
Yeah, that clip is so funny.
Good. Just
Yeah.
absolute terror in that kid's voice.
Poor kid.
So you never played Among Us either, then?
No, I didn't know
Y'all
about
both
it.
haven't played it?
I played it. I had to play it once, and that
Had
was
to?
it.
For game day? For game night?
I think I was forced into it, and
I'm sorry. That was me.
It was fun.
I didn't know that was your first time.
That was fun as hell.
yes, yeah, I was like, I don't like this game. Where's World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah, there's not even blood elves in this game. This is fucking lame.
Well, you can't shoot anybody. Where are the guns? Like, what is this?
Dude, I genuinely believe Among Us was probably in the top 10 games ever made because it's so simple. I have over like 4,000 or 5,000 hours in it. Every game's different. Dude, I love it. Like, just a simple game of deception. And the best thing is, the reason why I love it's like, I think the best first date is taking like someone out to an escape room. Because like you learn so much about someone when they're under pressure, like 100%.
I think it's taking.
That's also that's very odd signaling to your date.
Yeah.
How would you escape this?
What would you do if you got trapped
Can
in
you
the
even get
room?
out of here?
Okay, so you can get out of this one, but not this one. Okay, I'll write that down.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Like, you don't learn about something. Like, okay, everybody can be enjoyable during a good time, but when you're in an escape room and you're stuck and you're both just pissed off, seeing how they're gonna react is super important. Because like they might just rip you down, man. They might just say, "Wow, you're a fucking idiot."
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, you're pathetic. And I'm not like Sneeko. I don't have a humiliation fetish. Okay.
Yeah.
Bring it back. Okay.
I'm not turned on by this.
I don't.
Stop being mean to me.
It's not for me.
The thing about Among Us, or that whole thing was, I remember people were like, "Oh, we should play it," but then I remember I missed one time, and then all my friends were like, "Oh yeah, we all just got really mad."
Yeah.
And that became the big thing that I kept hearing was, "Oh, it like ruins friendships. People get fucking absolutely heated in this
Some
game."
people take it so seriously.
Yeah.
No, dude. Okay. Any friendship ruined by a video game, I see as an absolute win. Because,
That's true.
Dude,
That's
100%.
true.
Because if one of your friends is such a loser that they're gonna cut you off because you underperformed in a video game, bro, fuck them. It's pathetic. No, I love that shit. I'm like, all right, sweet, get them out. Fucking go next. I don't care. People take this shit way too seriously.
What?
Like people take like Valorant too seriously, League too seriously.
Okay, well, at least League and Valorant are like competitive games. Like Among Us, like you're playing for rank in Among
Ranked
Us.
Among Us.
You're ranked Among Us. Wait, wasn't that a thing they tried to make like an elo system? No
Wait,
way. That was like a Twitch thing, right?
I missed the ranked
Yeah.
Among Us meta.
Yes.
Good, honestly.
Oh, that would be.
Do you think the game though is fun with strangers, or is it only fun because it's your friends piling?
I only liked it with strangers because I had no problem gaslighting and insulting and fucking with strangers to the most obscene levels. But like, if I ever had to do it with like friends, it's like, I don't want to gaslight you and lie to you and tell you that you're a bad person for not believing me. Like, this is weird.
I love
but
it.
Like, if I get to do it to a random person, it's like, yeah, fuck you, man.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean it was
Playing
me?
with friends was hard because I'm such a bad liar. Most of the time I was imposter after people be like, I knew you were lying, but like I felt kind of bad. I didn't want to like out you because it was so obvious.
I love it, man. The thing, I made some of my closest friends from playing Among Us.
Yeah.
Like, even one of my current roommates, like, we met just playing Among Us.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, I love it. Like, you learn so much. But even still, like, even for ranked games, like, if you were really getting angry at your friends over a video game, I just don't like that at all. If it's on stream, sure, it's content. But off stream, I think that's so weird.
I don't
agree.
understand how people can stream video games and not get mad. Like, I don't get it. Like, I'll watch like somebody play a video game and they'll be dying to a boss and they don't freak out. They don't get mad. They don't throw their controller. They don't start banning people in chat, making jokes.
It does have like a layer of like, it's a little bit of a psycho. Somebody watching somebody just die over and over again. They're like, okay, like you're just like, where's the emotion?
Why'd you look at me? Are you talking about me?
No, because I remember whenever you did Manus and Dark Souls 1.
Okay, that actually like mentally broke me.
I know.
But when I would play League, I would never get mad for like 5 or 6 years.
And then also,
I was mad at Manus.
Remember that? So she tried to stream Dark Souls 3, but she has a computer that's made out of like basically balsa wood. And so she turns it on and like the game is lagging. It's like every
you were watching
frame is like lagged out. And I'm watching her and I give her advice. I'm like, oh, you know, maybe you should do this. You should wait for this. And she starts yelling at me.
Shut up. No way.
Like, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Did you see when I got so mad I strapped a camera to my chest to film my screen to hope it would fix it?
No way.
So mad about this. She's like, okay, it's not working with the screen capture. Fine. She took her webcam and she put it like right there and she's streaming herself playing the video game like it's a Super Mario 64
It was very immersive.
run from 2007.
The streamer POV.
You know what sucks? I went up in viewers.
I felt like I was the streamer. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a clip of me showing my hands and like screaming. It's like my POV.
It's, dude, that's actually such a funny stream.
Never got fixed either.
Nope, never. I actually got a new computer.
No way. What the hell?
I feel like I've only really raged with League.
Really?
Mm-hmm. because you're just trapped. You're just trapped. Trapped in
that is
hell.
the
And then
worst
also
thing.
that's the time where I you know, I know what you mean by not getting mad at friends, but it's just a like being stuck for like 45 minutes in something. And you're like start bitching with your friends and stuff like that.
Bitching and being mad with your friends is one thing, but it's like when it's like not like when it goes beyond the game.
I switched.
Oh yeah,
Looks like Hardcore Henry. Do you guys remember that YouTube thing? Like the FPS like gun
that's
thing.
really old, right?
And it turned it. I mean, in terms of internet, sure, but it got its own movie and stuff. But it looks just like that. That's great.
Yeah, I was
fucking
eating
Domino's.
I was eating my nuts.
Yeah, I found Emmy's weakness for streaming is that she doesn't get angry or frustrated at things, but she gets annoyed very easily.
Yes.
Like you get annoyed very easily. Like I will send her
No,
one
and
text
it's
speech.
even worse because I think pretending to be annoyed is funny, so it's like twice as much as it actually is, but then I actually get annoyed.
Yeah, no joke. Like I will send you 2 text speech and I'll just see just sheer annoyance, and I'm just like, I love it. I love being here so much.
Yeah.
God.
Oh yeah, or asking questions that you know will make somebody mad.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, isn't this like the first boss?
No, it's not the fucking first boss guy. Yeah, get all heated up.
Why does he keep falling off?
Oh, dude. Speaking of heated up, did y'all see the IRL trash talk with Soda popping last night?
I didn't
Yeah.
see it, but I heard of it.
Okay, so pretty much what happened was, I'll skip all the fanfare. I was 3rd place. Russell and Lucari tied for 1st, essentially. Okay, although Soda Poppin' technically won, which was bullshit. But the gimmick was every single time you won a round, you took a shot like of alcohol. Me and Surefour were taking like 2 or 3 shots each time we won. Okay, I lost because I passed out while playing because I was so drunk. Okay, get to the finale. It's Russell versus Lucari. Okay, Russell is sober. Okay, I'll say it. Lucari is fucked up.
Right.
And then Surefour says, oh, we should just take a shot of alcohol each round that we win instead of every game.
Yeah.
And Lucari had to win 5 times to win it all. Russell had to win twice. Lucari wins 4 times in a row.
Wow.
Okay, and he's taking double shots. He gets the final game, and I mean, you saw all this, right?
Yeah, I was in the tournament too. I left about halfway through. I was out. I went home to play Valorant. Well, I tuned in towards the end, and Lucari's girlfriend Kyuko and Russell were just standing up, screaming at each other. They were like about to fight. I was like, "What is happening?"
Dude, okay, so Lucari, final round, he loses twice in a row, and he's gone because he is so drunk. He's gone. He's like fumbling over. I'm having to support his neck and his body with my arms and legs, and I'm pouring water into his mouth like a mother bird, begging him to get hydrated, okay? And then I can tell something's about to go wrong. So me and Wake, we pick him up, we take him to the bathroom. Before he even gets in the door, sprays the walls with vomit everywhere, dude. And then in the toilet, it was so funny. And the first thing,
that wasn't on stream.
It wasn't on stream. It wasn't on stream. Yeah. First thing he does, he starts begging for Kyuko. Okay. Kyuko's, thankfully, that's his girlfriend. In case you don't know, Lucar's girlfriend's Kyuko. Begs for Kyuko. I was like, oh God, I just want to see my girlfriend. Oh, I love you so much. That was on stream. And I thought that would be the only drunk person I would have to deal with that night. And also, I'll just say it. Okay. Russell was barely drunk, and Lucar was blackout drunk.
Right.
Russell, you cheated. Okay. I'll just say it. So I go home, and my buddy's on this thing called Modern Host with Amaranth. Okay. And before this, we played the same game with each other, where for the first episode of Steak and Eggs, I say this thing called badass. It started off as a meme, and now I just can't stop saying it. And my buddy LaRoe dares me to say badass as many times as I possibly can in the first episode. And I thought it was fucking hilarious. Okay. Well, I did the same thing for him. For the Modern Host. And I said, dude, say badass and locked in as many times as possible tonight. And he's like, okay, bet. There was apparently this girl in the call before the stream started that said, feeling a little bit nervous. Anybody want to take some shots with me? Yeah. And so everybody agrees. Everybody's drinking, apparently. But LaRoe goes above and beyond. Okay. So I see him, and I think he's RPing, like just being super loud, super obnoxious for the entire thing. And then I message him, dude, you're hilarious, but you should probably pull back on the RP a little bit, like pull back a little bit. And he sends me some incoherent garbage. I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird. Maybe he's like in the zone. He can't type. And he finishes, he gets eliminated, and I say, make sure to drop the RP when you get eliminated and like thank everybody for their time and say how gracious, like how much you appreciate being offered the opportunity, because he was. But he doesn't say any of that. He continues screaming, gets muted, and gets removed. So then I go downstairs, and I'm just like, hey, LaRoe, how you doing? and his head's in the toilet. He's just like vomiting nonstop. Bottle of Jack Daniels, 70% of it's gone. Bottle of Bailey's, half of it's gone. And he's like, bro, I don't even know what's happening right now. I'm holding his hair. He's vomiting. I go to grab his phone, didn't realize it's in a puddle of puke, right? So what happened was he got drunk from that, and apparently he was also taking shots with us during the game night because he wanted to be a part of it.
Right.
So he drank and he's like 5'6", 5'7".
Jeez.
Dude, he's completely fine. It was so funny. But now I look back at that VOD on what I thought was RP, and I'm like, bro, that was not RP. That was one man who was high on Xanax and alcohol. Not actually Xanax.
Damn.
Yeah, it was funny as fuck.
That's crazy. Like, I don't think I've ever had an experience like that bad.
Really?
Like, I don't really drink. Like, I don't know. Like, it was never really a thing for me because, like, I always thought soda tasted better than beer, and so I just never drank.
Dude, beer unironically tastes bad.
Yeah, I don't. You don't like it?
No, people pretend that it tastes good. It's like, no, it doesn't. Bro.
There's some beers that I don't hate, but it's not like I wouldn't choose to drink it, you know?
When would I ever drink that over Dr. Pepper? Well, you're drinking Twisted Tea, isn't that? Like,
Twisted Tea's good.
Yeah? Okay.
It's okay.
It's all right. That's okay.
Yeah, I was just offered one. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
It kind of tastes like oil. Like if somebody was like, oops, and they like poured some oil into some tea, it would be that.
Car oil?
Twisted tea, you know.
Car oil or
car
food oil?
Either or. I'd say car. I was thinking car, but
Oh yeah, no, that's actually. You know what? I've smelled oil before. I'm like, yes, this might taste good. Never actually did it, but
oh my god,
Wait, like gasoline?
yeah,
Gasoline smells good.
I like the smell of gasoline.
It smells so good.
it does. Yeah, I've never had like alcohol poisoning or anything like that. Like I got food poisoning before though. Like in that one Tectone, were you there at that one stream that we did at Soda's house where it was like everybody was picking, like they were like writing things on like a board.
Yep.
And then I immediately, it was like a group stream of like 10 people, and I got up. I'm like, guys, I think I have food poisoning. I have to go. And like I drive home, and it was in rush hour, and I was pulling off on the highway on I-35 to throw up on myself.
No way.
Yes.
I didn't know this at all.
Fuck.
And so I'm driving home, and I'm throwing up on myself, and it's just like, and I'm obviously like wearing a white T-shirt, and so it's just like now it's a red T-shirt.
Red?
Yeah.
You throwing up blood?
No, but it's pizza, right?
Oh, okay. Okay.
The tomato sauce, and
Okay,
then
sure.
I thought it was blood too. It was like that's a very casual way about being like I'm dying. This is what dying is.
and so I had to get gas, and so I'm like throwing up on myself, pumping gas at 7-Eleven, and I finally get home, and like obviously this is like Texas, and I only clean off like half of it, and then I come back out like 2 hours later after I finally get home after like an hour, and it's like all of the fucking puke is like cooked onto the car. It's
Is it still there?
yeah.
Is the puke still in your car?
Yeah.
That's sick.
I mean, you know,
That's cool as fuck. Dude,
that's the worst one I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had anything worse than that. I don't know.
I don't know. Spills in cars, I just don't clean them up at all.
Really?
I had a car for 10 years, Chevy Spark. Like Frappuccino exploded in the back, full throttle energy drink exploded all over the roof. I'd just leave it on there.
Yeah.
I do not care.
Just get a wet vac. It takes no time to clean it.
I mean, it takes no time not to clean it too.
That's true. Well, the thing about the throw up thing, I probably just would have I don't know, just a local car wash maybe would have helped.
I just, I got the chunks. I threw the chunks.
No, you
on the
can
driveway.
pay people.
You
to
fisted the
clean your
chunks
car.
off the deal and you
takes
threw it in the
20
driveway.
minutes. They'll just like vacuum the interior of your car.
Yeah, but like then I got to take it over there, and it's like then I'm there. It's like now it's like a big thing, and it's like now I could be home, I'm not, and so it's like I'm dealing with this other thing, and so it's like why would I want to do that?
I do think World of Warcraft is a mental illness.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. Like it
What
ruins.
makes you think that?
Well, a whole bunch of things.
Are you trying to say that World of
saying
Warcraft?
this is an
obviously
intervention.
not clean?
This is an intervention.
Oh, okay.
Like even we're doing IRL trash talk, the whole stream, and Nick just walks back and just starts grinding shards on World of Warcraft in the middle of this huge event, man. It's just
Yeah.
You know what, Asmund? You're right.
I don't think that you understand. Like, Valinir is going to be the best mace in the game for the rest of the expansion.
Yeah.
He's going to use this in Trial of the Crusader. Whenever ICC comes out, he's going to use it in that. It's also really good for Phase 1 Lich King, which is like the hardest fight.
True.
Like, it's not stupid at all for
Yeah,
him to do that.
here's the thing. I do understand because I've played I played Wrath of the Lich King.
Yes. It's not dumb at all. This is normal.
Yeah.
It's everybody else's fault for making him stay there.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree. Man. True. What do you think, Emmy?
I feel like I remember saying that I thought that League players were worse than WoW players. I don't think that anymore.
I didn't know that League was such a hated thing. I think I popped up one time in stream. I'm like, you know what? Why not?
Yeah.
Everybody who came in, no, not this game. And I was like, just playing a little game.
I think it's because so many people play it and they get mad at it. Like, it just makes people really, really mad. I've never played it. I have no idea why.
Yeah, it.
Would you ever try it?
I don't know if I would be able to handle that.
I think you would.
Yeah.
100%. Like, I teach new players to play League all the time because there's this character I can play. His name's Dr. Mundo.
Yeah.
Best, coolest character in the entire game. By far, it's not even close. And there's this build I can go where my team does not have to do anything at all. And I can 1v5 the whole time. There's this item called Heart Steel. And each time you hit somebody, you get more HP and the item does more damage. And it's infinite scaling.
Okay.
Right? So I go against like silver lobbies. I crush them. I have like 9,000 HP. And I will, not even joking, and Emmy knows, like I will literally, 5 people will come at me and it doesn't matter.
Because you queue with bronze players.
Exactly.
Is that actually true, though?
Yeah, 100%.
It's not. Okay, that's what I
You
thought.
would probably want to play ranked, right?
Yeah.
I could teach you. I could teach
I
you.
mean, I'm better than you at League of Legends.
No, you are not.
Then prove it.
You're literally silver Tectone.
Okay.
You demoted from gold. That's really impressive.
But first of all, I didn't. Okay. I was like, you know what? I'm not having fun. I'm going to pause and I'm going to wait a little bit. So you're telling me if I get higher rank than you in League, you will admit that I'm better than you?
No.
Well, that's the way the game works.
You'd have to surpass my peak. I used to be like top 2,000 players on the server.
On what server?
NA.
And you fell off.
Also
though.
playing on NA.
That makes no sense because it's because you're washed now.
I don't play anymore. I do other shit.
Right? Well,
You're literally silver talking shit.
Well,
I saw your win rate, brother. You're not passing me. You're getting like 16 LP.
I could get diamond anytime I want.
Okay, then do it.
Okay, and what if I do?
Good for you. Then good for you. I don't understand.
When you were at the top, what year was this?
That was 2018, I think. So it's been a while.
Were you doing the 2017, 2018? That was like peak League of Legends on YouTube content. Were you grinding the YouTube content as well with League of Legends?
I would upload highlights and stuff, but I mostly just like grinded like on stream because I was obsessed with like getting. I had 4.
All she would do, you have to understand, is like all she would do. I remember your stream. She would just sit there silently playing League. For
Yeah,
like 1,000 to 2,000.
There was one season I had 4 diamond accounts.
But here's the thing. Everybody always says they're better than me at games. Yet for some reason, every single time we play games, I always win. Isn't that weird?
No,
Isn't that because like the Nidhogg tournament?
I never said I was better than you in Nidhogg. I never played that game.
Right, but I'm just saying like on average, the Smite tournament I won, the Nidhogg thing I won, the Among Us tournament I won.
Okay, you're better in Among Us. Okay, that's a great feat, Tectone. I'm really proud of you.
Would you like to 1v1 me in League of Legends, Emmy?
Sure.
Actually?
I don't care, but it's like even if you, it's like I don't care. I've literally 1v1 pro players. Does that mean I'm better than pro players?
Yes.
Well, then I'm better than pro players, and I guess if you beat me, you're better than pro players.
Okay. Cool.
I think you're actually mad right now.
Because he's fucking annoying. This is like what we talked about earlier.
Yep. Okay, well, what is your ego game then?
My ego game?
If it's not League of Legends, what is it?
My ego game?
Yes.
It probably is League, but it's hard because I don't really like invest time into games anymore. But I would invest time into League if I had other people that were playing it, because when I played League the most, I had a bunch of friends who played, so it was more fun to climb. But now I don't, so it's like, what am I climbing for? It's like just myself,
The problem with me, Asmund, is everybody thinks that I'm bad at games because I play gacha games for fun. But for some reason, I beat everybody at any game I play. So I'm just wondering what the game is that I'm bad at.
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, like, you're bad at Elden Ring.
You think I'm bad at Elden Ring?
There were some situations that were not very favorable.
Like, I think I clapped Elden Ring besides Millennia.
I mean, I'd have to go back and watch, but there were like, I remember you going down to like 2 Millennia. Like, I feel like you died a lot.
I did die a
You fell
lot.
off the edge, and it's like I died a few times too, but like there's dying a few times, and then there's what you were doing. Like that was crazy.
I think I'm pretty good at Elden Ring, Asmund. I think I'm pretty good.
Like me, did you ever play Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you beat it?
No.
Oh my god.
I'm so bad again. The only reason I even did it was because I was just I would either find the soul farming hacks on TikTok or something, or my friend was like, "No, you have to just walk up like this or whatever." I'm like,
Go to this guy and then talk to him and then get the item and then you're gonna be good. Yeah.
I had a lot of fun with it though. I just couldn't beat it.
So you're not like a big gamer.
No, not really. No, especially the big fucking. I had the blood class. the swivel blade with the blood.
Rivers of Blood?
Rivers of Blood.
Maybe might have been that sword. I don't know. All I know is the giant fucking dude in the lake at the end. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to? Okay, so I'm supposed to run all the way up to this big bat. Yeah, so I was just after a while. I think I died to it like 3 times. So I'm like, I got the whole picture of the game. It was one hell of a ride. Good job from Software. Kind of deal. I was like, that's it. Yeah, I think I just like watched the end of the game on YouTube. I'm like, I did it.
Yeah. So that's what happens. Okay.
Yeah, I won. Yeah.
Dude, I wish I could be like that, man. That sounds so awesome. For me, like I'll get like insulted if I can't beat a game. Like if I can't beat it, I'm just like I just get angry at myself.
Same. I like have to finish it if I've invested.
At least solo player games.
This was the most unhealthy thing that I've done probably in the last like 2 months. Is that actually it's really bad because it happened with 2 games. So I played this game. It was called Wu Long. And I thought it was the most dog shit garbage game ever. And I make a video of how fucking bad it is. And literally everybody is saying, this is your Quantum TV moment. You're so like, and this is like Quantum TV was this guy who was like fucking like notorious for like saying how Elden Ring was the worst game ever and he never actually played it. So it like pissed me off. And I'm like, oh, you think I don't know what I'm talking about? You think this game's good? Okay, I'm gonna play the entire fucking game, and then at the end of it, I'm gonna tell you if it's good or not. I played the entire fucking game, complained about it nonstop for over a week straight on my stream for 8 hours. And at the end of the game, I said it was a 4 out of 10. The game sucked. And then it got worse. So this other game came out. It was called Bleak Faith, and it was like kind of a Dark Souls 1-esque game, and it was so fucking garbage. And it's like,
no, don't say that.
Well, it was made by 3 guys, and they fixed a lot of the things that were garbage.
Okay, I was stoked to play it,
but it is still. It is. There are some situations. Look, you're gonna have it. It is what it is.
The whole game was made by 3 people.
3 dudes made it. And it's actually like really good for 3 guys. And so I play it on the first day, and I'm just so mad. I'm pissed off. Like there was a bug where like opening my inventory caused me to lose health. Like that's how problematic this game was. And then better part is you would get on top of like these giants, like Attack on Titan style, and like try to stab them with a knife. But if you were on them for long enough, they would just instantly kill you randomly with no warning whatsoever. So I was figuring all this stuff out by failing at it. And everybody was like, okay, never play this game again, you're quitting. And I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this game. But there's something in my head. I couldn't let that fucking game beat me. And I sat there for fucking 5 days. And I beat that piece of shit game. I beat every boss. I got every weapon. And you know what? It was not that bad, but there were a lot of things about it that fucking sucked.
He's pretty good at grilling me.
But yeah, there's no way that game was going to beat me. I'll tell you that.
I feel like the only complaints I have with games are just like weird shit from when I was a kid, like the new Resident Evil 4 games, the remakes of that's coming out. And I remember I had this vendetta against it when I was a kid because I loved God of War, and I think Resident Evil 4 won Game of the Year that year. So I was like, I hate this game.
Yeah.
Fuck that stupid game.
Yeah.
With whatever. So now even today, still I'm just like, I'm not gonna play fucking Resident Evil 4. Like what the fuck? Fuck that game. So,
who cares about that?
I feel like it's just like weird trickled memories that filter through. It looks good though. I don't know.
I hate that phrasing. The new Resident Evil 4 remake. It's like, bro, the game's like 1,000 years old.
It's been on like 4. It was on the Wii. I'm pretty sure even.
Was it like
PS2?
Is it Resident Evil Skyrim?
pretty much.
I can't remember what year it was. It was like every single game that came out was just a remake of an old game. And I hate that
In the last 3 years?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I think the only good remake that I've enjoyed vigorously was probably the Link's Awakening one on the Nintendo Switch. Other than that, was there any other revolutionary remake?
The Demon Souls remake was incredibly good.
Oh, yeah, I played that one too.
Amazing.
Yeah, that one was good too.
I did play the Dead Space remake.
Oh, was it good?
I did play that. I enjoyed it.
Okay.
I like the horror games though, because
I've never played a horror game before, but I've heard Dead Space was really good.
Yeah, it's
Is it really a horror game?
like body horror kind of thing. Yeah.
Because I
like
know
The Thing. It takes a lot of things from like John Carpenter's The Thing, I would say.
Yeah, because I know like the scariest part of Dead Space is like the steamy pipe at the beginning of the game where you're walking and all of a sudden a pipe explodes and it scares the shit out of people.
It's a little jump scare. Yeah. I mean, it's like it's atmospheric and fun, but it's not like overly like if a game's just like, you know, it's like Dead Space and you're like in a fucking an old mansion or something.
Yeah.
Ooh, you know, whatever. It's atmospheric and fun, and the music is good. It's just like as an art piece, I really enjoy it. I think it's cool. I think it's just visually really enticing.
What games do you think are like the most interesting in terms of their art style?
I thought Elden Ring was great.
You did?
I got both. The Elden Ring art book came out in 2 volumes, and it was just like so good.
Yeah.
Scorn, I love that. I'm a huge like H.R. Geiger fan, and that guy just like Bakinski and Geiger. That's what the whole aesthetic was. Never played the game, so I don't know if it's just like shit or not. But
Scorn was like Warhammer-esque like style, right?
yeah,
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
extremely, yeah. But anything with just like weird mutilation, body horror stuff, I think is cool. That's just like my aesthetic. I just like that kind of.
What do you think about how every single game now is anime girls?
I don't give a shit. You know, you can do.
I think it's awesome.
You can do whatever the fuck you want. I just like I might just not buy into it. But I mean, I understand why people. I think like the only thing that I find, especially with like anime, is I feel like so much of the anime stuff is like animation wise.
Yeah.
It's like very dictated by obviously the budget they have and everything. So I watched like I watched Demon Slayer and I was like, this is so shitty. I didn't like it.
Really?
I thought it was terrible.
I thought the animation of that was amazing.
Oh, the animation's great. I meant the story. My bad.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. No, the animation's great. Okay. Obviously, yeah. Every anime, it's like there's probably going to have like killer, beautiful things that like, you know, Big Mouth isn't going to do, right? Like just like beautiful aesthetic of like even just like the cinematography of shots is great. But I meant to say the story is like, you know, it's a shonen kind of anime, whatever. But I thought Chainsaw Man was like kind of the exact same as Demon Slayer, except it was just elevated in some spot. Yeah, you had your gripes with it.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man's a lot faster paced. Demon Slayer doesn't really get good till episode 18, which is like a huge time sink to ask people to watch.
Well, I think that like even if you know, because there's the whole thing with when I was watching Chainsaw Man, I was like, God damn. He's sitting there and he's just like, I can't wait to squeeze her tits. That's the big thing, you know? Ugh. And I was like, oh, God.
Yeah, I hate that.
Or he's like, he pulls the tail on like the little pig dog with the chainsaw. He pulls the tail on his asshole or whatever. He like pulls that and that's how he turns it on. I was like, that's okay. Well, that's questionable. You know, we're doing whatever. But I thought all of the monsters were like way cooler than Demon Slayer. Like it was visually just so much more satisfying to me.
Oh, yeah.
Than Demon Slayer.
I think so too. I like the monsters in there, and even like the ghost devil and shit like that. That was so badass.
I just like the tomato demon. Like the very first monster you see, and he's like a giant tomato dude.
Yeah.
So you like the grotesque type stuff?
Yeah, I just like stuff, just weirdly interesting.
You ever seen Bloodborne? Like all the stuff out of that.
Yeah, I have the art. I have never been able. I've tried to play that game because I like the gothic aesthetic. I couldn't get past the first. The wolf at the beginning?
No way.
I tried to running past him. He just chases you and kills you.
No way.
I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So once again, I was just pop on YouTube, watch it through.
Yeah.
I win.
So that's what happens.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Hey there, Steak and Eggs listeners. Tectone here, and let me tell you, if you're in the market for some new clothes, you gotta check out OTKnetwork.com. Our apparel is so good. We've got everything from cozy hoodies to sleek crew necks to snug joggers, and let me tell you, these joggers are the real deal. I wear them all the time, and they're made with high-quality materials that are built to last. But here's the best part. Use the code STEAK at the checkout for a sweet 15% off your order. That's right. Just type in STEAK at checkout and watch the savings pile up. So don't wait. Get yourself some fresh new clothes from OTKnetwork.com.
If you are looking for like, have you read a manga or no?
way back in the day, I used to go to Borders bookstore when that was a thing, and I used to buy a shit ton of manga. Like I used to have like almost all of the Naruto. I used like Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho,
Yu Yu Hakusho,
Death Note, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, if you are ever giving it a shot, I think based on who you are, I think you'll like a book called Uzumaki by Junji Ito.
Oh yeah, I know all of his stuff.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay, awesome, easy.
It's I like a lot of the horror manga stuff, like 80s and like late 70s, like Hideshi Hino. It's like one dude who inspired Junji Ito and stuff. But all those old school dudes, it's just like really great cartooning, like super simple. But Junji Ito obviously is like super detailed and it's really cool. But there's also like a brilliance too about people who can take like super lowbrow characters and make them like really grotesque and fun. A lot of that stuff isn't translated, but it's still cool to just flip through and look at the stuff.
Or Berserk as well, if you haven't seen Berserk.
Yeah. And Berserk as well.
Oh, you've seen Berserk as well? Fuck yeah, there it is. Easy, man. Hell yeah.
A lot of the stuff that I haven't seen or read, I just have like the art books of it and stuff.
So you just kind of like appreciate it for the art, but like not necessarily like, you know, like play through maybe all the games or like read all the.
Yeah. Or sometimes I just wait for it to be done so I can like binge it. Like especially like the books. Like I'd love to get all the Berserk books and just be able to like flip through it and not feel like I have to like wait for the story because I'm an impatient little hog, as they say.
I think that one's been going on for 20 years.
Long time. And the dude's dead now. So it's like.
Yep.
Apparently the editors are carrying it forward and like.
Oh, so they are going to finish it?
Yeah.
They
So
are.
Oh, okay.
apparently the author was prepared for his death and he like trained a team to like continue it on.
Holy shit, the dude who does One Piece, my friend is like deeply into like One Piece and all that stuff. They like Shonen Jump has that dude on like life support. Like you have to go to sleep, and he's like, "Oh, fine, okay, I will." I'm like, I feel like it's just like another one of those things. Those dudes like work themselves to where, and they just chain smoke cigarettes and stuff, have panic attacks, and
They
just die of a
sleep
heart
like 5
attack.
hours a night.
It's unbelievable. Yeah.
The exact same thing with the manga artist of Hunter x Hunter as well. Same thing. He's prepared. He thinks he's gonna die. He's prepared a team to take over it after he's died. His wife is the one who created Sailor Moon. So like,
Oh shit, damn.
yeah.
Crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Part of that, there's this YouTuber I love called Paulo from Tokyo. Have you heard of him?
No.
He just is a dude who does like a day in the life of Japanese firefighter. He lives in Tokyo, obviously. But the whole thing is he did an episode of the day in the life of a mangaka, whatever. And it's like the work schedule they have and like the kind of like hierarchy and tier system of like the amount of work you even have to do before you get your own book too is like so grueling. And it's really impressive, but it's also just one of those things where it's like I think everybody's just universally understood where they're like, I'm probably gonna die doing this thing. Which is like, you know, pretty cool, but pretty
Hey, that's pretty cool.
That's
Yeah.
sick.
well, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm like, you know, it's better. I don't fucking know. My dad does construction, which is like nothing against construction, but I'm like, I don't think he hates it. So at least if you die doing what you like, that's probably
That's a
cool.
good point. Yeah. It's like, imagine dying doing something you fucking hate. That would suck.
Like having a crane fall on you.
Yeah, that would.
Or like you choke on a peanut.
Yeah.
Imagine being the fucking loser.
You just get hit by a bus.
Sorry.
Like, that's it. All
Choking
right.
on a peanut.
Yep, you're out.
It's a brutal way to die.
No, I mean, I don't know. I feel like with a lot of the different mangas and everything, they're so big. Like One Piece, hasn't it been going on for like 20 years, 30 years, something like that?
A long time. I think 20 years.
It's insane. There's like people are like, yeah, okay, so basically you can skip the first 300 episodes. I'm like, what?
It's actually
What do you mean?
It's actually way more than that.
I get
like it's like the
can't
first
wrap my head
900.
around that.
I get the
It's just
Cliff Notes
crazy.
version from my friend who's just like is so wrapped up in like the lore. He's like, yeah, they say Oda has like 5 more years left on it. And I'm like, how could wrap up the pirate idea?
Yeah.
How many? What more do you have to say?
No, I would say 8 years minimum. He thinks 5 years. He's wrong. It's going to take him 8 years for sure because each one of the pirates, I know all about this. I research all the time.
Classic Oda.
Yeah, classic. He's a fucking moron. We already know how the One Piece is going to end anyways. It's obvious. Pretty much the way that it's going to end is that they're going to reunite all the continents and the islands into one piece. And that's the title of the show. They're going to get some ability from it's going to be, people say that Sky P, I'm such a nerd. People say that Sky P is a filler arc. It's actually not. It's the most important arc because that's pretty much what it's going to make, right?
I love this.
Trust me, okay?
Like listen to a politician talk about like
No, trust
global
me.
warming or some shit like that. Yeah.
They're going to go to the moon, okay, I'm telling you right now, because the moon controls the tides of the oceans. Okay, that's a whole thing about the sea and being pirates. They're going to go to the moon. They're going to get a new devil fruit, and the devil fruit is going to give them the ability to bring world peace by connecting all the islands into one piece and reunite the all blue, which will complete Sanji's dream, also complete Nami's dream, and Chopper. There's going to be an island that the crew is going to have to go to, but Chopper has to fulfill his dream of being able to make a potion that cures all illnesses, and that will give them the ability to go to that island because it makes you sick when you go near it. That'll also complete Chopper's dream. But yeah, that's obviously the ending of One Piece, and this will age perfectly.
So you said you didn't like the...
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that. I'm going to get attacked on TikTok again.
Go ahead.
No, I don't dislike One Piece. It's just... I can't fathom being like, okay, this looks really good, so I'm going to devote thousands of hours to my life to this now.
Let me dead ass. I read
What
the
about
entire...
League?
Okay, well, that just happened on accident. This would be on purpose.
With Emmy, you got to realize when you bring out examples like that,
Yeah.
it's different.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, come on. That's
That's different.
totally different thing, guys.
It's totally different.
I read all of the manga in One Piece in 2 weeks. It really wasn't even that bad.
What the fuck?
I decided you just read it. It's only 1,000 chapters. It's really not that bad.
Yeah.
You know, just read it. It's good. Some of the text is a little bit too big.
Were you doing anything else with
Nope.
your life?
Nope.
Jesus.
I just literally woke up, read One Piece, went to sleep. Woke up, read One Piece, went to sleep. It was awesome. Because I was supposed to be visiting family, but I fucking hate doing that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, you know, instead of playing World of Warcraft, I just read a book.
Right.
It was
I
dope.
get it. I don't know. I mean, I've thought about going and watching that. There's like so many different animes that I'm like so far behind on that I haven't watched. I feel like One Piece is like, it's that big one that I've never actually looked into. I don't know anything about it.
I love anime when it's in a limited series.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's that Netflix Devilman Crybaby. I don't know if you saw that.
It's one of Emmy's favorites.
It was fucking super, super great.
So it's Devil May Cry?
Crybaby.
Crybaby.
It's really funny. It's like incredibly stylized, but it's also just like very poignant. And by the end, you're just like, I'm glad that this is just all that it is.
But actually, you liked the ending?
I did. Yeah. I thought it was great.
I loved everything except the ending.
Really. I think that it's, I don't know. It's like tragic in a great way.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know?
Techie doesn't like sad, like open-ended endings, right?
Well, I don't know. It's not that I don't like sad endings. It just felt like a pointless ending because it's just like, I don't want to say anything, but like it made me feel nothing. I was just like, why did I watch this?
This is such like a shitty rebuttal, but I feel like that's the point, that it is
No,
pointless.
wait, if that is the point. Fair.
I think that there is a point to like, even when it is pointless and you like put the good fight in and you do try, but it is all in vain. I think that there's still like, you know, there's still like hope in a good way for that. And it does have like a peaceful ending with the character, you know, and stuff. And it's like, though it is like a bleak kind of tragic ending, it feels very like full circle.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying it's like something. It's like,
Oh, for sure. No, I mean, yeah.
It's like it's like, for example, like the Neon Genesis Evangelion ending for the manga is very bad because it's happy. But the ending for the anime is very sad, and it makes sense for it, so I like it a lot more. But the one for Devilman Crybaby, I just wasn't a fan of that. But like the riot scene where they're holding up,
Oh my god.
I was like, oh fuck, this is insane.
Yeah,
I thought it was so good.
It's it was just it checked a lot of really great boxes of like, I thought it was actually funny. I hate when I'm watching anime sometimes and it's like trying to be funny, but it's just like
It's like the over exaggerated like emotion.
not even over exaggerated, because sometimes a lot of that stuff is just like, also how does it translate into even like from like page to screen or something.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's just like the comedy, it's just, you can tell like maybe the writers just aren't very whatever. But yeah, I just thought it was really funny in spots, but then it was able to just like immediately switch without like also losing you. It's just cool.
So it's not like Devil May Cry like the game, right?
No,
No.
it's different. It's
No,
different.
no.
It's Devilman, which is a franchise,
Like
like
an
an older
IP from-
show. They pretty much like remade it into like it's a remake basically. but-
Oh, okay.
No, but it's not the same story though. Like it's
Yeah,
just
it's
like some of the same characters, pretty
Okay.
much.
Yeah. I think my favorite though still is I just like Baki. I think Baki's really funny.
Oh my god, I love you, dog.
I've
I love that
only
show so
watched
much.
clips
So
of it.
it's so funny.
Is it actually good?
It's incredible.
It's like it's really, really, really stupid, and but it's like really, it just is really fun. It's like it's the most like unexpected body horror. I love how that guy draws just like the human anatomy. It's just grotesque, and
Yep.
And also, like, it's very, like, campy and just funny. And I think it's just, like, it's a really easy watch, too. Like, even the filler episodes just are kind of just fun and stupid.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun. I like that one.
It has the same effect as JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, where the first arc seems like weird, and you're like, why did it end that way? But then you realize the first arc is very important in a later arc. So like the first episode is all build up, but the build up is so cool because it's just like cool fight after cool fight with characters that you think are random, then it makes sense later. And like the main character, dude, this part was so cool. Literally has a power up arc by just fucking this girl for like 3 episodes.
What the fuck?
It was because his dad was like, you need to become a man.
Yeah.
And if you're a man, you need to have sex. And he's like, okay, Dad, I'll do it.
All right, I will. It's just funny too because and then all the other filler stuff where he's, you know, the girl in the episodes like,
yeah,
Bucky, you can't be fighting people all the time, whatever. And it's like him in like a normal outfit, but he's like 16 and he's like 7 feet tall and just like jacked. And he's just like, I have to like stop my dad in like blue jeans and stuff. And you're like, this is so fucking stupid.
So it becomes so dumb. It's actually entertaining.
I think so. Yeah.
What's your favorite arc out of curiosity? Or favorite moment?
I really like one of the newer seasons. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of really funny stuff. I really like it's mostly just like how stupid some of the fighters are. Like he fights this like world-class surgeon who's he's like, I know, I'm the best surgeon in the world or whatever. And he's like jacked, like huge.
What?
And he sits there and he like my fingers are scalpels. And he cuts Baki's eye, like retinas to his eye, so he's blind in the fight. And he's like, ha, see, I knew precise precision, whatever. And he's just this giant, like a gorilla man. Like,
what the
huge deal.
fuck?
And like that kind of stuff's funny. It's just always funny seeing how Baki like comes out of it. And yeah, he's like 14.
Yeah,
like that kid sure can fight. You're like, that's your response to this. It's like, what the fuck?
I think
gets his eyes cut out.
One of the coolest things Baki does. Very rare do other shows do this. Sometimes they're not rare, but it's one of my favorite like things that happens. They don't show Baki getting stronger by like showing him train, but sometimes they show Baki getting stronger by like showing other people train. Yeah, and then Baki comes out of nowhere and just wrecks their shit in one hit.
Yeah.
Sort of like a Rocky moment, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just see him get the shit kicked out of him. He's like, ugh, and he comes out and gets,
Dude, I thought about actually watching that.
You should.
It seems so fucking ridiculous.
Dude, you really should.
Yeah.
It's like a really, really easy watch, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And they got Mike Tyson in it, and they got Muhammad Ali in it.
What?
I know that they have Muhammad Ali.
I did not know about that.
It's really funny how they introduce the characters too. Baki's like, so who are you? Once again, 14, 7 feet tall. He's like, I'm Muhammad Ali. And you're like, excuse me? What's that? And he's like, I'm the greatest boxer to ever live. And just like looks at the camera. You're like, all right, that's
no shame.
Yeah.
There it is. Wow.
They're doing that a lot more in current anime.
What?
Where they bring in real life like athletes into their shows.
Yeah.
Like for example, like there's another show called Blue Lock, where they introduce I think his name is Ronaldo Messi. I think that's
What?
Oh,
They put
a football player?
Messi in Blue Lock?
yeah. They put Messi in Blue Lock and Pascal. I think if that's
I thought Messi was like impossible to get a hold of, or like he's like a
probably,
unicorn.
Someone like voice acting for him, right?
Oh, no.
I'm only like 6 episodes into Blue Lock.
You started watching it?
I did when it started, but
You like it?
caught up. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I love it. It's one of my favorites right now.
Pretty good.
Yeah, they don't have a voice. They just like show images of him and like,
okay.
yeah, they like quote him because like everything in Blue Lock, it seems like superpowers, but all the special moves they do are actually real moves that soccer players have done in real life. And bro, it's so good.
Oh, isn't that anime about soccer?
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's like Squid
What,
Games.
dude? What?
It's soccer Squid Games.
Yeah.
People die in it?
So
No.
they don't die, but their dreams die.
What?
Yeah.
And so they lose their meaning of their life.
Which is
isn't
worse.
It like if they
To be fair,
lose, they're never
it's pretty
allowed to
bad.
play soccer again.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But it's like they're all these people that are like, soccer's my dream. I want to be a pro soccer player. It's
Yeah.
like, if you lose this, you're never touching a soccer ball ever again.
Wow.
Yeah. And some people, when they get told you can't play ever again, like they become like disgusting versions, like pathetic, like blobs of who they once were. So
Yeah.
it's like seeing like the symbolic death.
It's like a mental, like fucking, like a
Yep.
mind fuck or
And
something. like that.
every single time, and this just happened. I just watched episode 23. Oh my god, what a plot twist! Every single time you think you know where the show's going, it just completely goes out the window.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch soccer anime. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know if it's your thing, but it is good.
Yeah.
You might like Devilman Crybaby though.
I mean, if there's demons and devils and swords and guns and shit, yeah, I think I like
then,
it.
yeah,
It'd be
you'll love
alright.
it.
Okay, but did you like ever like Dragon Ball Z or like superheroes?
I like Dragon Ball Z until they kept replaying the same fucking episode right before Goku kills Frieza.
Yeah.
And they played that on TV in like 3rd grade 4 weeks in a row, and I said, fuck this.
I can't remember the exact number.
Too much.
But before Dragon Ball Z had a Kai, which was a quicker version of Dragon Ball Z, I think it was like 18 so it's chat commenters now. It was like 18 episodes of Goku charging a spirit bomb, of him just standing there.
Yeah.
Just doing fuck all. But you should try to watch 1 or 2 episodes of Blue Lock. Just to know. Because it's really just like, oh, it's a soccer anime. It's so much more than that.
I'm almost afraid if I'll like it. Like, I'm afraid to like a soccer anime.
Why?
Because it's just so ridiculous.
It's so cool.
There's a lot of sports animes that are pretty good. Yeah, there's like what's the basketball one called?
Kuroko no Basket, Ice Shield 21, Haikyuu.
Haikyuu's good though.
Freeze
oh my
weird.
god.
Haikyuu is a volleyball anime. It's like, isn't Haikyuu like one of the most popular sports anime?
It is.
Yeah.
I think it's okay, but people like it.
That is crazy. I had no idea about any of this. Wow.
I'm gonna send you some videos, Asma.
Oh god.
I hope to God you like it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I mean, I've been watching Log Horizon. That's like a it's a what?
Isekai.
Oh, have you
I
seen
watched
it?
that one. I watched it when it came out though, which was like years ago.
Yeah.
So I don't remember.
It's actually good. Yeah,
it was
I
good.
kind of like it. It's just like a video game anime. It's like, oh yeah, I play video games. Okay, I can get this. I understand.
I
this.
understand.
So
all
you
these
like it?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, if you like it, I will watch it because I want to know what you like. So I will watch it as well. I gave up after
Okay.
2 episodes. I thought it was not that good, but I'll watch more.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, to me, like usually it's not as interesting as Overlord, I would say.
Yeah, I was gonna say from what I remember, it's similar to Overlord, like just one of those like isekai, like MMO inspired animes. I don't remember like anything like super crazy about it.
Okay. Did you like Overlord?
Yeah. Why? You didn't like it?
Oh, I thought that shit was ass, bro.
Why?
I don't like the art style. They change what the show's about later in the seasons. They go from more like action to like political, which also pisses me off. They do the same thing for Attack on Titan, which is it's different for Attack on Titan. I guess it made sense, but like Overlord, I've never been a fan of at all.
I like season 1.
Also, Albedo didn't exist in the light novels. They just added her in just for fan service, which I think is good.
Apparently, she did exist in the light novels because we talked about this and a commenter corrected me.
Really?
Is that she did not exist in the original, like the extended version, and then the light novels added her in, and then the anime just took what the light novels had.
Oh, okay.
That's what a random YouTube commenter said, and I'm just repeating this as if it's a fact.
Yeah.
I have actually no idea.
I mean, it sounds
He probably knows
accurate.
what turtle fetus 377. He probably knows what he's
yeah,
talking
of course.
Turtle's a good dude.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got his head on straight.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows what's up.
Fuck.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Hey everyone, as the best Dark Souls player on this podcast, and therefore the best gamer on this podcast, I feel obligated to tell you that Starforge Systems is the go-to computer for all things PC gaming. I really couldn't imagine rolling 3 times, swinging my sword, and then rolling 3 more times on any other PC. Whether it's their Horizon line, which is great for new gamers, or someone just looking for a great deal, or their Voyager line, which is built with streamers like me in mind, you can't go wrong with the Starforge Systems computer. Go to starforgesystems.com and become a god gamer, just like me. So yeah, I've got our little game here if you guys want to do that.
Let's do the game.
It's probably a good time. Okay, so this game, we've done this before. It's basically our producer helps come up with these. It's like a shitty description of a game or anime, and then we have to guess what it is. But I'm going to be the one reading this, so I guess you guys can score points.
Sure.
Okay. The first thing is, do you want me to tell you if it's a game or anime, or do you just want it to be like open? Like,
I think it would probably. Yeah, don't tell us.
I don't care.
don't tell us. Okay.
Mate, are you ready?
Got
Yeah.
8 here.
I'm gonna do very bad at this.
No, you're gonna kill it, man.
This shit's fun. Okay, first one. Buzzkill girl refuses to try mushrooms.
Super Mario.
No.
Yeah, that was a good guess.
I thought Peach.
That was a good
fuck
guess.
Buzzkill girl tries to try
Refuses to try mushrooms.
I mean, it's not Metroid, is it?
No.
Okay.
Mob Psycho.
No.
Can we get the genre? Now that we've all lost.
It is. Oh, God. It was originally a game.
Buzzkill girl tries to get mushrooms.
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Last of Us.
Yes.
No way.
Last of Us.
My man.
1 point for
Wow.
Hey, Papa Pete.
Hell yeah.
yeah, I was like, wait, we just talked about this earlier. I can't.
Yeah, well, I was like mushroom. What I'm like Mario, and now Last of Us.
I haven't played it or seen it yet. So.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. Next, the story of a boy and his relationship with his right hand.
Legend of Zelda?
No.
The Hyrule, the Triforce.
See, I get what you mean, but like,
Yeah.
wait, no, that actually is good. No, it's not Zelda.
Parasite?
Yeah, Parasite.
Didn't know
Anime.
what that one was.
Yeah.
W.
Okay, a middle schooler learns to count in an emotionally healthy
I'm Psycho.
way. Yep.
Go.
Jesus.
We're fucked. Yeah. I got the mushroom one. I'm happy about that.
A man fights ghosts as he struggles with his eating disorder.
What? Luigi's Mansion?
No.
That was a good one.
Okay.
I haven't seen The Whale yet, but that sounds like The Whale.
Yeah.
A man fights ghosts as he struggles with his eating disorder.
Oh man.
Fight Ghost. The eating disorder thing is the craziest part. I cannot correlate that at all.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, genre? What's the genre?
It's a video game. It's an old video game.
Ghost
Old
of Goblins? Like, I don't know.
It's an old video game.
Dead Space, Resident Evil.
Older than that.
Oh, so older.
Mario?
Yeah, not Mario.
Wait, what was it?
She said it was older than
Oh.
Older than Dead Space.
Dead Space. Yeah.
It's a very old game.
Oh, Pac-Man.
Yes.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
310.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. A group of nudists cause chaos as they dine with their friends.
Darling.
Oh, Attack on Titan.
Yep,
Oh, sick. Hell yeah, dude.
that was good. An orphan raised by birds fights pirates as she deals with a jellyfish infestation.
Oh, that is Metroid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck,
It
Asmund?
was Ridley.
What the? Oh, yeah, true.
Two girls struggle to keep their clothes on as they collect coins.
Kill a Kill?
No.
Collect coins.
Two girls.
Two girls struggle to keep their clothes on as they collect coins. Amaranth.
No.
Man.
It is an anime. The only person here who might have seen this is Tectone. I don't know if this one was fair.
Kill a Kill.
No.
Darling in the Franks.
No.
I have no idea.
Should I just...
Did you say it?
It's Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's an old one, bro. That's an old
That's a
one.
good one. Okay. Bring your son to work day goes terribly wrong.
Evangelion.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why I had to whisper it, but
3-2-2.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
You like whispered every time.
I did every time. I was ashamed of every answer. I'm like, I'm sorry.
That was good. I've actually never watched that.
I've seen the first episode, so that was
So that. Oh my god.
perfect.
go.
That's the first episode. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Watch it. Don't read it.
Really?
Yeah. They changed the ending.
Well, dude, I heard they my friend, that's like his favorite thing. And they're like, oh, I did 4 different endings.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Something crazy.
The good one is the anime one.
Okay.
Okay. So is it, wait, I thought that there was like 3 different movies or something like that.
Yeah. There's like rebuilds and shit too.
Yeah, they
okay.
remade the show.
Oh, so you just mean the show ending, not the movie endings?
Yeah. The anime ending of Evangelion, the original one, is really, really, really good.
I remember it would come on Adult Swim, like really, really late at night. That was the first way that I actually got into anime, as I would watch Ghost in the Shell and Full Metal Alchemist. And like,
Yep.
I never stayed up to watch Evangelion ever.
The only one I ever stayed up for was just because Inuyasha was the first one in the like Toonami block.
God, Inuyasha was so annoying.
I hated that.
Yeah.
Oh my
watching,
God.
Yeah, the amount of time, I think they say his name like 80 times an episode.
Yeah.
Falls down a goddamn well and just screams Inuyasha for like
Yeah.
22 minutes. You're like, holy fuck.
Yeah, I don't
Oh
know
my
if I could
God.
handle that. That'd be too much for me.
I like it, but I remember back then I was like, his sword's cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
By the way, I just want to
Love
say
it.
your Pinocchio video is one of the greatest piece of like art I've ever seen.
Wow. Well, I don't know if I appreciate that. But
Yeah.
I can't obviously accept that compliment, but
Yeah.
Well, it's been thrown in your direction. The 3D one is so cool, and the premise of it is so cool. I mean, even the original one as well is awesome as fuck. But I watch it all the time, and I show it to all my friends.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Is there what video are you most proud of where you would accept a compliment? So you're fighting demons, huh?
I mean, like, I don't know. Like,
It's always crazy when you see someone who's accomplished amazing things, created amazing art, and they're like, it is what it is.
yeah, I mean, that's kind of how, I mean, I don't know. If I had to say, I really like the Yokai Bob the Builder one was, that one was cool just because I had never done like another language before. And that was cool being able to give voice actors and do that kind of thing and kind of make like a weird, also I was just like really into like reading about yokais and stuff. And I was like really in that. And I just thought it was really cool. And I really like the music at the end as well. So,
what is there like a video that you really don't like? Oh, also the Logan Paul one, bro. That shit had me dying. We're like meeting Logan Paul in like a back alley.
oh yeah.
That shit is. Yeah, you saw that shit too. It's so funny.
God.
Yeah, that he's not mad about that. DaBaby got mad too over that video.
Wait, what?
I had Migos message me on Instagram.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, you gotta do one. You gotta do another one or something, whatever." But apparently, I think that like they shared that video around in like a text chain or something like that. But yeah, that motherfucker was not happy. Same. a lot of people are like usually really like they don't. Usually, a lot of people are just like, "This is funny." They don't care. But some people are. I probably can't say all of them, but
Was Logan Paul mad?
I don't think he hasn't really ever addressed. I did hear Mike say something about it or something, but really they didn't say anything about it.
Nothing.
Yeah.
What was the worst reaction you've had? Like anybody that gets like really, really mad?
I don't know if I can't say.
Say it. That's
like
pretty bad then.
There was like a legal thing that happened with it.
Jesus.
I could tell you when we're done recording, but that,
Okay.
that once again, motherfucker was mad kind of deal.
What about one that you could say?
Somebody who was mad or upset?
Yeah.
I heard the first time, I think Linus, that was like one of the first people, and I just like kind of used his likeness, but it wasn't whatever.
Yeah.
I remember he was kind of like, he didn't really like it and stuff. I don't think Shane Dawson liked it.
You put a cat in there?
I wish. No. I put cat hair on his shirt though, so that was kind
That's
of
close enough.
But yeah, other than that, usually people are cool with it.
That
Mr. Beast. Did you guys see that?
Oh, holy shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, you made a
feel
video
so
on
bad
it,
for
right?
Mr.
Mr. Beast cured blindness.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I just wanted to make I thought it was an interesting premise because whenever I was told that the kid in the thumbnail was like AI or he was like not even a real kid
Yes.
or something, he's not even in the video or anything. I thought that was cool. And that was like the video I wanted to do is like what happened to him.
Yeah.
So that was the video. I
Like he
wanted.
used an AI kid in his thumbnail.
That's what I was told, but the
Interesting.
kid isn't in the video or anything.
I think that's a good idea, personally.
Yeah, because like then
Yeah.
it's like you don't have like a kid like when they grow up.
Yeah. I think that's super smart.
Yeah.
Did you see the Mr. Beast controversy, though, where people were angry at him for curing blindness and saying that he only does it for his own self-interest, not because he wants to help the world?
Yeah. Well, I even on like the video I released, people were just like, people kept saying like, because I know the big meme is like Twitter hates him or something. And I think that people mistook what I did, which it's like, it's funny because I forgot the kind of, in like business, there's like a specific name for what he does now because it's like,
Philanthropist?
yeah, but it's like, it's like out of like making money through charity kind of thing. It's a weird thing.
Yeah.
But it's like an interesting debate with people of like the moral of like, is it correct what he's doing or something like that?
Well, he makes money off of doing like charitable acts, but then he takes all the money that he makes and reinvest it
Yeah.
into doing more.
It's true. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Money has to come from somewhere, and then the way
Yeah.
I feel is like if he's using it to do good, if he takes some for himself, like what's different from other people who are making content that's not for helping people, you know?
I think that what happens is that you got people that are sitting at home doing fucking nothing.
Yep.
And they see somebody go out there and do this, and it makes them think, wow, I'm doing fucking nothing.
Yep.
And there's got to be a way that I can take that and make it not as good as what it is so I can feel better about where I'm at. I think that's what it's
I
all
don't think
about.
there's really any argument that you could say that what he's doing is negatively impactful.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the biggest thing that the critique and stuff that I've seen is the ethics of like, I get like, I don't even know how to say this. It's like the weird thing with like Johnny Carson. When Johnny Carson retired, you found out that he donated like, tens and tens of millions of dollars privately without doing it.
Yeah.
And it's like profiting off of your acts of charity and stuff like that. Is it selfless? Does it still hold the same kind of merit and weight and stuff?
Is there any true altruism?
Which at the same time, it's like the deeds are being done. So it's like he's still implementing the same kind of positive change. But I think that people feel maybe grossed out by the aspect of like, oh, this isn't coming from a genuine place. This is all for money.
I think that
it's like promoting.
I think it's just purity testing. It's people.
I think so, but I think that that's just the line. And
I
they
think that there's examples of that though. Like in my mind, I feel like any time. Like the line for me is that if somebody is doing something charitable to try to like erase something bad that they've done or to like change.
Well, it's like Logan Paul reinvesting people and like fucking with people's money. And then he's like, well, I'm doing the right thing by doing this, but it's like, you shouldn't have even done it in the first place.
Well, it's like you do CryptoZoo, scam $20 million and then you set up a fund for like $100,000 and it's like, look at me, you know?
And just a lot of like jealousy and other kinds of weird shit where people are just like, I wish I had a fucking $1 million to give away or like even have $1 million. And it's just weird things. But it's interesting though, that kind of subject and stuff, like they're teaching that in college now of like, what is the moral like dilemma between this kind of thing? It's like taught in like philosophy classes and business classes and stuff.
I just feel like so much of it is like, it's like copium from people to try to find a reason why it's okay for them to do nothing, or it's slightly less bad for them to just.
And also, I mean, he's the biggest guy. People, I mean, like, people desperately want to see him fuck up.
Oh,
absolutely,
100%.
Desperately.
Yeah,
because then it's just a thing where it's like, you're against the grain, all this kind of stuff, and you're like, see, he was a piece of shit, blah blah blah.
I always knew it.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing, and it sucks, but it's just like that's what comes with like success. That's what comes with like notoriety, being that public person, especially when your whole thing is like being a good person.
Yeah,
then people really want to see you.
They're like, they're like, there's got to be a way that you're not.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way to do anything good on the internet with people thinking that you don't have, I guess,
ulterior motives.
100%.
Yeah,
because like I did a speed run versus other streamer called Senna, where I wanted to break her PB. Tried for 8 hours, couldn't do it because I'm shit at Super Mario 64. I'm just saying, I'm terrible at that fucking game. And I said, if I don't do it, I'm going to go to Walmart and give people $500. Okay. So I'm going around and I'm giving people money. I mean, this one lady cried because apparently she really needed it, and that was really cool. It was a very nice moment, and I cried because I'm a sympathetic crier. I'll just be real. When somebody cries, I cry. It just happens. And then I see a bunch of comments being like, "Oh, this is so cool, so cool." And then one guy's being like, "He's just doing this to just try to seem like he's a good person." And I'm like,
it's one of those things where you can't win. Because I remember 100%. A couple years ago there was an instance where a lot of streamers were donating to like a specific charity and like posting their donations being like, oh, I hope like this makes other people want to donate. I donated to it as well, didn't post it because I don't really tweet much, and then I had people attacking me for not donating to it even though I did, just privately, and I was just like, well, but then those people who posted it were also getting attacked being like, performative. So
exactly.
You just can't win.
No, you never can. And that's just the fucked up thing with like money and everything else. And also there's just so many scummy people out there doing horrible things with like, old prank stuff of like giving homeless people money. And it's just like,
it's like, here's money.
Here's $500 and I'm going to either that or I gave this guy $500 and it's like, I give you $500, but I know that I'm going to make like $40,000 off this video kind of thing. And there's like weird kind of like shit like that. But but at the same time, it's like a weird thing that you just have to unfortunately say, fuck everybody.
There is a way to win at it, Emmy. What you do?
Care.
No. Is you donate the money, and then you have people that are mad at you for donating the money, and then you make a YouTube video reacting to the people that are mad, and you monetize that YouTube video, and then you act like a victim.
That's a little,
there it is.
That's the classic double dip right there.
The old double dipper.
Yeah.
You always got to find a way to come out ahead.
Smart.
Yeah.
Well, so your last video you posted was 8 days ago. This podcast from today will probably be posted in about 11 days. Will you have a new video published by then?
Yeah, I'm going to have the Sneeko Charlie video up this Sunday.
That quickly?
Oh my God.
we started that today. That's pretty easy though. So we're gonna try to get it done in I think 4 days.
How big is your team? Say we.
We're like yeah. So luckily now that like I'm making money on it, I'm able to get other artists and stuff to help me. I'd say like probably like 10 to 12 people per video.
Okay.
So like animators, background artists, like composers, people who like can mix the audio and all that stuff and make it happen.
Do you ever just have like little images you put in as like inside jokes between you and your buddies, like very obscure frames, or no?
I used to, but not anymore, just because everything goes by in such a blur.
Yeah.
That I don't have those fun moments anymore. I'm just like, it has to get done. Just go, run, fly, my friend, kind of thing. So but sometimes like we have a like I think on the like a Twitch person asked if I could just put something on Charlie's tattoo or whatever. It's like really small and you'll never be able to see it, but it's like one of those things where it's like they know that's there.
That's so cool, actually.
But it's just like you'd never be able to see it with all the movement and stuff like that. But still, it's just the thing of like I know it's there because I saw him put it on there.
Yeah.
So doing those kind of things aren't too hard.
That's crazy. Like, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I remember whenever I did animation in Macromedia Flash, like back in like the early 2000s. And I remember whenever I was animating at 12 frames per second, and then I changed it to 24, and I saw how much better it was, and I was mad because I knew I had to do twice as much work. Like, I cannot imagine animating actually something seriously. It would take so much time. So there's no surprise you need that many people to have that level of turnaround.
Yeah.
And also it's just like when I first started out, it's like with anything, which I don't know, probably with anything, but you start out and you're like wanting to be a one-man team and just be like, I did this all myself, blah, blah. But then you kind of drop the ego once you like let other people in to help elevate things of like an animator that's like, you could practice for 40 more years and you would never animate as good as them. Yeah. And they are like, you're lucky enough to have them be like, yeah, I'd work on this with you and just like elevate it and make it look even cooler than what it is. And it's just like a fun collaborative experience. And that's like the biggest, coolest thing with what I do now is just being able to work with so many awesome artists where you're just like, learning and you guys like chatting together and you're just like making cool shit just to make it kind of stuff. So, you ever played Mario Kart? Back in the day.
So the new Mario Kart, I don't know how, maybe you know how it works. You know how animation frames work. So they do 60 FPS by taking 30 FPS and then duplicating the frames to make it 60 FPS. Does that actually work? Or no? Like, does that look good or is that like cheap?
I don't really know. I mean, like in terms of like coding and stuff, it might look fine because those are like all kinds of different elements that are moving simultaneously. It's also fixed on a set camera that's like that you're controlling around a track. So I have no idea. Versus like if you just took a thing that you made and you just doubled the frames, it would just look
weird.
Super rushed and like because the animation you're doing is set to the frame, like the time code you're using, which is like the standard is like 24 FPS or whatever. But if you just double that, it would just look like a quick chaotic mess and it wouldn't be catered to 48 or whatever.
Because there's also like AI bots that like upscale videos to 4K. Oh, yeah. How does that work? Do you know how that works at all?
I don't know. Fucking magic.
Okay, cool.
So it's like it's simultaneously like coding and like repixelating and like it's like doing everything that you've ever done for like a still image of like saturation, sharpening an image, like all kinds of stuff simultaneously through code. So who fucking knows? It's like the dude who made like that chess computer that beat the chess champion. Was it Deep Blue or whatever. It's like you don't even know. They're just like we just magic, numbers. And it's like what's the weirdest thing? It's just the answer's always just numbers. Okay. Yeah. So I don't know. I failed algebra, so I don't know anything about
same
AI.
I did too. Don't feel bad.
I like how almost everybody here. Did you fail algebra?
No.
All right, so we have 3 out of the 4 people here.
To be fair, I did get a C, but
that's not failing.
It's pretty much failing.
Not failing, but like at the same time,
oh come on,
like
C?
we weren't really doing that much.
Listen, I didn't give a shit, but the way that your parents say it, it's like if you don't get A's or B's, you're a moron.
Well, like we were trying to stick pencils in the ceiling the whole time, and so like we didn't really know anything about math.
Throwing rocks and putting pencils in the ceilings, eating
what
dirt.
It is.
Yeah. This is just algebra in Texas.
All right.
Well, I think this is probably the episode, no?
Which one?
Well, no, I think like this is probably enough for the episode.
Oh yeah, I mean it's almost 2 hours. We've been going for a while. Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, no problem.
This was awesome.
Yeah, did you have fun?
Yeah, I did. It was great. I love this set and everything. I'm a big sucker for sets and stuff, but it was nice. Also, like literally first time meeting all of you guys. So
yeah, I know.
Seriously, thank you.
I know. I had no idea that you were like just here in Texas and everything. And yeah,
Same. I had no idea.
Like,
Yeah, right down the road.
Yeah, you're also hilarious.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, like hilarious.
Appreciate it.
So you stream too on Twitch?
Yeah, it's just art stream. I stream like about every day.
Oh shit. Okay. Wow.
You stream every day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Meat Canyon.
Mm-hmm.
Are you just like, do you stream like your entire process, or are there times where you're like, okay, I don't want to be live while I'm like doing the grind?
I find actually that streaming it has been like really motivational. Of like,
sick.
When you feel not like it's like I have to perform, but it's like something where it kind of keeps your foot on the gas to keep like going, because then you like you can chat with people. But then it's if I'm like working by myself, I'll get it done. But also there's times where you just like look over at YouTube and you like look back. It's like, oh, I've been looking at YouTube videos for 2 hours,
right?
Yeah,
kind of something. So just like it's like just a huge speed bump. So this is kind of cool. Of like if I'm just sitting here not doing anything and it's just like a flash panel with like nobody working on it, it's fucking boring.
Yeah.
So at least being able to do that and just draw some shit and then have people like ask about stuff. So it keeps the brain fresh.
And is your Twitch twitch.tv/Meat Canyon?
Probably. I just know I'm Meat
Okay.
Yeah.
I just know I'm just know I'm Meat Canyon on Twitch. So
One streamer award, best artist, and
Doesn't
best
even
art
know
streamer.
his own channel.
Yeah, like what's his
That's
channel?
sick.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know the link deal, but I just know if you type in Meat Canyon.
If that's your username, then that's your link.
Our editor will
I'm
put
sure
it
the
up.
editors.
Oh, okay,
put the
cool.
link on
Yeah.
the screen.
Yeah.
If you like death metal and cartoons, feel free to stop by.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. That's badass.
That is badass.
Well, anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching, and we will, I guess, see you probably in the next one.
Yep. And for all y'all who like, comment, and subscribe, thank you. And for us who, y'all who,
we have to read the review.
yep, for y'all who follow us on Apple Podcasts, who subscribe to Apple Podcasts, I want to say thanks for leaving a comment. We have somebody called Topher Gopher Yo who posted a comment on March 12th, 2023. Title of the comment: Kick Ass, 5 stars. And he would have rated it 6 stars, but no one talks about steak or eggs. Shame. Thank you.
Fuck, he's right. We didn't say anything about steak or eggs one time
We
here.
never talked about steak and eggs.
We really should do a contest where we see who can cook the best steak and eggs.
I'm not going to cook an egg.
Cool. Never mind.
All right. Well,
Never mind. Okay.
Okay, well, we're not doing that. It's fine.
I personally love steak and eggs.
We all do steaks.
Yeah, I'll do steak.
Well, let's just do steaks. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Who cooks the best steak? And we'll have meat'll judge.
Yeah, sure.
You know the meat man?
I would totally.
The meat man.
I would totally be a judge for steak eating.
There it is.
All right.
Easy. That's the story.
All right, you gonna eat the $2 steak?
I will absolutely eat the $2 steak.
Fucking delicious.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. Well, thanks a lot for watching today. Really appreciate it, and we'll see you all in the next one.
Then you turn and you look at me. There's a little glimmer that I can see. A sparkle in your eyes. It makes me realize all we need is you and me. And light shines from your eyes. It brightens.
Hello, guys, and welcome to episode 8 of the Steak and Eggs podcast. I'm with Tectone and Asmongold, and yeah, we're here back on another Monday, well, Friday for you guys, ready to record and talk about our weeks and all the cool stuff that's been going on. Lots of gaming stuff. How are you guys?
Dude, I'm good, but I had a weird ass night last night.
Yeah.
What did you do?
So I went streaming at Target, and there was this drink called Liquid Death. Have y'all ever heard of Liquid Death?
Isn't
I've
that
seen it.
bullshit where they convince people to buy a can of water?
It's like carbonated water, right?
It is. It's
Sparkling
not,
water.
It's not good. But for some reason, I don't know if this is illegal or not, but I do it anyways.
Yeah.
When I go and I'm shopping and I get a drink at a store, I just open it in the store because I know I'm gonna pay for it later.
I
Really?
think that's fine as long as you pay for
Yeah,
it.
it's-
I've seen
that's-
people do that.
I've never done that.
They'll drink it while they're going through the store. They just
Try
pay
it.
for
That's
at the end.
crazy.
It's erotic, Asmund. It is a feeling of power.
God.
Anyways,
Well, wait a minute, because
Yeah.
you went to Target. Why didn't you just get popcorn and a drink? They got a cafe there in the Target.
I've never been to that ever.
What?
I know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I went there and I got this thing called Liquid Death, and the caption was "Murder your thirst," and I was so convinced it was alcoholic. but it like wasn't, but I still felt tipsy.
Like alcoholic water.
Exactly. And then Emmy's watching the live stream, telling me to drag the cart like I'm an ogre.
I had to fix it because he had his cam like down here, like crotch POV. I was like, Tectone, what is that?
Hey guys,
I saved the stream because you went up 1,000 viewers after that. I saved it.
It's got to be the camera angle. It's just
no, it was. I'm telling you.
It's got to be. But yeah, I started dragging the cart around like it's like a kidnapped human being. And then I just start getting more and more into the role play. Yeah. I'm like grunting at my cart, screaming at my chat. Concerned parents are looking as they think I'm yelling at
I just feel bad for the bystanders in public that have to watch IRL streamers.
I think I thought that until there have been people. There was one time I saw a homeless man try to steal broccoli out of a Walmart.
Oh, you saw that stream?
No.
Wait, what does this have to do with IRL streamers?
Because if you think that the worst thing that you're going to get in a supermarket is some dude walking around grunting, you're having a good day. Because there are some real animals that go to those stores, especially Walmart.
You ever been to Waffle House at 3 a.m.?
No.
That's a trip. That's when it's Waffle House and Walmart at 3 a.m. is when you realize how the world truly is.
Yeah.
Those are the real people, okay? People come in there, they start talking about the politics and how the world's going to explode and how goddamn Biden did some bullshit again. I love hearing about that.
Honestly, like, I don't think you have to wait till 3 a.m. for that. Well, the thing is, the reason why it's 3 a.m. is because bars close at 2. So everybody goes from the bar, they go to Whataburger, they go to Waffle House, or they go to Denny's or IHOP. And guess what? There's not a lot of people there, but there's a lot of people that are trying to buy food. So guess what that does? Well, that creates really long lines. What do people do whenever they're hungry, drunk, mad, and also it's taking forever to get their food? Well, they beat the shit out of each other.
Dude, 3 a.m. is when demon hours actually starts.
Yes, no, it's scientific. It's a scientific reason why it happens.
What is up with 3 a.m.? Because whenever I'm sleep deprived and I have my auditory hallucinations, they start at 3 a.m.
Your what?
I told you about them. My auditory hallucinations.
Is that the slam?
The slam?
Yeah. You said no. That was the fucking the sirens.
The sirens. Okay. No, I got it.
Crazy shit.
I had a auditory hallucination for like a month, but I had a new one last night.
Wow.
Oh, it's like a new
I'm scared to talk about this. Okay,
it's a new quirk.
A new quirk. So yeah, I was up late and I had woken up early, so I was a bit sleep deprived, and I heard a new thing, and I feel like people are gonna think that I'm lying because it's so stupid. I heard a voice for the first time.
What did it say?
Was it God?
No, it was not God. So it sounded like...
we can't rule that out.
Yeah, how do you know?
I guess it could have been. Okay,
yeah,
so it was like, I think it was 4 or 5 a.m., so it was past 3 a.m., and I was in my room and the door was locked. And it sounded like my roommate, Comedy Russell, was in my room and said, Jeff. And that's it.
That's so scary. It was actually probably a premonition.
Was Jeff there?
Like, no,
Jeff
wasn't, it was just me.
Jeff wasn't in the house. He wasn't any.
But I heard it and I was like, that wasn't real. And I just went to bed.
Well, here's my thing, right? Because I've heard things for a long time, but you just started, and I was expecting.
So is it sleep deprivation?
No.
Oh, because I told my stream about it, and I was like, oh well, it's not like schizophrenia or anything. It's like sleep deprivation. They were like, oh, that happens to some of us too. So that made me feel a little better.
I just think that you're probably more in tune with the spirits. That's how I see it.
It could also be PTSD.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's that too.
But like, I think that you just, back in the days, back in like the 1800s, maybe it was earlier than that, they had like shamans and like villages and shit that were in touch with the spirits. I just think that you're getting.
Nah, I feel like.
Wait, you think I'm a shaman?
Well,
I think so.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
No, Asman, go ahead. Go ahead and rule out the fact that there's shamans in real life.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah. So everybody talks about how there were all these crazy miracles that used to happen, right?
Yeah.
But then whenever the camera got invented, no more miracles. How the fuck did this happen?
That is crazy.
Is that a coincidence?
No, it's very obvious. It's because the 5G, it intervenes with the spirits, right? It blocks them out. So like when the camera goes live, the 5G shoots its
wouldn't it be like fracking where like it would actually make it easier for you to see the spirits?
No, I don't think so, Asman. The spirits, they're very elusive.
I don't know. I like there were people that used to turn on a TV and they would turn it on like one of those like weird channels, the black and white static channels, and think that they were talking to spirits based off of different wavelengths. But I don't think that shamans are real, and I don't think people can talk to spirits. I think it's bullshit.
Have you ever done a Ouija board?
No.
Would you like to try one?
Sure.
They are crazy.
No, they're not.
Okay, then we should do a Ouija board episode.
I don't believe those are real.
Well, then what? Neither did I. Until I communed with the spirits.
Okay.
Okay, but here's the thing. And if people go back through some of my VODs on Twitch, maybe my YouTube videos, we mentioned this. So I believe that I have given you auditory hallucinations. And let me tell you why. Because every person who I care about,
Like yawning or something?
So it's kind of like it's like a rite of passage.
Okay.
Right? So every single one of my old best friends, for example, like Edric and Mike, when I hang out with people long enough, they start to see the same shit that I see. Right? So this one time I was in the living room, okay? And I mean, you're starting to freak out because you're realizing the crushing reality is coming to fruition. And I was in the living room, and my buddy Mike
That's not why.
would like to hang around corners and
crazy.
scare the shit out of me.
Okay.
Okay? And I would I'd jump scare very easily, okay?
Yes.
And there was this werewolf in the living room hiding behind my Christmas tree. And I see it, and I sprint, okay? But I didn't know Mike was out there, okay? 30 seconds later, he's screaming, and he runs into the kitchen, runs into me, and he said, "Did you fucking see that thing?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "I don't know, but there's like some freaky ass giant dog in your living room." And I'm like, "There's no way you saw that same thing." Okay, so that happened one time. And then Edric, there was this chick in the bottom stairs of his house that was just standing there. Okay, and then Edric walks out and sees the same chick. So what I think is, Emmy, I think you're in touch with the spirits.
I think
I have never seen a lady or a dog that wasn't there.
But you've heard
I
them.
just want to make that clear.
But you've heard them.
I have not heard a dog.
So why is it the spirit never would tell you what stock to invest in, or it would never tell you what the lottery numbers are, or it would never tell you like, listen, I am the spirit of fucking Hernan Cortez, the conquistador. I have a ship that I had to, I burned the ship and it was full of gold. It's at the bottom of this bay on these coordinates.
Yeah.
Go get it and claim your destiny. And you go there and
so
there's like a
sick.
giant chest of gold. But that never happens. Why is it that every time a spirit tells somebody something, it's some like stupid shit?
Well,
Yeah, why is the spirit hiding behind your
why are
Christmas
all the
tree?
spirits stupid?
that's a good point, Asmund. I think it's anybody who...
There's never a time like a spirit is like, hey, yo, so like this is basically like, so there's a new, like, why did a spirit not come to like Thomas Edison and tell him how to make the light bulb?
Because Thomas Edison wasn't a shaman, bro.
But like, what are the odds that none of them were?
That's very low.
Yeah, think about that.
Listen, I'm not here to prove whether spirits or not exist, because I don't believe they exist. I'm just trolling around. But just sometimes your mind can play crazy tricks on you that just go a little bit too far. And I'm sitting here being like, all right, I'm 29. They'll stop.
Yeah.
And they keep coming. The spirits keep. Now they're at Emmy's house. And now
There's no spirits at my house.
Comedy
I'm
Russell.
sleep deprived.
Comedy Russell is a spirit.
Is not a spirit. He's a real person. I
Really?
just thought I heard him this morning, but he wasn't there.
Okay, why don't you check your phone contacts? Because here's the thing, Emmy. Russell never existed. And when you go to check your contacts and his name's not there, how are you going to feel realizing that Comedy Russell never existed?
She doesn't want to do it because she knows it's true.
Yeah, she
I'd
never.
rather not find out.
You know
I'd
what?
rather not find out.
What I would want to find out is how are you feeling about Diablo 4 so far?
Oh my God. So I've only played it for like 50 hours. And so I'm not, yeah. Well, it's like,
Only.
yeah. Well, it's been out for 2 weekends. Like usually I could probably put that in back in the good days, back in the old days. I'd be able to put that in
Back
one
in my
weekend.
day.
Yeah. And anyway,
no.
Diablo 4 is fucking great. I like obviously.
Wait, actually?
There's shit wrong with it. Yeah, it's a good game. It's an 8. I'd say it's an 8.5. It's an 8.5.
8.5.
I haven't heard
Pretty good.
anybody rate it over a 6. Okay, so
Okay. What did they say was wrong with it?
well, one, that's a good point, because they generally say like vague statements like, oh yeah, it's bad, I don't like it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because they're stupid. They don't know what's wrong with it. The thing is, I played the fuck out of this beta. It's a good game.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, there's going to be people that don't like it. It is not for like. Have either of y'all played like PoE, Diablo 3? You played Diablo 3?
I played PoE too.
So wait, you played? No way. You
well,
did.
I didn't like play through the whole thing, but I played it for like 10, 20 hours.
Yeah, I played every Diablo. I played Path of Exile as well.
Okay.
And Torchlight.
All right. Yeah. All right. Well. Okay. Great. So then, basically, like, so you know how complicated PoE is.
Yeah.
And, like the complexity and the depth of the game. Diablo doesn't have that. So there's a lot of people that are really big PoE fans and like super in-depth ARPG fans that really want that out of a new game.
Why don't they just play PoE?
Well, because they've done that for like 5 years, 10 years. So they're like, okay, well, we're tired of this. So guess what? They go over to Diablo and it's like, wow, this is an easier version of PoE. Yes, no shit. That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
So I think that there's a lot of people that are like very hardcore ARPG fans that are unhappy that Diablo 4 doesn't have the level of depth that PoE does, but they also don't contextualize that depth as being an outcome of 10 years of continuous development.
Of course.
And also the depth just not being intended because Diablo 4 is intended for a more mainstream audience. So yeah, I think it's the game's great.
I feel like Path of Exile has been taken care of very well, and like they just rolled out a new update, like a pretty big one, like a month or two.
The most recent update was massively successful, and
Yeah.
a lot of people really liked it. However, it did follow, like the two that preceded that were like two pretty big L's.
Really?
So it's like, yeah, it's been like very up and down. People aren't really sure what to think. So it's like, I think that Diablo is not going for those people. Diablo is going for the people that find out about Diablo 4 from seeing a commercial for it on TV.
Yeah.
Those are the people they're going to play Diablo for. That's the audience Blizzard's going for, not the,
the casual gamers.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
I don't know. I don't like this whole like more is more mentality. I'm a definitely less is more type of guy. Like Diablo 4, like if it's actually just that simplistic, which like the previous games haven't. I've never felt overwhelmed at a single Diablo game I've ever played, besides when like I'm running the same rift dungeon over and over again, hoping to get my set piece. It never drops. When it does, the enchants are bad, the stats aren't right, can't get the right gems, and if I do, I got to grind it for 8 million years. And then all my friends quit in the first 4 days, and I got to play by myself for 2 weeks, and I get depressed and I quit. You've been there. we all been there.
Yeah. I understand that all too well. I hope that it has like the level of complexity that Diablo 3 had, maybe a bit more, but you're totally right. Like Diablo 3 was fucking trash at endgame. It was so bad.
Yeah.
Like the endgame was just running the same thing 1,000 times. Wow, this is super cool.
Yep.
And that's what PoE really has over it. So yeah, there are a lot of people that are critical of Diablo 4, but I think that the people who are critical of it are critical because they want it to be something that it's not.
What was the end game of Path of Exile? Do you know? Oh wow, is there a lot?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wait, could you break it down or no?
So basically you level up your character and then you go into maps and then you can decide on how you want to run your maps. Do you want to do your maps? Do you want to go and do bossing? Do you want to farm out specific maps? Do you want to flip items on trade? Do you want to do crafting and try to resell items that way? Do you want to do this type of map? Do you want to have a magic find, like character? Do you want to play Orabot for somebody else and like 2-man farm for gear?
Holy
shit.
Do
you want it like, oh, it is insane. And like there's a lot more to it as well. Like there's so much to that game, and they also cut out like probably 20% of the in-game complexity maybe like 8 months ago.
That's probably a good call.
Yeah, it was.
You know, it wasn't a good call. It's probably a
that?
controversial opinion. Did I miss the real money auction house?
Real money auction house?
Yeah, dude.
Wait, so you don't
game?
know about any of this?
No, I never got to endgame in any of those games. So like people would use real money on items.
Straight up. Like Blizzard was like, this was back in 2012 in Diablo 3. They were like, we are going to make an auction house where you can buy and sell gear and gold for real money.
It was
Oh my
awesome.
God.
It was awesome.
I sold a fucking sword. It was a spear actually for $150. And I took me and all of the boys to Panda Express and I bought everybody food. And I said, boys, welcome to the good life.
Sick.
Just how it's going to be nowadays. We're just going to be getting these all the time.
Was that like an average or like above average, below average transaction? Like what was like the peak?
$250 was the cap on items that you could sell.
Okay, they had a cap. That's good.
However, there was a guy that bought an Echoing Fury, which was like the best mace in the game. and he spent $30,000 on it.
How?
Well, I mean, it was just a PayPal transaction. Right?
Oh,
Probably.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, something like that.
Wow.
So the guy streamed, and he would stream PvP, and like obviously he would win most of the time, but whenever he would lose, everybody would just like totally shit on him. Like everybody hated this fucking guy.
Yeah.
And it was the funniest thing ever. But it's like the best part about that is that if you like that guy is like the norm now. It's like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, $30,000.
He was a whale before his time.
Yeah, he was ahead of his time.
Dude, here's what people don't get, and this is going to sound really bad, because a lot of people don't like when people say content creators make money. If you can spend $30,000 to make a name for yourself online, it's honestly worth it sometimes.
Depends on what kind of a name.
Yeah.
That's true.
This guy kind of fell off, but there were a number of...
Don't we all?
Well, I mean, a lot of Diablo 3 streamers were... Like, there were only a handful of them that really kind of made it through. Like, Kriparian. And I remember, like, there were a bunch of these... There was this one guy that would... He stole a weapon from his friend, and then he wouldn't give it back to him. And his name was King Kongor. And he ate one of his boogers on stream, and everybody started calling him King Booger. And it made him so mad that he made a second Twitch account to stream from, because he didn't want to stream on his main Twitch account. But then somebody found a second Twitch account, and they started calling him King Booger on that Twitch account, and he deleted it. And then finally, I think Twitch banned him at some point after that.
For eating his boogers?
Yeah, and there was this other guy who like lived in like I think some Middle Eastern country, or it was like maybe like Eastern European, and all he would do is sit there without a shirt on, and he would smoke cigars and play a female demon hunter. And
that's so badass.
And everybody in chat would call him Daddy Chris.
Oh yeah, dude. That's so cool, dude.
He's the best character.
Twitch was so good. Also bad.
Yeah, I don't know where all those guys went, but yeah, Diablo 3 was some real peak Twitch times. It was amazing. I loved it.
People always say old Twitch. I like new Twitch. I think it's fun.
I like new Twitch too, but old Twitch just has more like, I don't want to say like cozy vibes. It's probably just like nostalgia. I don't know. I also didn't have a good time on old Twitch. But
if you want cozy vibes, just watch VTubers, man. I'm John's the future.
You think so?
Oh,
I watch a lot of VTubers now.
Yeah, dude, I love VTubers. I went live the other day, and for 4.5 hours, I just went to the VTuber tag section, which is a holy sacred ground. I'm not sure if y'all remember the VTuber tag drama. That was hilarious.
I think my stream has the VTuber tag.
Oh yeah, it's got it.
Yeah,
it's
because a lot of people were angry that non-VTubers were using the VTuber tag.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm still a proud user of the VTuber tag, because I have a VTuber on my stream like every day, so I might as well put it on there anyways. But I just went VTuber, and then I just scrolled down to like the 200 or below or viewer count.
Yeah.
The amount of gems that I found in one night, and do y'all like ASMR?
I used to like it. It's all right.
Really? No.
I was gonna make a bad joke.
Is it bad?
I watch ASMR with the sound off.
Okay. Sick. Yeah, no, there's one for VTubers that are called licks you and nuzzles you. Have you heard that?
God, dude.
Okay.
Dude.
What the hell?
The chats for these things are so
Ooh, is that a bulgy wolgy? It's like
that.
Oh boy.
The chats just lose it, and they worship these VTubers like they're gods. It is so funny. So I'll go there and I'll react with stream, and we'll just sit there for hours, and chat will just scream, make it stop, because it feels like they're in your ear.
Yeah.
The ASMR technology is crazy, but they're all so sweet. Or they're not. But here's the thing about VTubers that nobody's allowed to say. You want to know why I love VTubers so much? Because none of them are allowed to have drama. Because the moment they have drama, they're cast out. So all of them have to be happy and positive and live under the rule of iron thumb, knowing that one mistake can cost them everything.
I feel like I've heard the most off-stream drama from VTubers.
Because it'll never be on stream. That's the thing.
Oh, that's what you mean.
The more you try and suppress it, the more it'll come up.
No, trust me, because I talk to hundreds of, not to brag, I talk to a lot of people.
So basically, they just can't complain or be negative on stream.
Exactly. But like off stream, then you get the real shit. And they're still talking in their wacky anime girl voices, and they're like, I fucking hate this shit.
She's such a bitch. Every VTuber I know, like, fucking hates some other VTuber that you would never expect. And it's just so, like, interesting learning the lore.
It is. There's a whole web The whole web of VTubers, it's crazy, but I love it. It's cool. It's good content. Because I always want to be happy. I just pop it on. You can't go watch.
But when you watch the small VTubers, don't they have like, I'm just guessing, like really fucking gatekeepy communities?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because the people there are already dating her. They don't want you dating her too.
Oh yeah.
Like, get the hell out of here, bro.
Yeah,
that's a good point. That's a good point.
It's that simple.
I'm shocked I didn't get banned again. I pulled up a VTuber's Twitter profile. First thing, just big old food cock right on stream.
Yeah.
I didn't even delete the VOD.
Well, I mean, that's like more. You could just say it's a hot dog.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the VTuber type stuff it's going to become a lot more popular. It's going to become a lot more common. Like there are people now that they only watch VTubers. Like they don't watch people.
I've learned that.
Like they're called, they don't watch flesh. That's what it's called.
Flesh tubers.
Yeah,
it's very apparent because like when I get rated by like a real person, I'll keep like 20-30%.
Yeah.
Sometimes there are some VTubers I will get rated. I will keep none of them. Like 0%. Just raid, gone immediately.
I'll be honest. I feel like I have really good retention for VTubers.
Well, it depends which VTubers you're being rated by.
I got rated by Shy Lily, and like
really good one.
Most of her viewers stuck around.
Same.
I got rated by Silvervale.
Also really good one.
Most of her viewers stuck around because it's like I already act like a fucking cartoon anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, why not? Yeah, this is pretty much the same thing. This guy looks like a goofy weirdo anyway. He doesn't even need a fucking picture.
That's what he is. Shy Lily and Silvervale are two of my favorite VTubers as well. Yeah, their communities are great. But I mean, like when you get rated by like a 500-600 viewer ASMR VTuber, it's like you're not going to go from that to this dude screaming at another gacha game.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
100%.
No, I can get that for sure. I think that VTubing will become more and more popular. What I'm waiting on is for somebody to have an avatar like Neurosama, kind of, but it looks like a real person. That's what's going to be so
The
good.
closest is like Code Miko, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Have you ever talked to Neurosama?
No.
Would you like to?
I don't know, maybe.
Okay, because I'm good friends with the guy who made Neurosama. His name's Vettel.
Yeah. Can't wait
and,
to
if
see
you do
how
ever
long
want to talk to him,
this
let
Subat
me know if you
for.
want to talk to her.
Oh my god.
Because that could be fun.
That would be a real that could be funny.
I feel like VTubing's the way to go. Like for a lot of new creators.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it adds like a layer of safety, even if like your fans might be a bit more weird.
Oh yeah, yeah. The fans would be weird, but like you will. Yeah. I mean, I had a friend who actually got doxxed recently because they found out where they like lived, and then they were like knocking on their window.
Oh my god.
Being like, "Hey, are you this VTuber? Are you this VTuber?" That's freaky as hell.
Yeah.
But they're good now. But I don't know, man. I feel like VTubing gets shit on a lot because it's LOL, Omega LOL, it's the new thing, and anime gets shit on relentlessly.
Well, it's just the thing is that you've got to understand that there's a lot of guys that have grown up and they start seeing all these weird anime girls, and now like now it's like they grew up playing Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness, and it's like all they want to do is see big sweaty hairy men beat the shit out of each other. And then you've got these new games coming out and they're pay to win, and like there's no big hairy men in them, and there's no real gameplay or anything, and people are buying them and playing them, and now their games are turning into these games. So yeah, they're fucking mad.
That's true. I mean, these goddamn VTubers are coming on our fucking
Taking our
soil.
games.
They're taking our fucking game.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this shit.
That's what
Why
happened.
don't they just become VTubers?
It's hard.
I don't think that there's a VTuber for like a 36-year-old balding overweight man.
I'm 29, guys. He's not talking about me.
No,
Okay.
yeah, exactly.
29.
No, but I mean, there's not really like that's the appeal, right? Is having that idealized version of yourself. You know, I think that's a big part of it. So I don't know. I think it would be hard to sell that.
I think it's cool for people with like health conditions where like they're like actually like bedridden. But
Yeah.
they're just like, I'll just be a VTuber. That way nobody has to see me. Because like, I mean, some people, not everybody's going to wake up and feel the best. You just slap on a little VTuber. As long as you can change your voice, you're good to go. So I think it's cool as hell. I mean, I don't think it's weird at all. Plus there's this thing called VDO Ninja that you can use. Yeah. And I can stream and then I can put like 8 VTubers in the bottom right corner on my screen. It's awesome. My favorite thing was I was doing that. I had 13 VTubers on my stream. We were playing Pummel Party. And I was like, hey, first time watching from Steak and Eggs. Wasn't sure what your stream was going to be like, but this makes sense. Like, thanks, man.
Coming from that.
Yeah, that's about right.
13 VTubers.
Oh my god, man. Like, and I think also another reason why people like VTubers is that they can treat them like cartoon characters, and people can say things that you can't say to a normal person.
Like what?
You know, like there are people that will go into a VTuber's chat and they're like, wow, your boobs look great. I really like your new avatar. And they're like, thank you so much. But like you go and you say that to a normal fucking person and you're banned.
It goes both ways though, kind of like I've seen VTubers make jokes where I was like, if I ever fucking said that, I could not get away with that.
Not real people.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And I think that's what makes it so compelling.
Yeah.
I'm a very big advocate of it. I think it's great.
I think it's cool as hell.
I think there might be a time in the future where that just becomes the norm.
I think I'm broken.
I feel like it's already pretty normalized. You what?
I think I'm broken because I'm just like, you're saying like, yeah, nobody would say that to a person, but like I tell my homies like all the time, I'm like, yo, bro, you're looking good as fuck. Like, bro, your legs look crazy.
But like it's like your homies, right?
Right. No, 100%.
You wouldn't say
buddy,
that in a stranger's chat. That's what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, a stranger.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's weird. But sometimes I don't know. Like sometimes like with me and my boys. Sometimes you just gotta tell them they're looking good, man, because nobody else will.
I don't think there's a problem with that at all.
You tell me. Do you remember this shit? When you were a kid, I bet your ass, like me, never got complimented. But when you did, you remembered it forever. Or is that not you?
I would have to have been complimented to know.
That's true. Dude, when I was a kid, dude, nobody got compliments if you were a guy when I was a kid at all. But then like the moment one girl was like, oh, wow, John, you're looking really nice today. I'm like, first of all, I would fall in love. Yeah. Second of all, I'd be like, hey, you know what? Hey, shit, bro. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe life ain't so bad after all.
Shit, man.
Yeah. No, I think that's just usually how it is. I mean, like, I remember like there have been a few times where I've like showered and people have given me compliments and I've thought about like showering more, but it like just didn't really happen. Yeah. I think that for a lot of people, like it should be more normalized to like give people compliments because maybe they would, you know, try a little bit harder.
Yeah. I mean, some people need it too. I mean, it's crazy how much it means to somebody.
It's just, but the problem is like there's some people that they're not very good at giving compliments, you know?
Yeah, like they come out the wrong way.
You don't look as fat as you normally do today.
W.
You know, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, your face doesn't look like a pizza today. Congratulations.
Or it can be perceived as a flirting, giving off the wrong idea.
Yeah, which I guess can lead to some awkward encounters, but I mean, I don't know. For me, I never worry about that shit. I'm just like, oh, I can just clarify. Hello, you look great. This was not me flirting.
Yeah.
I was just letting out, you know?
Yeah.
Putting that out there. Although that is true. That is true. That does become very uncomfortable sometimes when you're like, hey, bro, I was just trying to be nice. Damn, that's unfortunate. Dude, it's so hard. Sometimes it's harder to be nice than it is to be mean.
I don't think it's really that hard unless you're going like, hey, nice cock, bro. Like it's probably not going to be it's not going to be an issue. Like I never worry about that.
You know, it's crazy.
I usually just try to act like a normal person, and if I do that, everything's going to be pretty much fine.
I stopped complimenting a lot of my friends because I like sometimes when I would compliment people, it would just make them like super self-conscious about that thing, and I don't know why.
That's right.
Yeah, I talked about this so many times before where I ruined a guy's laugh because I complimented his laugh, and then he never laughed the same way ever again.
That's
like actual like life ruining shit.
You ruined his fucking life.
All I said was, "You have the best laugh I've ever heard. It's so funny."
That's fucked up. I can't believe you said that, to be honest. That's crazy. Or like when you give someone a fake compliment, like, hey man, you look pretty good in pink. They don't fucking look good in pink, and they keep wearing pink. And then you don't know how to tell them you're too far invested.
Why would you even say that then?
Just to fuck with them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like psychological warfare.
Your hair looks great today, Emmy.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. You know what, Tectone? Your hair looks great too.
Yeah, thanks, Emmy. I appreciate that.
That's a good one. So let's see. What else happened this week? What else? Oh, Counter-Strike 2 came out. You know what? I am so fucking sick of people shitting on Overwatch 2 for being not really a sequel. Counter-Strike 2 comes out. They say, hey guys, we redid smoke grenades. And everybody's like, wow, it's a completely new game. I
thought they were going to do like a big like visual overhaul and stuff too. So I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, it's a great visual overhaul, but it's like, is it really Counter-Strike 2 or is it Counter-Strike with better graphics and new smokes?
Well, it has better graphics, but I don't know why. I just like expected something different.
I think probably the reason why the community might say it's different is because CS:GO is still widely regarded as a good game, whereas the original Overwatch people got really bored of really quick.
And it wasn't made by Blizzard.
That's true.
That's another big factor.
That's true, but
Absolutely.
I don't know. Overwatch made some of the best characters ever, bro. Widowmaker is beautiful.
I think that they did too. Like, I'll be honest, I'm very happy with like Overwatch. I like Overwatch.
Yeah, they have a ton of iconic characters.
Kiriko is also so sick, and Reinhardt, Winston's dope as hell.
Cassidy, formerly McCree, and like Diva, Reaper, Soldier. They're all like everyone knows who they are.
Really strong characters.
Roadhog. That's
Roadhog.
Oh man,
He's sick.
Yep.
Mercy.
Hell fucking yeah.
What I'm confused is why does every other Roadhog seem tanky, but then when I play him, he feels squishy as shit. I don't know. It's like
You're
every
not doing the heal. You got to do the heal. It's a damage reduction at the same time. A lot of people don't know that. I don't know how.
I feel like I'm doing
I knew
something
that.
wrong, bro.
I played Roadhog.
It's like when I play League of Legends and I like play Ornn, and like when other people play him, he's like a menace. He sees everybody, can't kill him. But then when I play him, I just do fucking nothing.
And you want to know
Because you
another
fall behind and you die too much.
Another reason is
I was 10-2.
Whenever you're playing against Roadhog,
And you build like shit. Sorry, go on.
well, the Roadhog is a counterplay to what you're doing. But whenever you're playing Roadhog, people could be counterplaying you.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying?
But I will say I have the opposite effect. When other people play Shyvana, they do nothing. When I play Shyvana, I 1v5 repeatedly.
That's why I said about Bastion. Everybody says Bastion's a joke character. Yeah, right. I get like 20 kills a game.
I think you're probably just the best fucking player on earth.
Probably. That's why that's why they had to keep me down in silver, so I didn't go up and ruin the upper ranks.
Yeah.
That must have been it.
Dude, here's my opinion. I think it's harder to rank up in silver than it is to rank up in diamond or challenger.
I strongly disagree.
Okay, but let me explain why.
Okay, let me ask a question.
I would love to hear it.
That will end this. Have you ever been
Please don't
in
yell at me.
Diamond or Challenger?
Yes.
And climbed through it?
Yes.
You've been Challenger?
Yes.
No, you have not.
2014 League of Legends.
Then why are you hard stuck in Silver?
Because, when we tell you why, I'll tell you why. First of all, autofill is bullshit. And I'll just say, at the low ranks, it's RNG coin flip. Okay? Dude, there's going to be 3 idiots. Okay? You win if you have the team with only 1 idiot. Let me rephrase that. No. There's 3 smart players, 7 idiots. You win if you're just the team with 1 idiot. That's it.
Is that true?
No.
Yes, dude. Yes, it is. It's a coin flip lobby. There are games that are unwinnable. And I'm sorry to say.
And why have I never been in Silver for longer than like 5 days?
Because you have good players to play with.
I solo queue Tectone.
They see your username and they throw.
That could be it.
It is.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It is. That's
And
entirely
that
it.
just happened on all 4 of my accounts.
Yep.
I mean, it is
Okay.
what it is.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Well, when you start getting good teammates, I'm sure you'll climb through Diamond instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What rank are you, Emmy?
I'm Plat 3. I'm on my way up.
You're Plat 3? You've been there for a pretty long time, huh?
No, I actually just promoted like 3 days ago.
Plat 4 to Plat 3? Mm-hmm. Been in Plat 4.
So you still play this shit all the time?
A little bit. I'll play like 2 games every like 3 days or so.
God damn.
What role do you play? If you say support, it doesn't count.
ADC,
Who do you ADC as? Jin and?
Jin, Jinx, Ashe, Tectone. You literally play jungle. That's the easiest role.
I
to
play
climb
top
on.
lane. I've swapped because I got bored.
Well, top is still easier to climb on than ADC.
I don't think so.
What does
Literally, if
ADC
you
stand for?
Attack damage carry.
It's basically
That's
marksman
dumb. That's
or
a
archer.
dumb fucking acronym. What the attack damage character? Like what the hell? What about why not just call it DPS?
Yeah, you know
There's
why it's
other DPS characters.
you know why it's
that
even
have roles.
you know why it's even dumber, Asmund? Because the best attack damage carry right now is Ziggs, and Ziggs is a little minion who throws ability power bombs. So the name makes no sense.
Okay.
I don't know where this guy gets his information, but that is not true.
So like basically
I can point it out. U.GG. That's a good ass website. That's where I get all my info.
So does it upset you whenever he does this?
Yes, because he's silver.
Well, I thought he was a challenger though.
Oh right, he's a challenger.
I can do whatever I want. It ain't about what ranks on the screen. It's about what ranks in here.
Okay.
Okay, because I've been alive for 29 years in this country.
Yeah.
And if there's one thing I learned, these labels that the corporations and the leagues put on you don't matter. The only thing that matters is good old American spirit. And in my heart, I'm a challenger.
Okay. But in the game though.
I could be gold in a day.
Okay.
If I want. And then I could be plat in a week if I wanted to.
All right. That's decent enough.
I just don't want to.
I don't think I'm worried about ever playing League because I'm worried that if I play it, I will have like a month of like a depressive playing at 12 hours a day. And then after the entire month, I still won't be happy about being good at the game. And I'll just hate myself and that will be it.
That's pretty much how it goes.
So I have U.GG pulled up right now.
Yeah.
Bot lane. Highest win percentages. Number 1 for attack damage carry. Seraphine, Karthus, Vigar, Ziggs, then Nilo, Jinx, Ashe, Twitch, Yasuo, Kog'Maw, Jhin.
Well, maybe because your characters were low on the list. Why don't you play the better ones?
Because they're dumb and cringe and the pick rate's low.
Oh.
The pick rate is low. That's very true.
Oh, that's right. Because if you pick a character, then they can't pick a character. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Thanks to Ridge Wallet for sponsoring today's episode of Steak and Eggs. Ridge Wallet holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash without being bulky. There's over 30 colors and styles, including gunmetal, burnt titanium, and my favorite, carbon fiber. It's also made with RFID blocking technology that protects you from digital pickpockets with over 50,000 five-star reviews. The Ridge Wallet is the only wallet you will ever need. Check out the link in the description to support the show and get 10% off your next order with code STEAK.
Yeah, I've never played that shit. I played Heroes of the Storm just a little bit, and then I quit that.
I missed that game.
Really?
I go back in every month and I see that Hogger is still the latest released champion.
Yeah.
And I get so sad because that is the best MOBA ever made. It's not even close.
They really just gave up on that game.
They not only did they give up on it, but they put out a press release that they were giving up on it. They were like, guys, you know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. This game is dead. And we're ending the competitive scene. We're not going to be developing it anymore, except for just to milk the remaining people for more microtransactions. And that's it. And they just said it's a wrap. It was the first time I think Blizzard had done that. Well, I guess they kind of did that with StarCraft too. Like, did you guys ever play RTS growing up?
No. I mean, I played Warcraft too.
You ever played like a Command and Conquer, like Warcraft 3?
I played like those like mod games on Warcraft 3, but not the actual game.
Does Bloons Tower Defense count?
No, it does not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like they did that, but I feel like RTS has kind of just like died as a genre. Like, do y'all think MOBA is ever going to actually like die as a genre?
No.
No, but I think it's probably going to keep like falling off, I think.
I don't know. I feel like MOBA's still good. I don't think I don't think League will ever go anywhere. Like, if you're someone like Tyler One who has something wrong in his head, who can play it for 12 hours every single day and still get angry at something that's... I don't know how you consistently get angry at something for that long. Well, then again, that's me and Genshin Impact. Never mind. I totally get Tyler One now. Anyways, like...
So did you quit that game?
Genshin?
Yeah. So I was having a conversation with my stream about this.
It's not really that I quit it. It's more like I just beat it.
So like, but how do you beat it if they just keep bringing out new characters?
Or you just don't get them.
Well, then so you didn't beat it.
Well, so here's the thing.
Okay.
There's a bunch of free-to-play players, right? They don't have every character.
Yeah, of course.
You don't have to get them all. It doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah, but like, I mean, didn't they? All right, so like, what if they add in, like, they call it like the Abyss or something like that?
Yes, Abyss.
Yeah. What if they add in another one of those where it's like a bit harder or it's the same difficulty, but it's like a new one? Would you go back and play it?
Well, so every 2 weeks they add in a new Abyss, right? But it's the same Abyss. It's just like I'm refreshing it.
Yeah. So
right. But like, no joke, I see players on that streaming it stuck in there for like 4 or 5 hours.
Right.
I log in. I beat it in 12 minutes, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Every time. Because my account is insane. Because I have
what makes you think that why do you think that happens? That you beat it so much faster than they do?
You want to tell you why?
Yeah.
2 things.
Okay.
Luck and a whole lot of money.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
because,
okay.
Dude, I have this character.
Where's the luck in that?
I have this for my artifacts. So
okay, yeah, the stats are random. Right?
Yeah. So I have this Ido that's like, it is the most consistent OP Ido probably in North America. Now, there are other people who like, they have damage per screenshot builds. I don't go those, right? I do consistency. I want the same result every single time. And that's why I go 99.5% crit rate. Which, yeah, that's true. 1 in every 200 runs won't really go so well for me. But the other 199 will go great. And I just slaughter everything. And I've just done it for years. And I'm just like, I'm good. Because the content is the weird thing. It's getting easier. The longer the game goes on, it gets easier.
Why?
Because they want to bring in new players. They don't want to focus on making the old, like they pander to new players. They don't pander to who have been like loyal to their game at all.
Okay.
They just don't.
They can't really get more money out of you.
Yeah, and the games that are added.
So do you think the people that like Genshin Impact are mad right now? Listening to this?
Oh, listening to this? They get mad at everything.
They don't like you.
No, yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Most people just like the game for the characters, right? They probably don't care about this.
Yeah, no, that's why I like the game too. But like, it's crazy to me when like I complain about the game state.
Yeah.
And I say the game state's not good.
Yeah.
And they say, oh, no, but Eula's so hot. It's like, bro, what the fuck does that have to do with anything, dipshit? I'm saying the game's bad, not the characters are ugly. It's crazy to me.
Well, yeah, because they're not playing the game.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
the reason why. Okay, because like I feel like every time people have the same response to you in the Genshin Impact community that the people in the WoW community have to me.
Yeah.
And that's not a good thing.
I think it's a great thing.
Really?
I love it.
So you're you consider yourself like the reality check?
No, I consider me I wouldn't say I consider myself the reality check, but I do consider myself a real ass bitch in a fake ass world.
Okay.
So maybe that's a little bit similar.
So he's a reality check. That's what it's about.
Okay, but here's the thing. Everything that I'm saying, people can't disprove it. It's the truth.
Yeah.
It's an easy game. It's bad story. Here it is. It's good moments, but it's horrible to get there.
Why do you think like because whenever y'all play it, like obviously you pop off, like people watch Genshin Impact, but like I feel like there's not a lot of big Genshin Impact content creators.
Well, that's because anytime a Genshin Impact content creator plays another game, their viewer count goes down by like 90%. And people would rather, dude, it's the truth. You can go to the category, you will see people running around collecting mint and berries, doing nothing. Tons of viewers. They will swap to just chatting, doing anything else, putting their whole heart and soul in it. 1/100th of what was there.
Isn't that how it is in League too?
For a lot of people, I mean, it kind of depends. There's been a lot of people who like started in League and then grew out of it, but
Yeah.
I think it's like that with any game that has like a really big core community.
Well, I feel like it's different because in League, they're doing something. They're playing the game.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I guess you can also like, is there like a skill level that's like apparent from different players in Genshin?
No.
Well, like, I
It's
guess there's
money
that
level.
too. Money level.
It is money level. Like there is nobody that is like, this guy's crazy, because there's nothing to be crazy at. Like
That's what I figured. I just thought I'd
So
ask.
they're just never going to add anything hard into the game?
no.
No.
And,
That's
and
probably a good idea.
you know what's crazy too? They've also said, yeah, we're never making anything hard. They've gone on paper.
Yeah.
They said, endgame, it's not happening, guys. Stop asking.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, why am I here? And people say, well, once every 6 weeks, we get a 2-hour dialogue bloated quest. And I'm like, I'm good, bro.
I don't know. Like, whenever I eventually play this game, I wonder what it's actually going to be like. Because I've played a lot of other, like, of these, like, weird type games like that, like MMO, like, collection type games. And I like them. I think that they're enjoyable.
Yeah, I honestly like Genshin, but I haven't played like the end game stuff you're talking about or spent like a crazy amount of money.
Yeah, no, Genshin.
So, like, you never, like, so, okay, so, like, how much did you play? Like, how far along?
I've played all of the main questline stuff up to the most recent one, like the most recent like main story stuff.
That's
So
the Sumeru, right?
yeah, Sumeru.
Yeah.
So I played up till oh god, the purple one.
Inazuma.
Yeah, Inazuma. I played up to Inazuma and I really enjoyed it. I liked it.
How much money you spent on the game?
How much money have I spent? Well, one time, so when I first started playing Genshin, I swore I'd never spent money.
But
And then one time I went to North Carolina with a bunch of my friends and we got really drunk and I was like, guys, what if I just spent $400 on Genshin right now? And I did it. But since then, I've only spent about another like
That's it?
200.
That's it, bro.
No, I'm lying. I've spent like 800 total.
That's it. Bro, I spent
Okay,
more than that
but,
on one banner, bro. That's crazy.
I've spent under 2,000.
Hey, let me tell you, I got to imagine Hoyoverse. You need to get those numbers up, buddy.
Yeah.
You need to get them numbers up.
I'm being shamed for not whaling.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Well, it's like I feel like I did that in like every game because in my mind I can whale and just write it off. Just fucking write it off. And so, all right, yeah, sure. Let's spend $1,000. Like you tell me $400, like that's crazy. I remember we used to cap out for 1,000 in Lost Ark on release.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Why did they do that?
So basically what Amazon did is they were like, okay, we don't want people to just be completely irresponsible with our game. So we're going to only allow you to spend $1,000 a day.
Oh, wow.
You can only spend $1,000 a day on the game. So this comes out and it's made public immediately because people like Shroud are, you know, and Nick are spending $1,000 and they're like, well, why can't I give this game more money? Why is it broken?
Yeah.
And so they find out that there's like some cap in it. And then everybody's talking about how ridiculous it is that you can spend $1,000 in a game in a day. And that's the cap, as if this is somehow healthy that you spend $1,000 a day. So then Amazon responds and they lower it to $400.
Oh, no.
Now you can only spend $400 a day in the game. So what people would do is they would spend $400 and they would have their friend or another account that they could spend an additional $400 a day on.
What? That's crazy.
Yes. Yep. That's right. And the best part about it, so whenever all this was happening, the max item level was like around, let's say 1,400. Okay. Whenever you start the game now, you pretty much start at 1,445.
No way, bro.
They spent all that money for nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing.
That's sick.
It's so funny.
What the fuck?
Now,
Yep.
the other thing I wanted to talk about for Genshin before we move on is that there's a new game coming out called Honkai Star Rail.
Yes.
This was so funny because I'm going to play the shit out of it. What is it? I'll play it for 2 weeks, and then Hoyoverse will tell me, yeah, we don't want you playing anymore.
So here's the thing.
We'll stop playing.
If they're going to sponsor me again, I'm going to be real. Y'all need to pay for my spins.
Yep.
Like I wanted to get these new characters, and on the beta I couldn't farm them out. So like next time, juice my account with like 10 grand worth of stuff. I mean, it's beta, right? I mean, like who cares?
Yep.
And just let me do spins. Let me do that.
These gacha companies, they don't get it, man. That's what people want to say. For sponsorships, they don't want to see you play the game. They want to see you spend money.
Well, I did play the game. I played Honkai Star Rail. Did you like it?
So here's the thing. So I'm a big turn-based RPG guy. I love it.
This is my first turn-based game since
Pokemon?
Super Mario RPG
Oh, okay. Damn.
in 1997. Something like that.
That's crazy. So
Dude, I
played-
would love to see you play like Persona 5 or something.
What's Persona 5?
We don't know Persona?
Oh my God. It's so good. It's so good,
It's really good.
It's incredible. It's
But he needs to play Undertale first.
yeah, you still need to play
I
Undertale.
gotta get to that.
I need my React content, bro.
I actually have a lot of games I need to play. I feel like I'm the only person with this problem. There's like 50 games I'm trying to play.
No, I
don't
have
have time for
I
it.
also have tons, but I have no idea when to play them.
There you go. Well, I mean, like I played Star Rail, and unironically, I actually had fun.
Yeah.
And I thought that, like, because it's like, okay, this is some fucking anime bullshit, fucking turn-based, pay to win. Like, what the fuck is this? But I played it, and like, you know, like you did that dragon fight. That shit was cool.
Yeah, I was surprised how challenging it was for such like a early game thing.
I mean, I
thought it was
one-shot
fun.
it,
I
but-
love turn-based combat like that. I
So-
thought it was good.
I actually got a funny message from my buddy. I reacted to his video this morning,
Yeah.
and I called him painfully optimistic about his takes on Honkai Star Rail.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And I said that in the video, and he sends me a message, and he says, painfully optimistic is the perfect description of me for every game I play. How else does anyone play gacha? Then he sends me the gacha cycle. Game announced. Hype. Gameplay showcase beta. Painfully optimistic. In parentheses, we are here right now. Game release. Grind face off. Honeymoon phase. 2 weeks after launch. Honeymoon phase over. In quotations. I'm sure more will come. 3 weeks after launch. Barely doing your dailies. 1 month after launch. Uninstall. That's how every gacha goes.
Well, I'll tell you, like the last one that I played like that was Tower of Fantasy.
Yep.
And I quit that game because I beat it.
Yep.
I 100%ed every fucking zone. I was on the leaderboard for the fucking whatever the, I don't know. It's like some like infinitely scaling bullshit.
Yep.
I had like the highest item level. My combat rating was really fucking high. Every weapon I had was max 6 stars.
Yep.
And yeah, I beat the game. And there's no reason to come back and keep playing.
It's because the beginning of every gacha game, I mean, you know this, the beginning of every gacha game is the same thing with every MMO. It is the best. You go, you kill, you grind, new item. Shing, 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 shiny shit, new pull, new character.
Yep.
5-star, 5-star. Oh, new artifact. Level up. Oh, look at all this currency. Nothing.
And then they cut you off.
They cut you off like a drug addict waiting for his next fix. But you know how you get that fix back?
Money.
And money.
Yeah, that's
Because
right.
if you don't, it's gone.
That's depressing.
Yep.
Depressing as hell.
That's why anybody who says, oh yeah, I played Genshin for a day, it was awesome. I played Honkai Star Rail for 5 hours. It was amazing. It's like, dude, every gacha has that feeling. Arc
Like,
Knights,
that's a good
ooh la
thing,
la.
though. Like, is it really, like, should they try to make the game good for people who spend 300 hours in it?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's not a surprise that they focus a lot more on just like that entry, like early game experience, because those are the people, they're going to be having fun. They're going to spend $35 on the game. They're going to play it for like, 6 hours and then they quit and that's it.
But
It's over.
I get that mentality, but it would be so easy to just let players who want to play the game have a mode to test their accounts, because the entire purpose of
Well,
Genshin.
why aren't you playing Lost Ark?
Why am I not playing Lost Ark? Because that game's not good.
Is it, you really think Lost Ark is bad?
I did not enjoy it at all.
There's no
And here's the thing, for Lost Ark, it's an MMO, and all my friends just like quit playing, and like I'm not gonna play an MMO by myself.
I always do that.
Are there waifus in that game?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, like there's like a reputation system, and it's called rapport, and you go from like neutral, acquaintance, good friend, and like trusted. Yeah. And there's like 3 female NPCs that there's a romance level for above that. So yeah, they do have that.
I get that.
Okay.
Like for like games like, I'm a very dedicated player to any game that I like. I play Fortnite, League of Legends every single day. Have been playing both those games pretty much since launch. I've never stopped playing League, besides maybe a year and a half where I realized it was really bad for my health and my mental sanity. But like, I'm just saying, like a game mode, like for example, like a horde wave mode where you can just kill shit. The more shit you kill, the higher score gets. The longer you fight, the more the score goes up. That way, each time a new character is released, you can see how that would positively or negatively affect.
But that's the problem, because if you do that, then people are going to figure that out, and then they're going to say this character is overpowered, this character isn't overpowered. But if you make everything fucking easy, nobody can figure out what's good or not, because the game is so easy that it doesn't matter.
Well,
and that's actually the secret to balancing, is that you don't actually balance. You just make everything in the game so easy that the balance doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, that's a good point, but also like there are a lot of characters in the game that are just completely fucking bullshit OP, and it's disgusting. Like there's this character called Ganyu. You just shoot something with an arrow.
Isn't she the one with the fat ass?
That's every character in the game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Dude, Ganyu got a fat ass. Eula got a fat ass. Shit.
Well, isn't it
Shogun.
like in the story that like she was eaten by a monster?
Oh yeah, but she was too thick.
Yeah, she was too thick in the
Wait,
monster.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, she was in the monster's mouth.
I thought this was a joke. It's actually true. It's in the game.
No, yeah, her hips are so wide that she couldn't be swallowed. She got a dumper. It's actually crazy.
Yeah.
But
And they
yeah,
wrote that. That's in the actual game. This isn't in DeviantArt. It's not. It's some fucking fan fiction. It's actually in the game.
well, there's also a quest where they do. I mean, you cover your ears. I don't want to talk about it in front of you.
Well,
I won't mention it. Oh, okay. They have a JOI quest in the game.
okay.
What's JOI?
So it's jerk off instructions. And it's in the game.
What?
Yes, it's a quest in Liyue Harbor. And there's this like perfume lady. And she's giving you instructions to make perfume. But it's literally just now do it faster. It's crazy. Like it is crazy.
What?
Matt, I
Yeah.
gotta try this game out.
Dude, could you just please do it already? I've been waiting for years, and I've been telling everybody, dude.
Not a year. I said I was gonna play it like a few months ago.
No, you have been saying this since the beginning, Asmund, and then you say, "Oh yeah, I'll play it when they sponsor me, dude." I'm like,
well, I just eventually, whenever I run out of content and other games, I will play this game. I'll try it out. Why not? What's wrong with that?
nothing,
Yeah.
nothing, and I think you will have a great time.
I hope that Genshin Impact does a KFC event here in the US
I know.
because I will live stream that. Have you seen the videos?
Of people like stealing the cardboard cutouts.
Yes.
It's good.
Yes. I cannot wait for this to come to the US. That will be amazing.
I feel like it won't.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
Because they don't make enough. They don't make the majority of their profits from the U.S. So they're not going to come here.
Oh my god, bro! Like Diablo did a collaboration with KFC, and that was great. Like they actually brought back. Remember the Double Down?
Yep,
How do you not know what the Double Down is?
I don't go to KFC a lot.
bro. You went to the Streamer Awards. They were sponsored by the Double Down.
Okay, so imagine like a sandwich, right? But instead of buns, it's chicken. So it's literally just like it's a sandwich, but it's not really a sandwich. It's just
It's
two.
just chicken.
Look at
There it is. It's right there.
That look crazy.
That's a Double Down.
Oh my
So
God.
guess what? Diablo, if you bought one of these during the promotion, you got invited to the Diablo 4 closed beta.
Yep.
That's right.
That is crazy.
Yep.
What?
Yes. And I hope that more games do that. And I think that they apparently are now adding in Korea, there's a triple down.
A triple
You're kidding.
There's a no, I swear to God, there's actually a triple down. And apparently, I told them, I was like, listen, like you guys need to have, with the expansion of Diablo 4, whenever it comes out in like 2 years, you need to buy a triple down, and you get the beta for that one
Dude,
too.
you need to go to like McDonald's or fast food restaurants in other countries. They like the menus are always like slightly different with like different items. It'd be so interesting to see you go to like a McDonald's in Asia.
I don't know. I mean, what if it's bad?
They sell spaghetti at McDonald's in other countries.
Imagine
The
that.
fuck? Why?
The mixed spaghetti.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Because I want to know if you'll share the same reference as mine. What's the best thing about McDonald's? That's a hard question. To me, it's so obvious.
So obviously, I think it's the McNuggets. However,
That's a good point. Yep.
I think that their drinks are also really, really good.
They're very crispy.
What the drinks?
Yeah.
How is a drink crispy?
Like it's crisp.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
I'm sorry. I use the words like crispy and crunchy for things that aren't.
That Sprite is so crunchy.
I can. I can see what you're saying. Okay, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, sure. I feel like, yeah, it's probably the nuggets, the McNuggets.
But is there anything that happens at a McDonald's where you just have to go?
Well, like special events.
Yeah.
I'll usually get a McRib and then feel sick after and say I'm never gonna do it again.
Bro, the Monopoly event at McDonald's?
Nah, bro, like that's just fake.
That's a scam.
There's no way.
Wait, no, don't say that. I go every time and I get a large drink, large fry, large McNugget box. I'm like, dude, look at all these. I'll win eventually. I never won shit, but it's so exciting. You don't like that? I have to go when that happens.
I liked it when I was a kid, but I never won anything.
Back in the struggle days, I would go there and I would really hope that I would get one of the fucking free ones. Like, come on, boy, I'm hungry. Let's go.
Dude, was y'all's like life's backup plan or like your career plan was like, you know what? I'll just win the fucking lottery.
Yeah. No, I always assumed that whenever I was like a little kid, everybody else is like, oh, I want to be an astronaut or I'm going to be a lawyer. I was like, I'm going to live off the government and play video games. And I'm going to live at my mom's. I'm going to play video games all day and I'm not going to do shit. And I'm not going to have a job. I don't want a job. I have to wake up early for a job. I hate waking up early. It's not going to happen. And that was my plan whenever I was like 7 years old. And the teacher, you know what? We got it graded and she put an X next to that. She said, I was wrong.
What?
Well, look at me now, bitch.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
But do you want a name drop just to rub it in or no?
No, not really.
No, okay. I'll say
it's
this.
not a big
Hey,
deal to
Mr.
me.
Moss, fuck
Yeah.
you, dude. Always telling me that video games are a waste of time. Not anymore, buddy.
Yep.
How old do y'all think is too old to stream? Like, how long do we think we can do
Like
this
to
for?
start to stream or to like still be streaming?
Still be streaming.
So I think that number goes up every year because the audience of people that are watching goes up every year.
Yeah.
So
There's
like
a lot of people in their like late 30s, 40s on Twitch now.
Yeah, back in the day, if you were 30, it's like, bro, like what are you doing? Like, go, like, come on, like, go, like, get some retirement, pick up your Social Security, and, you know, do something with your life.
Yeah.
But, like, now, I feel like there's a lot of people that are in their 30s streaming, and and the best part about it is, like, now they actively don't like the, you know, like, W community, Zoomer community, but they used to be that 10 years ago.
Yep.
They just don't realize it. I don't know. What do you think? What's the cutoff?
I don't think there's like a too old. Like I feel like if people want to watch someone, it doesn't matter how old they are. Like I can see a lot of streamers still streaming when they're like 40, 50, even 60.
Summit will be streaming whenever he is 57 years old.
Yeah. I agree.
He'll be still wearing that fucking hat.
Yeah, a lot of people tell me like I'm too old to stream because they think I'm like 47 when in reality I'm 29.
But people tell you that?
Oh, I get told, bro, you're too old, bro. Like, bro, get a job.
No, there's like a lot of older streamers on Twitch, like that like mayor guy.
Mayor?
Yeah, like the mayor of have you not seen him?
No.
He was on LSF because he was like on a date with some other woman in like her 50s, and they were just like making out on stream.
That's awesome.
Man.
That's awesome. I'm ready for a streamer president. Dude, imagine, IRL White House streams would go crazy.
Yeah, that'd be lit.
Like, that's what we need, bro.
I'm just saying, like, I think that, like, obviously there's like with streaming, there's like such a big element of it that's relatability. So like if people can relate to you, then and they can be like, oh yeah, this guy's like me, then I think that people are gonna watch you. So if you're out there and you're like fucking 65 or something like that, it's going to be really hard for a bunch of like 25-year-old dudes to relate to you. Yeah. It's like even like whenever I'm watching streams of like Kai or like Aiden or somebody like that. Well, not Aiden anymore, but you know, Kai, or one of the other guys like that. I remember being just like that, but that was 10 years ago. And so it's like, the way that I think and the way that I do go about things and like what I think about isn't the same as what they do anymore. And like, I like if I went on their stream, the viewers from that stream wouldn't be like, oh wow, this guy's so cool. They wouldn't really, they'd be like, okay, well, you know, we don't really have a lot in common with this fucking.
Yeah, they couldn't relate at all.
Yeah, this 32-year-old boomer. Like, what's this old man doing on our stream?
I guess it just depends then on if people that are right now, like I guess like 23 to like mid or upper 30s, if they're still watching Twitch in the next 10-20 years. It probably depends on that.
What the fuck else you think they're gonna do?
I don't know, like grow up, have a family. No Twitch viewers. No.
Well, no, they're gonna sit there with their kid and they're gonna be typing out like, you know what you need to do with your life. Yeah, exactly. No, that's what it's gonna be. In 10 20 years it'll be the exact same thing and they'll just be older.
That's how I know I'm getting old.
What's that?
I've been saying this phrase a lot lately. Back in my day.
Yep.
Been saying that a lot lately.
I don't know. As a Warcraft player, I've been used to that.
Dude, I was playing League the other day, and I was introducing my buddy Pink to playing League of Legends. And then I was like, you know, back in my day, there was only like 30 champions. And now look at this shit. 110, 120. I mean, who knows? Mm-hmm. Or the other thing. Dude, Netflix. Remember old Netflix? Mm-hmm. You used to get DVDs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you put them in your mailbox, bro.
My dad still gets them.
What?
They still do that?
Yes. He still gets them. And sometimes they're not the right ones. And he fucking calls up Netflix and he complains. And it's like a whole thing. And they have to apologize to him. And they send him replacement DVDs. And he's been doing this like obsessively or meticulously ever since 2005 or 2006.
I didn't even know they still had that. He
still gets DVDs. That's right.
He doesn't just get the old Netflix machine on the TV?
Well, there's some things on streaming that aren't on. There's some things that are not on streaming. And there's some things that are on discs and other things that are on streaming.
What's a disc that isn't on stream?
I don't know. Like
No Country for Old Men?
Probably, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sick.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Do you have any idea how many subscriptions you're paying for? I didn't. Well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help.
Rocket Money is a all-in-one finance platform that helps you save more and spend less. The personal finance app allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, build a custom budget, and grow your savings all in one place. I'm using Rocket Money to cancel all my unwanted subscriptions with just a tap. Rocket Money also alerts me of important changes that impact my credit score and offers insights on ways to improve it. It helps me set budgets by monitoring spending by category and sends me notifications when I've exceeded them. To save more and spend less, join the 3.4 million members using Rocket Money, and I've got the hookup. Go to rocketmoney.com/stake or click the link in the description to get started for free, or unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/stake to get started for free. Get your money right. But yeah, like back in my day, oh God, I keep saying it, bro. It's like a subconscious like tick about me. I used to think like, internet memes were funny, but this morning I felt like I was like 90 years old because I was just sitting there losing my shit because there was this bird trying to fly in the sky, but it couldn't because the wind was going too hard.
Stupid.
You know what I'm saying? Stupid fucking bird. Just flapping its wing going nowhere. He don't know any better. He probably thinks he's going crazy too.
Going so fast.
Dude's a fucking idiot. Oh, also, I see. What is John Wick 4? The Fortnite guy?
Well, no, it's a cyberpunk guy.
Oh, Keanu Reeves?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Maybe I should watch that.
So
that guy.
The Fortnite guy.
Yeah. Have you?
My bad.
Have you seen John Wick?
I haven't.
Shit's good.
Is it?
It's actually good. Like I didn't know what to think about it. I was like, maybe this is just some like bullshit. Nah, it's really good. It's a great movie. Now, it's not a really complex, like, Oscar-winning movie, but goddamn, it's fun to watch.
Dude, that's all I need.
Yeah.
I don't need all this deep complexity bullshit. Like, for anime, I just watch shonens, bro. Just dude becomes stronger, becomes the best. Simple. Don't need the complexity. I don't care at all. And then John Wick is just a dude whipping people's ass.
He just beating people's ass, and that's it. And they piss him off, he gets them. That's what it is.
Hell yeah,
it's
dude.
That simple. Yeah, no, I mean, I think John Wick is fucking great. Like, cause I remember like you talking about Netflix.
Yeah.
What about Redbox? Did you guys ever go to Redbox?
Yeah, Redbox.
So every single time that a new Jason Statham movie would come out, my dad and I would rent it and we would watch it. And every single one was exactly the same. It was like, oh, I'm retired. It's like, yeah, but one more job. It's like, I don't want to do it. And they're like, you just do this one job and you're out of this life forever. And he's like, all right, I'll do it.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
And then that's the movie. And we watched it every single weekend. It's a new one every time. I don't know how they made them so fast. So it's like John Wick is kind of the same thing, but it's a little bit more, I don't know really what the word is, a little bit more classy.
Dude, when I watched The Matrix with Keanu Reeves, I guess the internet didn't exist back then. Maybe it did. I'm not sure.
Yeah, now it's The Matrix with Andrew Tate.
Yep.
Oh, shit. It took me a second. I was like, there's no fucking way. But there was the online reviews like didn't exist back then.
Yeah.
And so I'm actually not sure. Was the reception to Matrix, the original one, was it good?
Yeah.
Really? Because everybody around me in my circle, like there was two movies that I really liked that people didn't like. I really liked The Matrix and I really liked Daredevil with I think Ben Affleck. But I'm not sure if both of those movies were widely received because everybody else around me hated them, but I loved them.
So Daredevil, I remember like I watched both of these movies in movie theaters.
Yeah.
And I did not watch Matrix because it was an R-rated movie and I didn't watch it until it went out. It came to like VHS.
Yeah.
And that's how long ago it was. And with Daredevil, I feel like Daredevil just didn't sell as well because it wasn't like a mainstream. Like the thing is, they keep trying to do this shit with like adding these new Avengers and these new Marvel characters that nobody gives a fuck about, like the Celestials. What is this? Like the Eternals? Like who the fuck are these guys? Like yeah, they're in the lore, but nobody cares about them. People like Thor. Everybody knows Thor.
Everybody did like 10 movies of each like relevant Marvel character. Though.
Dude, that doesn't matter. They just do another one.
I fucking hate Thor. Let me tell you what. I like movie Thor. I like movie Thor. I hate comic book variants of comic book characters. They're bullshit. Like, how is there 29 different versions of every comic book character? Like, Deadpool has like 40 spinoffs, and they're all different. And it made me so fucking mad because I was watching this thing called Death Battle where they take characters and they make them fight each other.
Yeah.
They said that Thor would beat Ultra Ego Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z, a dude who can blow up galaxies. And when you watch Thor in Endgame, he beats one purple guy. And they're like, oh, okay, this guy's insane. But apparently there's a spinoff of Thor called like World Breaker Thor.
No, that's Hulk.
Okay, there's a different version of Thor. I don't even know what it's. Yeah, dude, Thor also. Apparently his claps are crazy.
No, that's also Hulk.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the Hulk, but there's a Thor version that's crazy broken.
Well, that's whenever Odin gives him his powers and Thor gets older and he becomes more powerful.
But I feel like that's dude, it's so bullshit how they just like, oh yeah, well, a Thor version 59.
Well, it's like you contextualize this, right?
Okay.
So like, Odin, who's Thor's dad, beat Thanos 1v1.
Right.
Fucking actually beat Thanos 1v1. And also, Odin stopped, what's his name? Galactus.
Right.
From consuming fucking like what's not Midgard, like whatever the fuck it is, like the world that they live in, Asgard. And like Thor, as like an older man, after he gets the Odin, like the Odin power or whatever the fuck it is even more powerful than that. So like Galactus is infinitely more powerful than anything in Dragon Ball Z.
There's no way. Well, what can Galactus do?
He literally predates the Big Bang.
Okay.
He eats planets.
Okay, that's not even that impressive. Because Beerus can sneeze and blow up a universe.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
He exists beyond one universe. He's multidimensional.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at everything. Like the more that I get into the weeds
That
of this,
just sounds inconvenient. Does it like actually make you powerful?
But I'm just saying, like, bro, how are you gonna make movie Thor such a bitch compared to comic book Thor?
Because I'll tell you why. The reason why is because whenever a character's power level gets too high, it becomes so theoretical that the audience can't relate to it or they can't appreciate it.
It's also not interesting.
Yeah, they did that to JoJo. Fun fact, they did that to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stone Ocean arc.
I haven't seen that one yet.
The characters got so out of control that they have to literally, the next arc, they go back in time.
Wow.
Right? Okay. And it's awesome, by the way. Well, it's cool and it is. I have some gripes about part 7, but they go back and the new part 7 arc is about horseback riding. I'm not even kidding you. And it's really good.
That sounds good to me. I just finished Log Horizon, so I might start watching that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't like Stone Ocean at all because it does get way too ridiculous. But what I'm saying is, though, is that like, I just think because I love power scaling. I love those conversations. It's so cool. Like the constant shifting balance of who wins in a fight, Goku versus Saitama, is so exciting. But like, I just don't think it's fair how people take. No,
you're totally right that like you can't, because the reason why you're doing it is it's like 3 or 4 different extensions of like power level implications, and it becomes so theoretical that it's boring.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But it's like like the reason why they don't use those versions in the in the movie is like whenever Thor's fighting Gore the God Butcher, right? The new one is Gore has a sword, Thor has a fucking axe, and you know, like whatever the girl, I forgot her girl's name, has a hammer. It's simple. It's very simple. And I think the more that you get into like really heavy power scaling, the less interesting it is. And it's like it's a counterintuitive thing, but it's like Apocalypse from X-Men is like not really that interesting of a character because he's just so ridiculously overpowered that anytime that he's in the story, you know what's going to happen, except for in some like weird, like, you know, fucking, cosmic alignment, you know, where like he ends up losing.
Do you enjoy shit like that too? Like, do you like talking about like who would win in a fight, this versus that?
Yeah, sure.
Because I have a very good, it's very specific, I say this, manga recommendation. If everyone give it a shot. I just found this on Netflix and it was horrible. And I was like, you know what? This might be like Black Clover where the anime is really bad, the manga's really good. And it was. There's a show called Record of Ragnarok. Have you heard of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the manga of that is crazy. So it's literally just gods fight humans. Who wins in a fight? But the humans have god weapons so they can actually fight them. It is so cool. Like matchups like Thor versus Lubu, Jack the Ripper versus Hercules. Oh my God. I was on the edge of my seat I was reading this shit. It is so goddamn good. It's so interesting. And like seeing people's like unique takes on the gods and humans and like why did Jack the Ripper get like this? Dude, it is so good. It's incredible. Please read it.
Oh fuck. I mean, like I gotta do another one now.
Oh
my god. I got so many that I've gotta watch. I was thinking about starting One Piece.
No.
Why?
Okay, if the anime or the manga?
The anime.
I wouldn't personally, and it's pretty, I would say it's pretty agreed upon. I would even say in majority. I don't think this is just a Tectone take, that the manga is just so much better than the anime. It's ridiculous. Like you can get through the manga in 2 to 3 weeks. The anime will take you at the rate that you watch shows, probably 5 years.
All right.
Right. But it's better drawn. The pacing's better. The paneling's good. You do have to read it, but it's,
that's why we're gonna watch the anime. Yep, that's the reason.
Well, then watch One Piece, which is like there's a specific way to watch One Piece where you still get everything, but you skip like all of the bullshit.
What bullshit?
Like the
Filler shit.
yeah, so like
That
the
doesn't
filler,
matter.
and then also the
So you have to understand
Yep.
that like, did either of y'all play Final Fantasy 14?
No.
I didn't know.
Oh wait, for a little bit.
So at the beginning, there's a place called A Realm Reborn. It's like the beginning of the game, and everybody says it's like super boring and it sucks and nobody likes it.
What's your favorite?
I liked it. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
That was great. So I'm not going to skip anything. I'm actually going to play through it
Oh, you want the
watch
full
through it.
experience?
Yep, I'm going to watch the whole thing.
Well then, okay. The problem is that like with One Piece, there are certain episodes where it's supposed to be 23 minutes, but then there's 4 minutes of recap of the previous episode, and then the intro, which is 2 minutes or 6 minutes, and then the ending, and then what's going to happen on the next episode. So it's about
I had that happen with Dragon Ball Z as a kid. I'm used to that. Yeah, that's just I just look at my phone at that time. Like, because usually, like, what I do, if it's like something that's not super interesting, I will be sitting there on my phone, and I'll just be like looking at things, and I'll look at the TV, I'll watch it, I'll come back and forth, and like I think that's actually good for me. I don't mind that. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, y'all don't do that?
I mean, no, I do that for shows that I'm like for example, for Record of Ragnarok when I was watching it.
Okay.
Like when you watch enough shows, you like get it. You're like, oh, okay, this is the part that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like this is the part where it's like it's the backstories that we already know. Oh my god! Speaking of which, what is with people making backstories where the main character is going to die in the backstory, but you already know he lives because he's alive in the current time? It's the
like
most
completely kills the
I
excitement.
feel like it's still interesting because you're like, oh god, a near-death experience.
I've never
feel
thought.
that way?
I'm just like, bruh. It's like,
Well, I feel like yeah, it's obvious that they're gonna live, but it's like they had a near-death experience.
I mean, I guess for me, I'm just like, bro, he's alive. Who cares? Go next. I'm gonna go on Twitter. I don't know, man. God ask.
I don't mind that stuff at all. I think it's totally fine. There's like 4 or 5 animes that I'm going to go through. I'm going to watch pretty soon. And after that, I will feel good about myself.
Dude, I just pull up an anime and I finish it all in a day.
See, like, I don't do that because I am streaming 10 hours a day complaining about something. I am talking shit, watching videos, like starting drama, like especially starting drama. And it's just, that's what I do.
Underline.
Yeah, that's what I do though. Like that's fun. And so I will finally end the stream after like 10 hours of doing it. I'll be so tired. And it's like, actually, wait a minute, I got another one in me. So like, what do you mean you disagree with me about this? Like, let me pull up your logs. Let's see. Oh, wow. Look how stupid you are. Let me look at your logs in Hassan's channel. Let's see how dumb you are in there. Oh, look at you. You're banned. Haha. Yeah, and I just start the drama. That's the best thing about the internet. I love that.
Yeah.
And it's like you can just go on the internet and be absolutely fucking insane.
That's true.
You can be absolutely nuts. And like the thing is that it's normal now. Like acting like a completely insane person on the internet is completely normalized. Like typing in all caps lock to like, you know, eat shit on stream or something like that. Nobody does that and then they're ashamed of themselves the next day. It's normal.
I love that.
Fun too.
Dude, caps lock is cruise control for being cool on the internet.
Yeah, I learned
That's
that in
the truth.
2007.
Literally try it. I'm telling you, next time you go to a chat, next time you go to my chat, just slap it on.
Yeah.
Try it out.
What do you mean? I was talking to Caps Lock yesterday in your chat.
Oh, I was IRL something, so I couldn't read it. I would just see you every now and then and be like, bring me gushers. And then I forgot to bring the gushers.
Well, IRL streams make people even more like dumb.
Dude, my chat loses it in IRL streams.
I love IRL streams.
They're the best. I wish I could do them every day, but dear God, getting out of my house is disgusting. It feels like a chore every single time.
I feel like whenever I do an IRL stream, I lose all sense of self-respect and self-decency.
Yep.
Like there was a time that I did a gardening stream.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I needed to take, like, I was like dirty, and so I took a shower. So I laid on my deck, like facing up, and I sprayed the hose in the air, so it was like it was raining on me. And I took a shower that way on stream. And at that point, I lost all self-respect.
Yep.
And I could do anything after that.
Yep.
It didn't matter.
Dude, I'm the same way.
There's something really special about IRL streaming.
It's cool because for some reason people are just okay with it. They don't even call you weird. They just omega lol.
Yeah.
Or they do Craigasm.
The only
hilarious.
The only thing that I think is cringe about IRL streaming is whenever you're annoying to people that are like employees.
Oh yeah, they're just
like,
trying to do their shit.
Yeah, it's like you're just like I remember I went to, so they brought back Wendy's spicy nuggets. Y'all remember this?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was a good day.
Yep.
And so I told everybody a year before then that if they ever did this, I would go on the day of the release wearing a suit and order spicy nuggets on stream. And the day came and I was like, fuck, I'm going to have to do it. And so I put on my suit, I drove to Wendy's, and I ordered my nuggets. But it's like the lady there, and she could tell, it's like, okay, this is so, because it's like I didn't really wear a suit. I just wore like a suit jacket and like a nice shirt, but I'm wearing pajama pants underneath. It's like, and he's got this camera here. It's like, oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. And so, yeah, I mean, obviously she's going to be upset or whatever. And so I try to be as nice as possible, because it's like, I can only imagine, it's like if you work at a Wendy's like that, this is like, oh God, it's like another one. It's like a random encounter. It's the last thing you need. I think working at a fast food place like that is the hardest job ever.
I agree.
Yeah.
They get abused as fuck by a lot of the customers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just awful.
And knowing that your boss is infinitely stupider than you.
Well, it's like you give somebody 6-piece nuggets, they eat one, and then they say you only gave them 5. And then they want another nugget.
Oh, what a fucked up day that would be, man.
Yeah, it's like, okay, great. Now it's like, what am I supposed to do about this?
Give them another nugget, because I think the worst thing in the world is being told the customer is always right. Bitch, no, they're not. They're actually, in fact, majorly wrong. But I get it. You have to serve. Dude, there's so many customers. I just want to hit them.
No, this is not true. Because like at my Chipotle, so I go to 2 Chipotles, because sometimes I'll go to Chipotle one day and I don't want them to know that I eat Chipotle every day. So I go to the other Chipotle, the second.
Oh, smart.
I can't imagine you eat. That makes no sense to me.
Why?
It seems too healthy for you.
He doesn't get like the lettuce or vegetables or anything. It's just like rice, meat, no cheese.
I'll get cheese.
Yeah,
I get queso and cheese.
As I'm going to Chipotle, I don't give a fuck. That sounds so good right now. It's crazy.
Delicious. It's amazing. It's so good. And so I go there, and like one time I showed up at 9:30. They closed at 10. Bro, they were freestyling. And I walked into it. We closed, bro.
No way, dude.
Like, are you serious? They're like, yeah, it is what it is. And I'm like, okay.
Wait, hold up.
So you
I guess we gotta go to the other one.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
It's not a secret that I'm loud. I'm pretty sure everyone in the Austin area can hear me doing this ad read right now. But you know what aren't loud? Starforge Systems computers. Not only are their computers quieter than Killua's footsteps, but they're faster than Saitama's as well. The decision is simple. Get yourself the computer that will always win the power scaling discussion. Starforge Systems. Starforge Systems has computers for first-time gamers all the way to PCs built for even the biggest streamers. Check out starforgesystems.com and get your new computer today. Okay, give me your Chipotle order. I want to eat what you eat, and I'm going to experience what it's like to be you for a moment. Okay?
Brown rice.
Okay.
Brown rice? I wouldn't have expected that.
Okay, brown rice.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
Brown rice is more healthy.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, I mean, like, I guess it tastes the fucking same. It's the same as, like, the reason why I get brown rice is that I think it's dirtier. Like, I like tap water more than bottled water, because I feel like like, there's obviously, like, you know, parts of, like, dead animals and, like, fecal matter and, like, glass and tap water.
Really? I only drink tap water or fridge water.
Yeah, and it's like I think it tastes better because it adds flavor. It adds like a little bit of it adds like some volume to it.
Yeah,
It makes the tap water taste better. I only drink tap water.
Yes, what I do is when I go to get my water, I piss in the toilet and then I drink that. That way I know it's sterile.
Oh yeah, I saw that on TV, but the guy was on Mount Everest. Yeah, it's a little bit different.
It has one, bro.
Okay.
What
You
the
drink
fuck,
you
dog?
just drink your own piss forever.
I don't think so, no.
theoretically.
No, dude. That's what you say, some out of pocket shit, dog. All right, brown rice.
It's like plugging a fucking power outlet into itself.
Oh yeah.
It's infinite.
But it would last for a while, right?
I don't know. I haven't tried it.
Okay,
So,
brown rice.
Brown rice.
Yep.
Yeah, I like brown rice more than white rice for that reason.
Yep.
And then also pinto beans.
Pinto. Yep.
And then steak,
Okay, steak,
queso,
queso.
the brown salsa, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know.
Oh, salsa verde.
Whatever the fuck. And just a little bit of that.
Doesn't verde mean green?
Yeah, it is. It's green.
It's green
It's
salsa.
brown.
It do look
It's
brown.
You look at it, that's just brown.
Yeah, it
There's
look
red,
brown.
there's brown, that's brown.
Yeah, and then what else?
And then shredded cheese.
Shredded cheese.
And then I get a large drink,
Which one?
Mr. Pibb.
Mr. Pibb. All right, I'm getting that after
And
this.
the thing is, though, it's like if you want the real Chipotle experience, close your eyes and take one item off the menu because they don't have it.
Damn, that's deep, bro.
It's a joke. But like, yeah, no, that's what I get usually if everything
This
works.
is a burrito or is it a bowl?
Bowl.
It's a bowl?
Yeah.
You're a bowl guy?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Why would I not be a bowl? Like, I don't want to deal with a burrito. It's a,
Okay, well, let me tell you my order. Okay, this is for anybody who wants to experience what it's like to be Tectone for a day. Shave your head, go to Chipotle, get a burrito. Okay, you get brown rice, black beans. Oh, come on. Okay.
Oh god.
And then you get the chicken. Okay, you get pico de gallo and you get salsa verde because I love it a little bit spicy. You get the cheese and then you get the guacamole. That shit go crazy. But here's the trick. Then you get your fork and you poke a square out of the burrito top and then you pull it out. You eat that and then you eat the food out of the burrito like it's a bowl because then you get free bread. And then you also get a large Mr. Pibb.
I think that they put more food in the bowl.
I think if you go to Chipotle on stream, that's how you get the most food.
Nah, because like the one guy, like he gave me my food and he's like, "Yo, congrats on the streamer award." And I was
No
like, "Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
way.
yeah." They gave me free food before.
Oh shit.
What's your order at Chipotle, Amy?
I get white rice,
Nope.
chicken.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
Nope.
Put too much lime in it.
I get
Chicken's smart.
pico,
Nope.
What bean?
lettuce,
Nope.
What bean?
cheese, sour cream. I don't
Nope.
like beans.
Oh my God, you bypass the beans. It's the best part.
No beans.
Really, dude, beans are so good for your heart.
I also get chips and guac on the side.
Okay, that's good. Wait, dude, here's another pro tip. Take your chips and then just dip it into your burrito.
That's smart.
Yep, it's good as fuck.
I don't do that. Yeah, I never done that. Like, cause if I do that, it will remind me of what Taco Bell took away from me.
Oh.
Because I used to have that at Taco Bell and now they don't anymore.
Oh.
And what?
Well, like so they had 5-layer nachos, 5-layer nachos, and it was $1, $1 for 5-layer nachos. Then they made it $2.29. It wasn't like,
Inflation.
oh, we're gonna increase it a little bit. No, and this was inflation. It was like 10 years ago. And so then they finally took 5-layer nachos off the menu, and so now it's Nachos Supreme. Well, guess what? That means, I mean, it's Supreme. It's got to cost more money, right?
Of course.
So now it's $4 fucking. Then, yep, there it is. You see that? 89 fucking cents. Look at that. That's insane.
ridiculous.
I would buy 2 of those. I'd get a glass of water, fill it up with Pepsi, and I would have a meal.
Dude, that's smart.
$2.
That's good corpo.
Yeah. And they took that away from me.
Not for me. For
I can't believe this.
For tacos, I would go to Jack in the Box.
Get this off the screen. I don't want to see this shit.
Hey, you're pissing them off, guys.
Yeah, this is just gonna.
Let's quit this shit right now. God,
I
dude.
can't believe it.
Just go to Jack in the Box, and
I went Taco Bell on the way over here.
you did?
Yeah.
Oh yes, shit, you
What'd
did.
you
What'd you
get?
get?
I just got a like bean dip and like a bean cheese dip.
Bean juice dip.
That's probably why you're alive.
Why?
Because the beans are so good for you, it's ridiculous.
Well, I only eat lean meals. Like I feel like the reason why everybody is fat in America is because I go to a restaurant and it's like they serve you so much food. You're not supposed to eat that food. There's no way you're supposed to eat that much food.
They want you to take it home, I think.
You think so?
There's no way.
Dude, you know why
portions are way too big.
Want to know why I'm fat? Because food
You're not fat.
You know why I feel fat?
Yeah.
Because food just tastes way too good. It's insane. There's no feeling like it. Like, dude, a steak?
I hate having to eat food.
No, okay, I get that. It takes a lot of time.
It's a waste of time.
Remember that I don't like eating on stream, but eating and watching a show, or eating and watching Steak and Eggs podcast, if you like, comment, and subscribe, and hit the bell for all notifications, it's just the best feeling. It's pure bliss. Like, I wake up every morning. I go knock on my buddy LaRoe's door. He's still sleeping. I don't care. I'm saying, bro, come out. We're watching the new episode of Vinland Saga. Okay, and then I ordered some food, probably Chick-fil-A or maybe a Chipotle burrito bowl. And then we just sit there. We don't talk at all. We watch the show, we giggle, and we're just stuffing our faces, and it's so fun. It's the best.
I never like eating around other people. I'm going to be honest. I like just eating myself and not having to worry about it.
What if you're eating and your homies eating, but you're both across the room from each other?
When the fuck does that happen?
And why are you across the room from each other?
Yeah.
Because my living room is very big.
Okay.
So I sit on one side. He sits on the complete opposite side because he likes the beanbag. I like my recliner chair.
That's all right. I mean, like, Emmy, why don't you do IRL streams? We were talking about that.
I do every once in a while.
When was the last time you did one?
The last time I did one, what's the last time I did an IRL stream? I did a stream where I took Russell in my Corvette. We like went out, we got food.
How the fuck have I not been in your Corvette yet?
Not that many people have been. I think like 4 people.
I hate how I'm not one of those 4. That sucks.
Yeah, I do like IRL streaming, but it's hard for me to like think of stuff that I want to do, and then also I usually have to hire a security person, so it's kind of annoying. Yeah.
I've never had somebody really snipe me in IRL. Actually, no, I did, but it was at BlizzCon, so it was like kind of different.
Oh, well, yeah.
But like, yeah, I can get that. It would be a little bit weird or awkward.
I do love IRL streams, and I love watching IRL streams. I watch Extra Emily a lot.
I like IRL streams, and I also like being stream sniped, but I just don't like when I get stream sniped and they lurk.
Yeah.
That's weird. I like when they say, hi, yo, what up?
Oh, yeah, that's weird. That happened when me, Miz, and Esfan went to Korea. Oh, an Austin show. There was this one day where there were like 5 or 6 different snipers, but they all just didn't leave.
Yeah, that's weird.
You should have tried to just start collecting them, like building them up.
Well, at first it was fine because it was a couple. Like it'd be like, oh well, like we're eating food. Do you want some of the food? But they would just follow and not leave, and then other snipers would come and be like, oh well, they're all hanging out, so I'm gonna hang out too. And like we went to this animal cafe, and it was gonna be the 4 of us. Like,
was it the raccoon one?
Yes, but here's the thing: all the snipers came in too, and had us pay for them. And it was just like awkward because like none of them offered to pay. The person was like, well, they're going in. Are you going to pay for them? So then we had to pay for all the snipers, and they just like didn't leave, didn't offer to pay. It was just very awkward.
Oh, that's so
Did they
weird.
pet the raccoons?
Probably. I don't know.
So they got, wow. That is fucked up.
Yeah.
How many were there? It was like 5 or 6?
Yeah, like 5 or 6.
Did they say anything to you guys, or did you say anything to them? Be like, hey.
They would like say something sometimes, or like they like asked for pictures when they first came up, but after that they were kind of just like lurking, hanging out, talking.
Just like following.
Themselves. Yeah.
They weren't being annoying though, right? Except for of course getting you to pay for everything.
Yeah, the worst. Yeah, that was the most annoying part. Besides that, they weren't really being that bad. There was this one sniper who kept like accidentally showing up where we were, and that was annoying because it definitely was not an accident. Like we went to another location.
Yeah.
That was like 2 or 3 hours away by train. They were there.
That's crazy. That sounds like an insane person. That's, I think, the most unpleasant thing about IRL streaming is the weird people like that try to interact with it. Because like I feel like if you see somebody who's an IRL streamer and you recognize them, if you go up and you say hi, I don't think anybody really has a problem with that.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Most IRL streamers would like that. Like, you know, it's like someone to interact with.
Yeah, that's totally okay. But I think we can all agree that following somebody for an hour only to accidentally show up on their stream again to like triangulate their location and know where they're going to be, that's fucking weird. That is really fucking weird.
It's super fucking weird.
Yeah.
It makes it even more uncomfortable when you know they have a stream too.
Really?
That's the weirdest shit, yeah. And then for some reason you have a chat that's too caring. And they're like,
did that happen to you?
all the time, bro. I remember I used to have like viewers that would like chill in my chat all the time. And like my community is very caring, sometimes a little bit too over caring, a little bit too nice. And then they'll go and support like the Stream Snipers channel, being like, hey, you were really funny here. And then they'll stick around, and it's just, it incentivizes.
I don't think all stream snipers are necessarily bad. Like sometimes they may genuinely want to help or like contribute to the stream, but the problem is that like it encourages other stream snipers who might not be as,
good natured.
Yeah.
But I don't want to say shit like, hey guys, like,
I've never had that happen with Stream Snipers, but sometimes my mods would go live on their channel before I went live, and they would be like, man, Asmon doesn't pay us. You need to give me your Twitch Prime. He doesn't need it.
oh
Are they still
that's
your mods?
awful.
Yeah, of course.
That would actually infuriate me, bro.
I don't even give a fuck. I think it's funny.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's funny. And they're like, Asmon, can we have an editor on the profile? I'm like, why? Well, we'll see. I think I just need it. And it's like, okay. And then now they're fucking hosting themselves. Hey, Asmon doesn't need the money. I do, though. Like, I'm modding all the time. You guys remember me? Hey.
Oh, my God. Dude. Do you ever have a mod who thinks they're the main character?
Yes, I've had a lot of questionable mods.
Oh, my God.
I go through cycles of mods. Like, I have almost an entirely different mod set every, 2 years.
Dude.
I think I have pretty good mods now, though.
Okay, I remember I've never gone blind fury before. This was a blind fury moment on stream that people still bring up to this day because I was so angry because I was playing Elden Ring. And listen, I'm not that big of a streamer, okay, in my own head. There's obviously a lot bigger streamers than me. And so when I stream, I have to make sure if I want viewers, I got to do very specific things. So I got to tweet out what I'm doing, and then I got to have a very specific title, and I lie about having drops. That's the reality, okay? When you see drops in my title, it's generally a lie, but I put that in there anyways.
Smart.
Okay? But I had this fucking mod who I actually loved a bit, but he thought that his titles were so funny that it would be a good idea to change my title to some dumb shit when I'm playing Elden Ring. And I'm dying of Millennia, Blade of Mikola. Yep. And when you're dealing with Millennia, Blade of Mikola, and Emmy, one day you're going to experience this pain. You're going to understand the suffering, and it's going to be like when Commander Shepard touches the obelisk and he sees all the visions that came before him.
Yeah, I'm scared because even people who are considered super good at Souls games complain about that boss.
Millennia, Blade of Mikola, and the worst thing is,
it's not that bad. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
it's nerfed. It's nerfed now too, and it's bad.
Did they actually nerf it?
Yeah, they nerfed it by about 50%. And it's bad still. At least that's what my chat told me. But he was changing my fucking title when I was streaming. And I've never wanted to strangle somebody so bad. Because dude, and then the worst thing was I was getting angry at this fucking guy. And then my chat was like, why are you getting angry at him? And I'm like, dude, the point of a Souls game is to piss you off, frustrate you, and make you want to get better while I'm dealing with this dipshit. I'm gonna say it, Comfy Titan. I love you, bro, but holy shit, you pissed me off. Change my title to Fat White Bald Guy Malds because he has nothing else going on in his life. And I'm like, bro, just let me fight Millennia. And every single time you die and she says, my name is Millennia, Blade of Mikola, that's the last thing I wanted to deal with. I went off on this dude. And then people said, this is the last time I'll ever watch this stream because you got too angry. And I'm like, bro, what do you want me to do?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have my emotions at all. At all. If I say something, it's because I fucking mean it.
I have never popped off on a mod. I've never had a problem with a mod before. It's just never been an issue.
I've never had an argument with the mod either. Wait, have I talked about this before? The mod who wrote a Dunzo manifesto after I modded him because he was like, you're a shit person because you never once invited me to play games off stream.
So how long was it?
How long was what?
The manifesto.
Oh, it was pretty long. It was like a Google Doc.
Like 20 pages?
No, it was like 3 pages.
Bro, what?
No wonder you unmodded him.
Yeah, and then I told that
anything.
story on stream. I waited like a year after I unmodded him because I didn't want people to bother him. And so I said on my stream, one of my mods I unmodded a long time ago wrote a Dunzo manifesto about all the stuff I did wrong, including not inviting him to play games off stream. And then he was still watching me. He saw it, tagged me on Twitter, was like, why are you trying to start drama? I was like, I you got me, I guess. Yeah. You got me. Shit.
My mods also would make a classic WoW guild, and they said they just put it in the guild info. They said, if you want to get promoted in this guild, you have to give us gold. And so they would have in the guild note, gave Loy 100 gold, gave Attili 200 gold. And it's like, don't kick him out. He gave, you know, this guy 1,000 gold. Like, and that's just what they would do. They would just fucking take the whole thing over and start extorting my viewers for money.
That's crazy.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, no, it's funny as fuck.
It's hilarious.
But I guess for me, it's like mods are like different because like I play games with all my mods off stream. I talk, I host watch parties. I try to make sure that they have like buddies and shit. Like if I know one mod's like this and another mod's like that, I'm like, yo, y'all should try this fucking game together.
Yeah.
Because a lot of my mods now are like still like they've been friends for like years now. Because
I think it's great that you do that, but there's a reason most streamers can't do that.
Oh no, 100%, 100%. Yeah, 1,000,000%.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I never have any problems with any of that shit.
Yeah,
it's like if somebody starts acting weird, I just stop talking to them.
Oh,
or I'm just like, bro, shut the fuck up. And usually that usually solves it.
Yeah,
it actually does. It's like somebody's acting weird, bro, shut the fuck up, stop it.
Yeah,
and it's like, okay. Usually that takes care of it.
I don't know. I just feel so bad sometimes when I get capital D colon spams. Oh my god, it breaks my heart.
I get that every day.
Or like Sages. Oh my god, it's like you ever seen that? There's no way you haven't seen it. The one video where there's the frog and he made a video for XQC, big schnauzer, and then XQC gets pissed off.
Bans him.
I only wanted to make you laugh.
Yeah,
man, that video fucked me off, dude. Ever since then, I can't stop thinking about how my viewers feel, man. The Sages break my heart. I'm so easily manipulated. It's so bad.
I have sometimes like what I'll do is that if somebody gets like really, they get really intent on making me do something. Like I had this one guy and he wanted me to make a build in Diablo 4 and he said my build sucked and he said I'm stupid. And I said, I'm going to let you pick my build. It's a random viewer in front of like 25,000 people.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're going to pick this build. And if the build is bad, you're fucking banned.
Oh
like, you're going to pick every point. You're going to tell me every talent and how to use every single spell. And if any of this is bad, you're done forever.
Oh my God, bro.
Hey, it's content. It's for fun.
Yeah. But what if your stream was his favorite thing, man, and you took it away from him? You killed him.
Well, you should have given me a better spec.
That's true, bro. But what if he was nervous?
Oh, I should have looked it up on Google.
Yeah, bro. Fuck.
We've been trying to keep the time of the podcast to be a little bit more uniform, and so I think this is a pretty good time to take a break and call it a day for the week.
Yep.
Bro, I didn't even get to talk about Wuthering Waves yet. That's a shame. We'll talk about it next time.
Oh yeah, I need to watch the video about that.
Yeah, and also we're going to be picking our next podcast guest soon. So if there's anyone that you guys would be interested in seeing on the podcast, we would appreciate those suggestions. We already have a good list in mind, but you know, it never hurts to hear what people want to see. So just let us know.
Yeah, let us know. And do we have one of those reviews to read?
Well, generally we do, but I wasn't given one today.
Okay, we don't have one. All right. Well, I'm sure somebody said we're great. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell for the notifications, and shit. We'll see you in the next one.
Yep. And you know what? If I'm not gold by the time this episode goes live, I'm gonna let Emmy call me a failure because that's my goal now.
Okay.
Aren't you like silver 3? You can do it. You'll probably skip.
No, I'm silver 2. I'll figure it out.
You'll probably skip. Just play like 5 games and win them all.
You're wearing socks with sandals.
Because Nick says, when you have your feet out, the viewer count goes down by 20% because he has a foot fetish and he projects on me.
Yeah.
But my feet are not nasty, but my feet are beautiful.
But his feet is still feet.
I don't get, dude, I think feet do.
No man has beautiful feet.
Should we save this for the next time?
Yeah, I think we'll save it for the next time.
I could be talking about feet forever, bro.
All right, boys. Thanks a lot for watching. And we'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Then you turn and you look at me. There's a little glimmer that I can see. A sparkle in your eyes. It makes me realize all we need is you and me. A light shines from your eyes. It brightens.
welcome to episode, I think, 10 of Steak and Eggs, or is this episode 9?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I lost count.
It's probably 9, but
I lost count after the second episode. It was like after that, it's like, yeah, so it's a podcast and there's however many there are.
I'm still shocked that we made it to a third episode. But we are your hosts, Tectone, Asmongold, and Emaru. And tonight we actually got some crazy stuff to talk about.
Oh boy.
Because this week was actually nuts. Speaking of which, did y'all see, but Asmon, did you watch OTK Game Day?
I watched like a few clips of it, but I was asleep the whole time. I woke up at like 5 p.m. and I went to Chipotle and I'm like, damn, so they did the thing? That's crazy. Wow.
What clips did you see?
I think that I saw one of, it was the blue team that won, right?
Yep.
Cheated and won, yes.
Okay, yeah. So
wait, they didn't cheat.
So you were on
How
the
did
red
they
team
cheat?
then?
I was on the red team.
I was also on the. Okay, so red team was like by chance pretty much all of OTK plus E-Rob, and then the blue team was pretty much everyone that's from out of town, like all the LA people,
Yeah.
and Squeaks.
So
that makes sense why they won.
it was not by chance. Because I was team captain and I was like,
Well, I didn't know if you were doing it on purpose or not.
I was, because I was like, these are the people who I have to live with, so I don't want to piss them off. So I'm going to pick
But then we
these people.
lost. So how did that work out?
We lost because Mizkif is an idiot. Okay. And
What did
that's
they
just
do?
Okay. So the first round, and you can watch this, I absolutely dominate.
Okay.
Like I shred.
Sure.
I spike the ball. I go nuts. I'm the unpenetrable wall. The chat was calling me the demon of volleyball. And then we win the first game confidently, dominantly. And the enemy team starts saying that it is not fair.
What's not fair?
That I'm so tall and that I'm in front and I get to block every shot, which I can't help that I'm a freak. Okay.
That's complete bullshit.
I agree.
Yeah, that's not what happened,
that's-
but I'm going to let him finish.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
Let me cook. Okay, because the reality is, yes, I might be tall and I might win a game of volleyball, but the reality is, I will die 20 years younger than anybody else. So let me have this. So then Mizkif thought, as he always does, content brain Mizkif says, well, we should just do rotation. Which here's the reality. Okay, I could do one thing good, okay, and that was stand up and block the ball. And so he said we should do rotation, and then. Bro, I was as useless as a sack of potatoes the moment I moved to the back line. It's hard, bro.
So they made you play a bad position.
Yeah,
and then that caused
Well,
it.
he had to play every position, but so did everyone
So why'd
else.
you guys actually lose?
I mean, it was because of the rotations, but the thing is, like, the first round just wasn't fun. Like on our team, only like 3 people were getting to hit the ball. Like Tectone was in
Because
front. He would just go like, "Bap," and he would spike that shit, and they wouldn't be able to get it.
Nice.
And like it was like, and it would have ended so quickly because we probably would have 2-0'd them. Like it sucks that we lost, but
Dude,
I feel like it's better if like everyone gets to play and have fun. And it's like if you can't play in the back line,
Well,
that's
how are you
your
gonna
problem.
have fun if you lose?
That's what I'm saying. And let me ask you a question, Emmy.
Okay, I did not have as much fun because I lost. But the thing is, if we didn't rotate, I probably would have never fucking touched the ball at all.
I don't think you touched the ball anyways.
Yes, I did.
Maybe like twice.
Did you throw
That's
it back
not
in the
true.
bounce?
If you look up the OTK Game Day volleyball, Emmy just stands there like an NPC the whole time because she's
That's
so
literally not true.
That's OTK game day period.
yeah, dude. Because
Okay, volleyball is the one where I actually like touched the ball like 5 to 6 times.
dude, it was because. Can I tell them what you said?
It depends on if it's true.
You said. I don't know if you remember this. Okay, you.
Oh,
said,
I don't know if you remember this. The gaslighting before
No,
he
ask
even
me. Tell
says
me
it.
if you remember it. You said, Tectone, I'm too afraid to move because I don't want to get injured, so I'm gonna just stand still and hope nobody hits me.
No, there's
Okay,
100%
that's
you
that's
said that.
that is like 95% what I said. I said the reason I don't move is because when I move, the chance of a man that is like twice my weight colliding into me increases significantly. So
Yeah.
I stand still because if I don't move, then it's easier for them to dodge me.
And
That makes sense.
And it's the truth because what happens is, you want to know why Miz is 1-7 in game day? Because he just doesn't trust anybody on his team. So he attempts to overcompensate.
Well, he tries to. The thing is, like, you know what he does? He does the same thing that Dr. Disrespect does, is he will go out in Warzone and he will take a snipe at somebody in a helicopter across the map. And he will miss every single shot. But once a year, he will hit a shot. and he will post it on Twitter, and he'll be like, "Look, boys, there it is, the 2-time champ."
Yeah.
You know, what do you expect? Happens all the time.
There it
and
is.
then everybody's like, "Man, the doc does it again. He's just too good." And like that's all Mizkif is trying to do.
That works
Farm
on me
clips.
though, because I thought Doc was like a god. Because I've only seen the clips. I haven't watched his stream.
Yep.
See,
It works.
Yeah.
works
It does
really, really
work.
well. He's very good, but he is not fucking sniping somebody out of a helicopter on the other side of the map good. Like nobody is that good.
The thing with Miz is he actually is really good, but the problem is he terrifies everybody he gets near because he's injured what 3 people so far.
Something like that.
He's the arm collector.
Yeah, the arm collector. Even me, I'm just like when Miz or NMP gets angry, I'm just like, hey, whatever you say, boss.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm just playing some volleyball, man. I'm not trying to get hit right now. You can feel like murderous intent. Like when they get angry, and I'm not about that, bro. It's just volleyball is volleyball. Although I will admit, I wanted to win. I've never wanted to win a sporting game that bad before.
Really?
I actually got like, I didn't cry, but I was like actually so devastated that we lost because I literally thought like,
Okay,
oh my
but
God, we're gonna win.
Can we admit, like you say, like we lost because of the rotations?
Yeah, we did.
But our team scored most of the other team's points. Like people were hitting the ball into the net. People were like launching the ball out of the zone and shit.
But
that didn't happen the first round because we were like confident in our positions. And if we didn't rotate, that wouldn't have happened. Because like think about it, how many things did I miss first round?
I think it's a mental game.
Really?
We could have won, but people were getting discouraged.
I
and mad.
think you're a red team apologist, right? I think you have an agenda.
I think I've always been red team.
That's crazy. What do you think that means?
It means that I don't know how to play sports, which is what I said from the beginning. And then I show up and they're like, Emmy, do you even want to be here? I'm like, of course I want to be here.
Oh, really? Okay.
You do?
I mean, I show up.
Contractually. Contractually, I would love to be here right now.
Look, I show up to support my friends, but they expect too much out of me. And I hope that next year they expect even less.
Well, if it means anything, Emmy, I expect nothing from you.
Thank you.
Maybe you can just be a caster next year.
I asked for that and they said, no, we want you to be on the camera.
Oh my God. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just, I think it's a little bit unfair for you to be on the same field that like Tectone is on. I feel like this is a little bit.
I thought this year would be better
you know.
because last year there were very few girls that were invited. But this year there was like extra Emily. Was there another girl that's around? Oh,
Peach Jars, Peach, Fandy.
Peach Jars, Fandy, they're like actually like sort of athletic.
They are.
There was like me, Emily, and Daff. I was like, okay, I have a chance. But then Daff was like fucking catching footballs and shit at the end goal. I was like,
oh my God.
Oh yeah, her hands were made of glue.
Yeah.
She was insane.
Wow.
But yeah, like it was cool because Peach Jars and Jessica Negri showed up and they were like holding up signs, like cheering everybody on. It was so cute. I love people do that. And Sear, he has like a messed up rotator cuff or something.
Yeah.
And so he was like RPing as like a coach the entire time. But dude, I don't know, man. Game day is just so fun.
The thing is, like, I do try in game day, but like my survival instincts just won't let me. And also I just literally can't. Like, I'm so unathletic. Just like a degen shut-in, I literally cannot do it even when I try.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I get it, dude. If I was your build as well, I would be horrified. It's like Space Jam.
The thing is, like,
you know what I'm talking about? It's like Space Jam.
Every week before we actually play, like the girls will usually warm up together, and I'm like, oh, this isn't too bad. And then we'll get on the field, and it'll be like Will Neff, Wake Wilder, Mizkif, and I'm like, never mind. I was delusional.
Yeah,
that's right. Hell yeah.
Dude, also, Will Neff getting robbed of MVP every game day is so annoying to me. Because like, he should have won. He's so good.
Getting what?
MVP. So whoever does the best. I don't know, man. Will keeps getting robbed, but I love Billy. Dude, that's one of my favorite people. He is so cool. We should get him on the podcast, by the way.
Billy?
Yeah, Billy Will Neff.
Oh, Billy's name. Wait, Will Neff's name is Billy?
Yeah, Billy Nefarious.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that makes sense. Okay, I get it.
Will Neff, Billy Nefarious.
What?
That's his legal name.
That's his legal name? Nefarious?
That's Billy Nefarious. That's why he's abbreviated to Will Neff.
Why is he so cool?
He is
and
so
Caroline and his
cool.
girlfriend too. They're both like unironically, like objectively the coolest people I've ever met.
Yeah. No, they're awesome, man.
Nuts. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, me and him were chilling on a couch the other day. We watched Amaranth stream for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Did you see the clips of those?
No.
Yeah, so pretty much.
What did they do?
The gimmick was that over the course of 8.5 hours, Amaranth had to count to 100. Okay, and if she counted to 100, she would take off her towel and reveal her bikini. right? But the problem is that if you sub, it reverses the count. So
I was in the car with her hearing her talk about this.
Yeah.
She was like laughing about it. She was like, it's just amazing. I just stand there and count.
yeah.
And then sometimes like I'll count slower or faster and like people get so mad. And she was just like so happy.
Yeah, it is.
Knowing that she has the control over them. And so did she ever get to 100?
So she got to 100 and then she took off the towel. And here's the twist. There was another towel underneath and the mini game ensued.
Oh my fucking God.
Yep. And me and Billy, we sat there 3.5 hours and we talked about anime and yelled at a screen like a couple of old dudes.
Wow.
And then slowly and surely we amassed a crowd. Soon S-Fan joined. Bonnie, Diddy Sauce, Cinna, Wojito, Squeak, Simply. We all gathered around the couch and
That's a good idea.
yeah,
Yeah.
just chilling with the boys and the girls and just watching Amaranth collect money from thousands
The
of people.
craziest part to me is that she can do that for 8 hours straight.
Yeah,
And is just like enjoying it the whole time.
yeah, it was
8 hours straight.
I think that it's like you have to embrace being insane. Like you have to like not worry anymore about going crazy because you realize you've been there, you are there. That's in your rearview mirror, right? It's just like you're just living your life, you're going full speed ahead, and it doesn't matter how fucking stupid it is, how dumb you look, how embarrassing it is. It's all content and it doesn't matter. That's what I think. I think she's well past that.
Well, she put like psychological thought into it. She was like, it's the sunken cost fallacy.
Oh yeah,
Like,
no, I know.
she was like talking about, I was like, oh my God.
she's a businesswoman, man.
Yeah.
That was one of the single most infuriating streams I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah.
That was,
But was there even payoff? Did you see the bikini?
Nah, I got bored, went home, went to sleep.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
I know. I'll never know what was underneath it.
Probably
So
another
sad.
towel.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
God.
Did you guys ever see that one girl on Twitch and she would like make people do a countdown to see her actually come on camera?
Wait, what do you mean?
So this girl, her name was like Taylor Javot or whatever, and she used to actually get on camera and do stretching, in front of a pool.
Oh,
in a bikini.
I've seen that girl. Yeah,
And so she would
it's the
sit-
iPad, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And she would sit on the side of the camera and make people count down. And then they would just sit there on the screen and there'd be no one on camera. And she'd say, okay, guys, I'm getting ready to come on camera. And she would just drag this out for hours.
Okay. See,
viewership.
I didn't
For
know.
fucking hours. And then the best part is like I pulled up the graph, right? And like the viewership, you're right. The viewership went up. And then as soon as she went on camera, it was done. And then she ended the stream.
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
I also wasn't sure which cum you were using. That's why I was confused.
Oh,
What?
no.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I was like, that's.
Oh
gotta
yeah,
be
yeah.
too
More
much.
and more people would come into the stream. Yeah, they would show up to the stream. They would arrive at the stream.
You would get crazy
begin
viewership too,
watching.
right? Like 4 to 6K.
Yeah.
Just like farm ads.
Yes.
That's insane.
Exactly. That's
For
exactly
hours.
what they do. Yeah. I think it's really impressive. Like, I've seen so many people do the exact same thing, kind of, where it's just like the changing into a cute bikini. My dad watches Amaranth streams sometimes, and because it got recommended to him, and he's like, "Hey, who's this?"
What a guy.
Yeah, and so he will even say, "He's like, yeah, she goes to change her bikini or her clothes, and she's gone for like an hour." And he's like complaining about it to me. I'm like, I didn't do this. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to tell her this?
Yeah.
Tell her to hurry up?
That's why
Oh my God.
I really feel like Twitch needs an after dark section.
Yeah.
Where like there's like looser TOS, like
the
at certain
ASMR
time
section?
zones. Yeah, the ASMR section goes crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah, like the ear licking ASMR, that's some good shit.
Oh my God. I just like it's crazy how many of them there are. I think that's what's so impressive about it.
Yeah.
It's like there's just rows and rows and rows of ear lickers, and it's
And they all do pretty
Those
well.
damn ear
they
lickers.
sure fucking do. And I think it's great. I don't really care. I've always been an advocate of like pretty much anything, unless you're like actively hurting your audience, you can do it. Do whatever the hell you want to do.
I think it's funny when people get super mad about that. It's like
The ASMR.
I don't really see those channels, so I feel like you have to be like looking for them to be like, this is a huge problem. You know, I
love them.
Well, it'll get recommended to you sometimes, but it's like
it's rare. At least for me, but
in real life, you walk down the sidewalk and you see a piece of shit on the grass and you walk by it. On the internet, you walk down the sidewalk, you see a piece of shit in the grass, you get on all fours, you roll around in the shit, you get dirty, you get shit all over you, and then you're like, oh my God, who fucking did this to me? Somebody's got to get this shit out of the fucking grass.
That's such a good analogy.
That's what they do. I don't like a lot of those streams. I don't watch them. Problem solved. But some people can't handle that.
So here's the thing. So the hot tub streamers are actually taking all of our viewership. So actually, Asmund, you don't understand.
Like the people who think that, oh man, there's this chick with 20,000 views in a bikini. Now they're not going to watch me play World of Warcraft.
Dude, and when people talked about that, there were like 4 of them. I was like, what do you mean all of them?
That's the thing is like I told people like I showed like the average global viewership for Twitch, and it's like 2 to 5 to 4 million. And it's like, I'm like, okay, so let's find out how many hot tub streamers there are. There's 6, and they have. It's like this is the conversation point that we're really getting focused on here.
They're ruining our platform.
Yeah, it's so distorted.
Oh, by the way, speaking of distorted, y'all see any good April Fool's jokes?
No, I hate April Fools. I think it's the lamest. What is? It's not even a holiday. I don't like April Fools.
It sucks.
Do you like April Fools?
I don't know.
Has April Fools ever been funny?
I feel like the only time that it's funny is if it's bad. Like if there's a bad joke that you shouldn't do April Fool's for, and it's like, okay, that's good. You know, but besides that, it's just really not that funny.
I'm tired of the emotional manipulation of seeing my favorite content creators go online and say, I am quitting YouTube every April Fool's. Okay? I'm tired of being toyed with.
It's not funny, dude.
Not funny.
It's annoying.
It's hurtful. And I'm done with it. Okay? Because I saw one of my favorite YouTubers' name is Ryan Trahan. Y'all heard of him?
No.
He's the guy who traveled across the country on just a penny.
Okay.
Oh, I've heard about him.
That is a cool ass video. I used to make that my morning routine. I would wake up, watch Ryan Trahan eat a Chick-fil-A burrito, which are, by the way, crazy.
They have burritos?
Oh, yeah, dude. In the morning.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A breakfast burrito. It is nuts, by the way. It's egg, hash brown, chicken, and then they give you picante sauce. I'm thinking about that, and I'm starving.
All right.
Speaking of which, random tidbit, Panda Express now has a burrito at like 2 select locations.
What?
Yeah, in L.A. There's two Panda Express that serve burritos.
What's in it?
So it's just a normal meal, but they just put it in a burrito wrap. And it also looks crazy.
That's dumb. Like, who would want? That's so dumb.
Okay, so there's like noodles, fried rice. There was like chicken in there.
Yeah. It's just a normal thing, but it's in a burrito wrap. I think it's convenient. You don't like that? You don't like that, Asmund?
I mean, it looks good, but like...
No, I don't want that. I could just eat the food normally. Like, I don't... Like, the thing is, I don't like a lot of bells and whistles on my fucking food. It's like, I just want to eat the food.
Dude,
like, just give me the food, and I'm happy.
Yeah, I get that.
That's it. Yeah, I hate it whenever people try to make things fancy. Like, I will go to a fancy restaurant, and it's like, I get so upset looking at the menu. There's like all this weird stuff on it. It's like you get a thing of mashed potatoes, and they've got to put 5 other things on the mashed potatoes. They're already a potato. It's already good.
You don't like loaded mashed potatoes?
Loaded with what?
Cheese.
Gravy?
Bacon.
Yeah, okay.
Green onions.
No.
Gravy.
Sour cream.
No.
That's crazy to me. I feel like mashed potatoes need gravy to like cut through the stiffness, but I mean, it's just a wrap, you know. They're just wrapping.
I don't know. Like I don't know.
I feel like it's lazier to eat your Chinese food in a tortilla.
It is
like,
lazy.
Yeah, so I don't think it's bells and whistles.
Yeah, but like my idea for my April Fool's present was that I was going to tell people that I was just going to go full time back into Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
Okay, because for some reason my YouTube audience really wants that. My Twitch audience does not want that.
I would say just like stream it and like act like you're totally back into it on Twitch and be like, you know, super focused on it, etc. And then the next day, just like, don't even say it was April Fool's. Just never talk about it again. Yeah. That's it. Just, yeah. So anyway, yeah, I figure like we'll probably just play something else today.
Yeah.
And like that's it.
I actually felt so confused because the new 3.6 came out. Promise is the last time I'm bringing it up. And the update. People were saying it was the best one ever, but it was just like a couple of new characters, new story, and then they implemented Flappy Bird as a minigame.
Oh,
For
I saw
Genshin?
that.
Yeah, for Genshin, yeah.
Flappy Bird.
Yeah, there's a Flappy Bird
Yeah,
minigame.
they added like a Hearthstone Runeterra card game. That actually wasn't bad.
It was fun for like a couple of days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did y'all play Blue Protocol?
Nope.
Bro, do you know how angry I was when I was watching you play that and I couldn't? I was so jealous, bro. You had that one chick and she was defending you because you talked to her.
Yep.
That was a beautiful moment.
It was the weirdest shit. So like, have you heard of the game?
I haven't.
Okay,
What kind of game is this?
It's like think of like Genshin Impact, like a little bit lower quality, like graphics and everything, but like
Okay.
very good still, and like an MMO, like kind of like Tower Fantasy,
Yeah.
but less saturated.
But it functions.
Yeah, and there's not as much pay to win stuff in it. So anyway, like the beta came out for it, and it was Japanese only beta. I had to download a VPN to. I'll tell you guys what VPN it is as soon as we get sponsored. I can't do that yet. But yeah, I had to download a VPN and log in from Tokyo. And obviously, the guys that work there saw the fucking stream and they banned me. But
What?
yeah, well, I mean,
That's crazy.
Well, they have to.
Yeah, they
right?
have to.
Because
I
it's like-
guess Jackson and other people will do
yeah,
that, right?
yeah, they have to ban me, and which was good because I got a video out of that too. So it's like you get them coming and going, and it was a good game. It actually played very well. I was surprised by it.
You mean that?
Say what?
It played good?
Yeah. So you can hold people's hands in the game, like you can
Like the characters?
you can emote, and you will hold out your hand. And then the other person has like a press F to consent button. They press F and they hold your fucking hand.
I hate that I like that.
And
What's
so-
wrong with me?
Amazing.
And so anyway, I go around and I'm trying to hold hands with all these people, these girls, cat girls. And as soon as I do it, they run away.
No.
Yeah, it was
Wait,
so
is this like
fucking funny.
NPCs or other players?
Other players, of course, other players.
No.
And like another one, there was like this like random girl that was like jumping around, and I'm like typing to her. I'm like, "Will you protect me?" And she's like, doesn't know what the fuck I'm saying because she's Japanese. And so I go into Google Translate and I put that over there, and like then she's like looking at me, and after I type it to her, and I start killing things, and she starts helping me kill them. I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? And I'm like, oh my God, because it's like people over there, they're so polite. And like there was this boar, it was a level 20 boar, and everybody else is like level 5. And so I would get the boar and I would attack it, and then I would make the boar charge me, but I would stand in front of somebody else so it would kill them. And I was just killing these people over and over and over, and they just had they just kept letting it happen. I was amazed.
You know what that reminds me of? World of
So
Warcraft.
fun.
World of Warcraft base game where you would summon like the Infernals in
Yeah.
the starting town.
Exactly.
And they would just wreak havoc.
Yeah.
Bro, that was so cool.
It's great. Like that's the fun part. That's the fun stuff, right? That's what's enjoyable. So yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun playing the game. I think y'all will like it.
Or like, what was the other one where you challenge them to do a duel as a warlock, and then you target an animal, and then you chaos bolt it,
It's something like that.
and then you chaos bolt both after the duel,
Yeah,
and you
with
kill them in the game.
Bane of Havoc or whatever. Yeah, something
Dude,
like that.
so cool. What class did you play for Blue Protocol?
I played the warrior class.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh wow, it's just like a warrior class in most games. It's fucking garbage.
Is it really? Does it feel good?
It did not. And then
Fuck.
I immediately go and I play the archer, and I'm shooting. My basic attacks are doing more damage than my special attacks were as my warrior.
Oh.
I can hit anything that I want. You can auto lock on, so you never missed. There's also headshot multiplier damage. I'm just clearing it, and I'm just killing everything super fast when I'm paying attention. It's so much better.
Dude,
insane.
Every game, range DPS are just superior, especially for like raid mechanics too. Like,
Yeah.
you just don't have to do as much. You just get to stand back, fire shots, and it's just so much easier. Like, I can't even remember. There might be brief moments where melee DPS were better, like statistically. Like maybe like Fury Warrior had like a moment where it had a lot of.
Oh no, I mean they do pretty well in raids and stuff, but it's just like quality of life.
Yeah.
Just in general, overall quality of life.
Yeah, but like dealing with the mechanics as a range DPS.
Yeah.
I cannot. Can you think of a boss where it's harder to be a range DPS than a melee DPS?
Yeah.
Which one? I'm struggling to think.
Let me see.
Like a hunter versus like a rogue.
I'd say Memoron.
Memoron's head?
in War. Yeah, you understand that, right?
Yeah,
Totally.
I totally, yeah.
Is the Memoron the one where he goes, the tantrum one?
No, that's XT Deconstructor.
Which one was Memoron?
Memoron's the one that goes up and flies.
Oh, and he has the big battle robot?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't do that one.
Yeah, I'd say Memoron's harder as range, but it's just there's some, but like overall, yeah, I think so. I mean, are you playing? Are either of y'all playing any MMOs now? Or any games?
No, I've still been playing League, which reminds me, before this podcast, Tectone admitted he's done with League after talking all that shit. 2 weeks ago? What was that?
Can I tell you why?
Yes, you can tell me why.
So I decided that jungle was too easy for me because I was climbing very quickly. And you can check my u.gg. Like I was flying as jungle. I swapped to top because I just get bored. Okay. I go top and I lose 13 games in a row out of 14. Okay. But the last game was the final straw.
Too.
Oh, fun fact. I duo queued with Lucari and Lawman, both Diamond Smurfs. Okay. On their Smurf accounts. Okay. And even they said the games that we played together were unwinnable. Okay. So let's keep in mind, I'm in silver. And they said there was no way to win these games at all. And also Lucari was playing Gwen, his best character. Okay.
Dang, you went to some desperate measures.
No, I didn't know. I did it because they're my friends, not because I didn't carry me. Okay. So I'm playing this game and there's this Nunu. And I'm playing Darius top versus Teemo. And as we all know, once I get level 6, I will obliterate that fucking rat. But the first 5 levels are real rough. And there's this fucking Nunu. And this Teemo is underneath my tower the whole game. And Nunu never comes. When I ask him to gank, he calls me a slur. And I can't get him to do anything. So then I just decide, fuck it. I'm in a call with 6 of my friends, and we were talking about Hell's Paradise, which is a great anime, just came out. I'll look back to that later. I run it down, and for the next 35 minutes, I tell this guy why he is the biggest piece of shit in history, and this demon comes out of me that hasn't existed since I was 18, okay? And I'll be real. My 18-year-old League of Legends all chat logs, I've told a lot of people that, you know, maybe they should play in the streets a little bit too much. Because I've never, oh my God, I'm getting angry secondhand just from thinking about it. I've never met a more moronic player in my whole life. And the worst thing is, they were streaming it to 2 viewers. I'm not even going to say their username, but oh my God, they were acting like I was the problem. Where everybody else was like, dude, you're an idiot. And this guy just couldn't get it. Then again, the people who's watching this probably think that I'm the problem, which I gotta be.
Yeah, see, the problem is you treat your teammates like they're human. You have to think like they're not human.
I just always assume that anybody I'm playing with is stupid. And so
yeah,
like
that's what I mean.
Whenever I play Overwatch, all I try to do is have a good game. I just try to play well myself. And this sounds like such a fucking high road Andy thing, which is like weird for me.
Yeah.
But like I actually just try to be like, I played my best. I did my best. They're bad. It is what it is.
Yeah,
like,
no, that's true.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, because you have no control over like what teammates you get, what they do. You just have to
they're
like
dumb
be
as
like,
hell.
okay, like it's a part of the game. Like I get these NPCs that are bad at the game, and sometimes they're good at the game, and you'll get carried. But it's like it's out of your control. So like, why even type? Unless it's for fun.
I never type at anybody.
I type for fun, but I never type to like actually argue.
Oh, I wasn't typing to argue. I was typing to make sure this guy left his game. Explain.
Yeah.
He is a subhuman piece of shit.
Right.
Okay. And he got it because the only thing he could do is just say, stop. Stop it. You're going too far. I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay. And I did that just by explaining the basic fundamentals of the game. I was like, okay, hear me out, Nuno. You know what's really cool? Trying to win the game. What you're doing is not that. Let me tell you why you were playing like an idiot. No name calling, just explaining that he was a dumbass.
I just like, whenever I see somebody that's bad, I just don't, I'm like, oh, they're just bad. You know, it's like, I don't get mad at a dog for not being able to use a calculator. It's just, what the hell do you expect? They're stupid as hell. Like, it's like, I've raided in WoW for so long. Like, my dad will be driving around and he'll be getting mad constantly that like, oh, somebody's going too slow. Oh, somebody shouldn't be in this lane. They've had their blinker on for the last 5 minutes, you know, and it's like, they're not turning. Like, it's like, of course they are. They're on their phone. They're distracted. They're fucking dumb. They've got like 3 kids screaming at them in a car. Like, I think that after you play a group game like that long enough, you just eventually lose so much hope in people that you can just truly accept them for what they are.
Which is?
Nothing.
So here's the difference. 1, I would never ask a dog to use a calculator.
Yeah.
2, when a guy comes in and says, yeah, I'm a Challenger Smurf, just grinding a buddy's account, I'm going to carry the game as Jungle Nuno. Just don't feed.
Yeah.
I expect you to perform. And 3, I just believe in people too much. And I think I like people too much.
Yeah.
You know, I truly believe that humanity is good. And that the goods of Earth, the morality of man outweighs the damage they can do.
I think it's good until people have a reason to be bad.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like everybody is going to be doing the good thing until they get paid to do the bad thing. And then the bad thing's not so bad after all.
That's true. I mean,
that's what I think.
The reality is, to quote a great movie, D&D Honor Among Thieves, when you realize that what you desire most has only separated you by about 0.2 inches of glass, you know, you might as well just break it, take the gold, and save yourself 3 years of hard work.
So I guess I don't have to see the movie now. So that's pretty much what happened.
That's just a random quote.
I don't get it.
That's just a random quote. It was just a scene where they said thievery makes sense when you can just take it.
Oh.
Okay. Hell yeah, brother. That's right.
But did you see it?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Did I talk about it last week?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Honor Among Thieves. I'm not even sponsored. That movie was fucking crazy.
Was it?
I heard it had really good reviews on Google, like 90% plus, like everywhere.
Yeah.
Holy
like,
shit.
That shit is in my top 10 movies for sure.
Wow.
Not to say that my movie list is that good. I mainly just watch anime, but like my number 1 movie of all time is Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Okay.
Have you seen that?
I haven't. People always say I need to watch it, but I still haven't seen it.
I'll watch that with you anytime. It is so good. It is so rewatchable. But yeah, it was like a medieval, better Guardians of the Galaxy, the original, not the sequel.
Okay.
I didn't like that one. But it was just really good. And like it was obviously very cliche. The ending was predictable, but sometimes I don't think predictable means bad.
I don't think making something cliche or predictable is bad. I think the best example of that is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yep.
It's super predictable. It's very cliche, but it's really good.
Yep.
It's like as long as the content is good, the story is good, and it's just delivered in a fulfilling way, that's the only thing that like really matters.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
This Light is a turn-based mobile role-playing game set in a future city in which you can collect espers with ancient powers. Build your own Esper squad and stand shoulder to shoulder with players around the world to fight the forces of darkness. In fact, This Light just launched 2 new Espers and twin sisters, Athena and Nyx. Athena is the executive officer of the Dawn Alliance. She is serious and meticulous, known as the Disciplinary Committee of the Alliance. Nyx is a traveling agent and has a somewhat paranoid personality. There is also a limited time event happening right now during which players can control Athena to explore the labyrinth-like world, discover the mysterious story of what's behind these 2 characters, and receive generous in-game rewards. And what's even more incredible is that you can get the 5-star hero Nyx for free during the event. So what are you waiting for? Make sure to download the game through the link in the description or the QR code on the screen, and use the promo code Dusk and Dawn to get massive rewards.
All right, guys, we're back. Sorry, we had to eat a little bit of Wendy's. Anyway, I thought it'd be actually a really good time to talk about the new topic. Tectone, you'd probably be interested in this. You see Top G is free?
Damn right, it's a damn good day.
Isn't that ain't that something? Damn.
Wait, so what happened? They just, there were no charges, so he's just out, or what happened?
I think they still don't have enough evidence to like really convict him. They don't want him to leave because he's just going to fly away to another country. So they have him on house arrest now. And it's like, I can only imagine if they don't get him on these charges, Andrew Tate is going to be like so much bigger, because it's going to be like the Matrix came at him.
Yep.
They missed.
He defeated the Matrix.
Yeah, he beat the Matrix. He actually broke out. He's Neo. Oh, yeah. And then, like, so the only thing he posts, the only video he posts afterwards is he just posts a video of himself smoking a cigar, pacing back and forth in his own house with his shirt off. And he's got a big beard. And it looks like, you know, he's been in jail for the past fucking 3 months.
What a badass, man.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm excited. It's going to be a lot of new content.
Be real, jokes aside, I legit I was not keeping up with the Andrew Tate thing at all, bro. Just the memes are good. I've been more invested in Charlie and Sneeko drama.
Really?
Yeah.
We pulled out the gun, Sneeko. So Sneeko goes and he fucking like some update thing about Sneeko. It tags me. It says, this pussy ass bitch. And he's like tagging XQC, Hassan, Asmongold, fucking Moist Critical. Yeah, like all of the list of fucking opinion Andes on Twitch. And it's like, I think Destiny on there too. And he's like, he wouldn't even watch my reply video. They only want to see Moist Critical's side of it. They don't want to see Sneeko's side of it because they know I'm going to break through the matrix or some fucking stupid shit. And I was like, okay, pussy, like, where's your video? I'll watch your video. And then I'm like, if it's under 20 minutes, and someone's like, oh, it's an hour and a half.
No way.
What?
No way. It's just not worth it.
That's a movie.
I don't have to. Like, this is insane. Yeah.
Nah, that's not worth it. Like for you especially, like what, an hour and a half video would last you what, 2.5 months?
3 hours.
3
hour video.
No, that would be. Yeah. You know, it would take you way longer than 3 hours to react to an hour and a half, man. I've seen you react to a 2-minute video for like 40 minutes before.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's insanity.
It was 50 minutes. Yeah. So Warcraft cinematic, I was really upset, but I was holding a lot back, and I just kind of I had an opportunity to talk about it, and I fucking did. And so, yeah, I mean, I remember I watched the Andrew Tate Piers Morgan interview, and it was like 3.5 hours. And it's like, it was only an hour, like normally. I was just sitting there talking, arguing with chat.
I can't remember. Is your reputation in WoW good?
No.
How is it not good?
Because of a lot of reasons.
I never looked into it at all.
Isn't it because you like complain about the game and a lot of people don't like that?
Number one, and then also, so
it's like you and Genshin.
Basically, every single bad thing you can do in the game. Not only did I do it, but I made a guide on how to do it.
Right.
Like, and so people didn't like that. They were.
What's like it like shit that like fucks over other players?
Oh yeah, of course. And so
I just don't know because I haven't played.
So for example, like, you know what ninja looting is, right?
No.
Okay, so it's like
awesome.
if an item drops and it's like there's one person who's designated to like hand out all of the items, right?
Oh yeah.
And so guess what happens to the items? And they just don't end up getting handed out.
Yeah.
So I made a whole video on how to confuse people into thinking that you're not going to do it. Then do it and not get in trouble. And I made it's like a half, like an hour. It was like I think it was like 30-minute video or something like that. And I did this. I did another one on like how to be an elitist.
An elitist.
Wow, yep. And like how to make fun of people and like how to tell if somebody's a loser or not. And then there's another video where I would make a guide on how to get people killed in the raids. Like, so there's like the super easy mode called Raid Finder. It's like where all the dumb people go. So anyway, I made a video on how to kill people in Raid Finder. So I would play a priest, and priests can like grip people towards you, or they could then. I don't know.
Life grip.
Yeah, life grip. And I would life grip people through things that would kill them. And I would just kill people the whole game, and I would just try to ruin it as much as possible.
Oh wait, is it life grip or leap of faith?
I think that I don't know.
That's one of the two. I can't remember.
I think there's rescue also now too with another one.
Yeah.
It's the dragon one.
Now, how do people see those videos and get angry at them?
Well, because they
it's griefing.
Yeah, it's just griefing.
Yeah, but it's funny.
Yeah, it is funny. It's really funny.
Well, it's not. They take it seriously. So
oh, they take it very seriously. Like,
I thought that you took WoW pretty seriously.
Oh well, yeah, like 5 years ago.
Oh, okay.
But it's like, I mean, that's like the same.
And like even then, whenever I took it seriously, in a lot of ways, it was even worse because then, like now at least I'm playing pretty casually. So, you know, I'm kind of like them, but like then I was like the elitist raider living in mom's basement stereotype. And like the worst part about it was I never said sorry. I was like, yeah, this is who I am. I'm fucking an asshole, and this is what I do, and I love it, and I'm better at you. I'm better than you at it. And it was so much fun, but yeah, eventually.
I can't imagine people unironically getting angry at that.
They were so mad, like, because they thought that they thought that some of it was real and like a lot of it was jokes. Like, for example, I made a video how to get a girlfriend in World of Warcraft, and I released it on Valentine's Day. And like one of the jokes there that I used was that they had a mount. They changed the mount after the sexual harassment lawsuit.
Is it Love Rocket?
Yeah, it was called the Big Love Rocket.
Yep.
And it's exactly what it sounds like. And I said Blizzard knows their audience because it's only a one-seater mount. And and people got mad about this. Yeah. And they were getting upset and et cetera. Like I was telling Like there's like 2-player mounts, and I would say that, oh, well, you should have like your crush in the game ride on the rocket ship because of the the implication of it rather than the other mount. And it's just like little stupid things like this, and it just built up over time, and now I'm like the worst one. Yeah. So basically Blizzard, I can say this now, neither of these guys work at the company anymore. So they invited me, S-Fand, Soda, and Nick out to dinner. And we had a great time. I like both of the guys. But they went and they said to me, and they pointed at Soda, and they said, you used to be the bad one. And then they point at me, and they say, now you're the bad one.
Yeah. That's so sick.
Yep.
I don't know what
straight up.
When I was 13, 14.
Yeah.
I think there was a mount called the Mechano Hog.
Yeah, it is.
And I would get that. It was my favorite mount because I would get the girls in Ventrilo.
Oh yeah, you get them to ride around.
Hop in my hog.
Yeah.
And bro, my heart would flutter knowing that I had a girl and my mechanical chopper, bro. And she was the healer.
Yeah.
Dude. Female healers back in the day.
Oh yeah, it was a big deal.
I was in love, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, she healed me.
Were they usually girls?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not really usually. It's just like, a lot of healers were girls.
A lot were.
Stereotype, but
or at least the ones that I played with were chicks.
Yeah.
And now they were all girls, but they didn't always look like how they showed you they looked. I found out the hard way one time.
You thought they looked like their avatars in real life?
No. Like they sent me they sent me a photo of themselves, and then I met them in real life, and they did not look like that photo.
Did they look anything like it?
No, they told me they were 18 and their ass was 30.
Okay, that's.
Was it a dude?
And wait,
No, it was a chick.
Can you talk about this?
I did.
You were like 17 or 18, and this woman online said she was 18 and she was 30 and tried to meet up with you. That is fucking weird.
Yep, that shit was weird.
So wait, so were the pictures like her when she was younger, or was it just some other?
It was just
girl?
some emo chick, and she knew I liked emo chicks.
Dude, oh my God, when I was around that age and posting pictures, people would use my pictures to catfish. There was this guy, this man in Australia who messaged me. He's like, I know this like wasn't you and nothing will happen. I just have to get this off my chest so I can move on. I dated you for 3 years. Like
That's
someone
crazy.
used my pictures and they're like, yeah, like I know nothing's gonna happen. Like I don't actually know you. I just have to like get it off my chest so I can move on. I was just like,
nice.
I'm sorry. Like
that is so weird.
Yep.
Oh my God.
I think that's happened to like a lot of girls where like their pictures will be used in some nefarious way. Oh, people would also, when I was a smaller streamer, like 300 to 500 viewers, people would use my pictures and my name because then they could like find my Twitch and be like, oh, this is a real person. They would use my pictures and name to scam CSGO skins.
How much money did they get?
There was this one account that I got a lot of messages on Instagram from where they were like, oh, hey, like fun playing with you the other day. Hope you enjoyed the knife skin. And I think it was like thousands of dollars.
Did you ask them for like a cut or?
No, I never like.
Try and shut them down?
I don't know. I just kind of just like looked at it and I was like, nothing I can do. I'm just like.
You want me to tell you the secret to getting girls on World of Warcraft back in my day? So there's one place where you can hold people captive where you have to, right?
Yeah.
And that place, you remember the Time Lost Proto Drake?
Yeah.
So you go there and you say, well, it's it can be anywhere between 16 and 72 hours.
Yep, that's right.
And you just have to sit there. And it's just you and them and you. And then you just get to talking.
There was this one
That's in the Monday spot.
You think, I've had some, oh man. So, this one girl, I was in a guild. It was a very, very serious, elitist, raid every night guild. And they were doing the hardest dungeon at the time, Heroic Shattered Halls in Burning Crusade.
Oh, yeah.
And these guys got to talking to each other. It was her healing, and there were 4 other guys. And they got to talking, and somehow between them, they realized that she was cybering or sexting with all 4 of them at the same time while healing them in the dungeon. Like, this girl had her tendrils around half of the people in the guild.
Oh my God.
It was fucking like, and like the thing is, it was
crazy APM though.
I know. It was
true.
fucking nuts. And so she was like posting fake pictures of herself on the guild website. It was like a whole thing, man. Like, I'm telling you, like I could probably go on for an hour, the story about this girl. It was the craziest one we had had.
They were always healers, man.
Yep, they were.
Yep.
She was a paladin healer.
Yep. And did you call them a different term back in the day too?
What?
You ever called them heel slots?
No.
Really? You never heard about that?
No.
Have you ever heard of a heel slot?
I have, but I thought that was like a fetish thing.
Yeah, we never actually even called her that at all. Like usually, I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd just call anybody that.
No, yeah,
I was in a really bad guild.
Yeah, I would call myself a heel slut too whenever I played a restaurant.
No, we never actually even used that term. But yeah, we used a lot of terms that were worse.
Like what?
So, I don't know. I forgot. But yeah, it was a crazy time, especially like now you see like guys. I can only imagine the amount of guys out there. It must be so easy to catfish people now.
Oh yeah,
it must be a joke because you can literally make like an AI character, and I'll see these AI people, and I'll go down and they'll be like, "Wow, you know, it's crazy. Technology can do so much." 5 comments below that, "I love you. Please come to Turkey."
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Like I have a farm and a horse. Please.
That's all you need.
Come to Kazakhstan. And they have no idea. It's just so crazy. And I think it's going to get so much better too. And I'm excited. I'm all there for it. People should be more discerning on the internet. They shouldn't believe everything they see.
You know what else is really going to take things to a new level?
What's that?
OTK's new show, Elevated.
Oh, yeah.
You hear about that?
So basically what we have to do is we have to pick a streamer that's really good at something that we do. So Tectone, maybe you can play Genshin Impact. I'm sure you'll love that. Yeah.
Please.
Super fun. Emmy, do you know what you're going to do?
I don't know, but they were, I used to do a bit of art, but they were saying since like I do cosplay, like they might give me like, you know, some art streamers to look at. Like I'm not like super in tune with like artsy stuff as much, but I feel like I could do that. Or like they were talking about gaming stuff. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. I'm gonna basically I was thinking of having like 4 different people react to the same video, and I'm gonna see who does the best reaction.
That's
and
great.
then I also thought the second test is going to be how long you can go on talking about something without pausing or making any sort of like a fucking it up, basically.
Yeah.
Right? Saying anything that's like wrong or off focus or anything like that. Like how long can you stall for?
I think I'll probably do because I'm a farmer. I'm a big emote farmer, so I'll probably see who can farm the most emotes, like emote per minute, and then tell the best fake story.
Okay.
Best fake story. That's good. Maybe I'll do like art challenges or something, like drawing prompts.
Starting to do hybrid stories. I start off almost every stream now with like a 50-minute to an hour-and-a-half story that just never fucking happened.
Yeah.
Because people
Why would you admit that it's fake?
No, because everybody says my real stories are fake anyways. So I just don't care. I told a story about how I saved orphans from a burning building in the middle of OTK game day, and that's why we lost the last 2 rounds, because my back was hurt by the rubble because it hit my spine. That was fucking awesome.
I mean, shit, if they're liking it, they're liking it. I mean, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, they loved it.
No, I think that, reacting to a video, I'm just deciding what the video is going to be. I'm thinking about maybe have like a couple of videos and like have one be like super fucking edgy and another one be like really like kind of milquetoast, like not really any sort of like, bad controversial stuff, and see like who gets uncomfortable and who doesn't. Really make things exciting.
There you go.
Yeah.
I learned something about myself where like, when people give like advice or like feedback about like you should do this or you should do that, or like, I don't really like this about you, I don't really like that.
That's the worst.
And then what I do is, for some reason, I'm just a double downer. Somebody says you're being too loud, I just get louder.
Right, yeah.
Someone says we don't like when you do that, I just do it more. And I feel like it's just like not a good habit.
I do the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do. If somebody doesn't like it, I'll be like, well, that's too bad. I'm going to do it more now. Because I don't like you and I want to make you unhappy. Yeah. That's right. Fuck you. It's great.
It's got to work out. It's got to be a good long-term plan.
I've got to say also, there's another thing I want to talk about. E3. E3 got canceled.
Yeah, what happened there?
So basically, this is what I think happened is that
they never like said
just to clarify, E3 is just the bootleg OTK Game Expo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool.
I mean, like, E3 was like the biggest thing. Like I remember back whenever Halo 2, I think, was announced or something like that in E3 back in 2004, 3,000 years ago. It was fucking insane. E3 was the gold standard. Everybody was into E3. E3 was like the gaming event of the year. But like now, I think what happened is like not only are like there's a lot more people that are just doing their own events, like Nintendo Direct, State of Play, Xbox, whatever the fuck.
By the way, Nintendo Direct sucks. It is 90% ads to one reveal.
But the Legend of Zelda one they did was really good.
You like that one?
Absolutely.
Let me tell you why I hated that one.
Okay.
So they showed the new Tears of Themis.
Yeah.
Or Tears of Kingdom, whatever one was
Tears
called.
of the whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Tears of something.
Breath of the Wild 2.
Yeah, that one.
Seems like they copied a lot from Genshin Impact.
Oh, good one, dude. So they had a Pokemon Violet and Scarlet where you just fall to the ground all the time. And so now in Tears of Kingdom, they just made it a feature.
Yeah.
Where you can just, use an ability and just clip through everything because the reality is the code is probably too bad to actually have a stable game anyways. I am so angry that the Nintendo Switch is the game that Tears of Kingdom was released on because I just feel like Breath of the Wild was revolutionary when it came out, and Tears of Kingdom is going to come out, and it's probably not going to feel that good because it should have been a next gen title, and I am so angry that it's released on current Switch because the Switch currently is so bad. It just underperforms, and it's heartbreaking because every recent title is just not as good, and the PS5 and the Xbox are getting ahead of it, and the Switch used to be my favorite console, but now it just feels underwhelming, and the game honestly looked horrible.
When did the Switch come out? It's been out for a long time, hasn't it?
Well, that's the wrong opinion.
Yeah, go ahead.
So basically, what is the difference between an Xbox and a computer?
The computer's always better and can be updated.
What's the difference between a PlayStation and a computer?
The PlayStation. Go ahead.
It's the same thing, huh?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
What's the difference between a Switch and a computer?
You can bring the Switch in.
Oh, this Switch has exclusive titles.
So does PlayStation.
Oh, okay. Well, not as many. I would say Nintendo has the most exclusive titles.
It probably does, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, I think that Nintendo, here's what I'm saying, right?
Yep.
Nintendo, every single fucking console is innovative. Like, they innovated, the NES was the first, like, big, like, box console to, like, really sell well, like, in any sort of, like, real market. I guess there was kind of the Atari, but, like, NES was, like, that much bigger. Super Nintendo was fucking massive. Nintendo 64, first 64-bit system. GameCube, they had little discs, okay?
That was
not
crazy.
a lot of,
I love the GameCube.
yeah, not a lot of innovation there. But like, look at the Wii. They completely changed everything, the Wii. They got tons of new people into playing games. My dad was wanting to get a Wii so he could do like Wii Fit and like Wii Sports. First time that video games appealed to an audience of people that weren't just like video gamers. Then after that, you had the Wii U. This is a portable console, the first actual AAA portable console.
You forgot like the DS and stuff.
And you had the Nintendo DS.
and 3DS.
Well, not only that, you had the Game Boy.
Yep.
And then the Game Boy was insane. And then before the Game Boy, you had the Game Boy Advance, which was the first time. Well, actually, no, there was the Game Boy SP and the Game Boy Advance SP, and it was flippable. It was just like a flip phone, and you could do that. Then you had the Game Boy DS, and that was the one with the two screens. One of them was a touchscreen. It was fucking nuts, and you could play Wi-Fi with people. I remember I'd play with this one girl whenever we were like in high school, and we could do that. That was a million years ago. Like, Nintendo is they are the only people that I think are actually innovating with making consoles and make consoles an actual value add. Because every time I'm buying a PlayStation, the only reason I'm buying it is so I can play some exclusive bullshit title on it. But whenever I buy a Nintendo console, I'm getting something new. I'm a massive fucking Nintendo simp, and I'm not sorry.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I am as well. I just think Tears of Kingdom belonged on a future like this with future gen like new graphics.
Well, they're gonna keep making Zelda games for like probably forever.
Okay, listen, I get it because I was gonna make an example about how there was like Link's Awakening, and then Link's Awakening you go to Ocarina of Time, completely changed the game, right? And then I was gonna say how like Ocarina of Time was on like Skyward Sword, and then Skyward Sword there was like Breath of the Wild, completely open world. But then I realized Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are pretty much the same thing.
They are. Except for Majora's Mask. Well, Majora's Mask had a lot of nuances to it.
Yeah, the time mechanic.
It was a lot different, but like I wasn't really a big fan of Majora's Mask personally. I loved Ocarina of Time. No, I didn't like feeling like I was on a timer. But you think about,
I hated that.
Yeah, how much innovation. It's like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, my favorite Zelda game. It was so fucking insanely good.
Yeah.
And then Ocarina of Time was again insanely fucking good.
Yeah.
And then also Wind Waker was one of the first cell shaded games.
Never played it.
Well, I
love Wind Waker.
I fucking hated that game. Because
I loved it.
it's a great game, but I hated it because like I thought Legend of Zelda, I'm thinking like fucking Frank Frazetta, you're fighting like on the top of a fucking temple, a giant man bear pig who's like using fireballs, like people are dead, there's skeletons everywhere. I'm thinking like this is the most brutal shit ever. And then Link comes out and it's a fucking cartoon.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? What is this?
Well, then they made Twilight Princess.
Yes, exactly. As an apology.
No, but the Koroks. Did you like the Koroks?
Look, I will play.
They're so cute.
I want to go through and I want to play every single Legend of Zelda game.
Yeah.
I'm going to play because I stopped playing Legend of Zelda games after Wind Waker. And I only played Four Swords after that. Because
you should have played Twilight Princess. That one was so good.
And also the new Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening is my favorite game. Then it goes Ocarina of Time. Link's Awakening. The remake is amazing.
I had the original one on the original Game Boy.
But I'm just saying, like, I wanted to feel the same feeling that I felt from Breath of the Wild.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't feel like I'm going to get that with Tears of the Kingdom.
That anyway, because you already played Breath of the Wild.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
I want the new one to feel like a new experience, like the same, like, wow, this is gonna blow me away.
Yeah.
But it's pretty much Breath of the Wild, but now you get to build shit and clip through walls.
Well, it's badass though. Like, so Emmy, you can get like a stick, and then you can put a rock on the stick
And make a rock
and
stick.
then you can have a like a tree. No. Let me think. What's something besides a rock and a stick?
A fan.
A fan. You can put a fan on top of the rock.
On top of the rock, on top of the stick.
And then you can use another leaves on top of the fan, and then you can fly around with it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, like this is probably an exaggeration, but something like that.
You know who else thought that was a really good idea?
What's that?
Remember Banjo-Kazooie?
I didn't play that game.
So Rare also thought Banjo-Kazooie would be even better if you could build shit.
Yeah.
And then there's a game out called Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, where it is Banjo-Kazooie. Only now it's involved with Legos and is one of the worst video games of all time. I'm not saying that's going to happen with Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, but I just don't really get why I needed that.
I'm just happy that Nintendo is continuing to develop great games for their old IPs. Pikmin is getting new games. Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. You know what you get as a Halo fan? You get fucked. Fucked over and over and over. And it's been happening for 10 years.
Yep.
Even the old games that they brought back out again in the Master Chief Collection, guess what? It was fucked too. And it's just insane. How is this possible that this happens? And Nintendo is the only console, I would say, that has really continued to develop and bring back their old titles and maintain them. Now, there are maybe a couple of exceptions.
Like Pokemon.
Pokemon, yes, I would say, yeah, obviously the recent one is not great, but overall, I think they've done a good job with Pokemon.
Yeah.
Overall. And like you got Pikmin, there are new Mario games that are coming out.
I feel like the Mario ones for like Mario parties are kind of shit, the newer ones.
Yeah.
I feel like the old ones, I mean, you know, the old Mario.
Yeah,
nobody plays the new Mario
parties. They just make the new ones as like refreshers, I think. Like they're not really meant to be like, I don't know.
And the new tennis, the new golf, the new strikers are all bad. The old ones are better. Like, dude, old Mario tennis is insane. Old Mario strikers is insane. Like they're definitely trying. But there are a couple of hits, like Legend of Zelda games are usually pretty good.
Yes.
Pikmin's are always pretty good. Although I'll admit, the new characters look goofy as shit in Pikmin 4. Like, I'm a big Olimar guy. Even the Pikmin 3 guys were weird as fuck.
Yeah.
And Ralph was cool, but the other two looked dumb.
I'm gonna go back and play all of those. Like, that was the first game I got for my GameCube was Pikmin.
Mine was Melee.
Oh, really?
Which was awesome.
That was a good game.
I lived in Woodstock, Virginia, and I was walking up and down the hill, and I was like, "Oh my God, we're gonna save me and all my brothers. We're gonna save all of our money, and we're gonna buy Melee." And we got it, and we didn't think it would possibly live up to our expectations, and it did.
It is still a good game.
And dude, when you left the console on for like a week straight, and then you unlock Mewtwo, I about shit, because my entire life in my childhood, I was deceived by Nintendo fans, where they said, "Oh yeah, so if you surf behind the SSN, there's a Mew underneath the garbage truck."
Oh yeah.
There was no fucking Mew back there.
Yep.
Fucking liars. But then the Mewtwo coming up, oh my God. Yeah. Oh, and Splatoon. Splatoon still slaps too.
I still haven't played that.
That's a damn good game. That's like the VTuber game.
It's just like, I guess the only thing, like, I guess PlayStation, they have Final Fantasy. Y'all see about Final Fantasy 16?
Yep.
Oh my God, Emmy, you got to pay attention to these fucking games. This game looks badass. You ever played Devil May Cry?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like that.
Sick.
They hired the dude that did combat for Devil May Cry, and they have him in Final Fantasy VI.
Did you like Devil May Cry?
I was 14 when Devil May Cry 3 came out.
Yeah.
Do you honestly think that I didn't think Dante was the coolest dude ever?
Yeah, he definitely did.
Fucking coolest guy, man. He was so badass.
Dude, I tried to play, I think it was 5, the one with the emo guy who has like the cane and he summons like the dark guys. You know what I'm talking about? Nero, I think his name is.
Oh, Nero.
Yeah.
That game was dog shit.
Really?
Yeah, I did not enjoy it at all. The writing was so bad. And there was only one cool guy that I liked. I think his name was Virgil.
Yeah, it was Dante's brother.
Yeah, and he was awesome. But then like he went away and I played that shit for like 3.5, 4 hours. And it had all these moves and like I'm not a combo guy. I don't play Tekken.
Are you sure you didn't just get old?
I might have got old, man.
You know.
I might have got old. Oh, I play Fortnite all the time, though, man. I'm hip. You know, I go on Roblox. Just like the kids.
You play Roblox?
Yeah, I play Roblox.
What do you play on Roblox?
There's this game called Doors.
Doors.
And the entire objective is get through 100 doors. But it's like jump scare and like horror. Dude, Roblox has some low-key good games, unironically.
No, they do.
Yeah, they have Doors, which is a super fun horror game for first timers. They have Squid Games. They have Hunger Games. They have some good shooters. It's really not that bad. It's just like they're just like bad games. And the best part is you get to bully little kids. And that's the best part, you know?
Yeah.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Hey there, Steak and Eggs listeners, Tectone here, and let me tell you, if you're in the market for some new clothes, you gotta check out OTKnetwork.com. Our apparel is so good. We've got everything from cozy hoodies to sleek crew necks to snug joggers, and let me tell you, these joggers are the real deal. I wear them all the time, and they're made with high-quality materials that are built to last. But here's the best part. Use the code STEAK at the checkout for a sweet 15% off your order. That's right. Just type in steak at checkout and watch the savings pile up. So don't wait. Get yourself some fresh new clothes from OTKnetwork.com.
I'm a big advocate for bullying children online.
Yeah, true.
So that way they give up on their dreams of becoming a professional league player.
Like, I think that there is no better experience that, like, I used to be a loud, obnoxious, annoying kid until I got checked online. And people are like, you need to stop this or we're going to kick you out of the guild. And I'm like, oh my God. Am I actually a little bitch? I think I'm being a little bitch now. And you know what? I stopped being a little bitch. And I didn't get beat up. I didn't lose my job. I didn't lose my friend group. It was just an awkward rest of the old war. And that was it. And then after that, I'm like, I'm not going to act like this anymore. I'm going to grow the fuck up. And it is so good. I think it's great for that to happen.
Yep. I mean, everybody thinks they're good at Fortnite when they're 12 until they fired a 28-year-old who has depression. That's all they really do every day.
Something in Fortnite, though, when you start playing, they put you in lobbies where everyone's not a real person.
Yeah, I think
all bots.
It's the first 3 games.
But why?
Because that way, so it's the
Is it to like make people be like, oh damn, I'm sick of this game? And
they make you think that you're good, and then you want to chase that feeling to get the serotonin and the feeling that you're not a loser anymore. So you grind and try to get that initial enjoyment, but you never get it. But you still play and try to get better.
Oh, I love playing Fortnite. Whenever they added the tank, I would just try to kill people with the tank. Right. Yeah, I would just ride around. Like, it's honestly such a good game. Everybody memes Fortnite and they say how bad, Fortnite's so bad. No, it's fucking not. It's one of the best games ever made.
It is.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, they actually listen to their community. They add updates all the time.
Yep.
Like, it is good.
And the best thing about Fortnite is you can play it, suck balls, and still have fun. Because you can ride around on pigs, you can emote, you can play as low tier god. Oh, right? Yeah.
They put low tier, what?
Yeah, there's this skin that has like, you ever seen the low tier god now, man?
The thunder thing?
Yeah, they have a guy with like lightning eyes who looks just like low tier god. It is so funny. I love Fortnite, man. The emotes are the best part. I love beating up little kids. They're like sweating super hard, and then I do like the L dance and like the donkey laugh on them, bro. It's so funny. That one.
Oh yeah.
Is this supposed to be someone else, or
it is supposed to be somebody else? But the lightning eyes just make it look just like low tier god.
There's no way that's not low tier god.
I know,
who is that then? Who is that?
I have no idea. He's like a superhero.
Superhero. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's so funny. I want that skin so bad. Zoil has it.
Yeah.
That's how I found out about it.
Maybe I should go back and play it. I've been playing this new old game. It's called Remnant. Have either of y'all played that?
Remnant of the Ash?
Yeah, of the Ashes.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's actually such a good game. And like usually, like the problem is like I played the game on hard mode, and there's 4 difficulties. Hard mode's the second difficulty, and I couldn't beat it. And so obviously I put it on even harder mode, and I'm like, okay, fine. I'm going to beat my fucking head against this for like 3 hours. And I'm fighting these bosses that are just like, if you get hit once, you're fucking dead. There's 3 mobs. You can't kill them. They'll respawn. And you have to fight the boss who teleports. The boss is black. The room's black. It's a dark room.
Yep.
Fuck you. And it's like, there you go. And I sat there for hours, and I fucking played through that, and I beat his ass. His name was Shroud, too. It was ironic, because the fucking guy shoots you.
No, Remnant is
Really
sick,
good.
but
It was so good.
It is hard as fuck.
It was good, though. Like that's
You beat the whole thing?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
I will. And yeah, I'm going to beat the whole thing on the hardest mode. It was really fun. Y'all should play it.
Dude, if you ever want to play Fortnite,
Yeah.
I'm your guy, man.
You think so?
I fucking love it. And for some reason, I'm actually nasty at it.
Yeah.
I actually did a Ludwig tournament where they said I was too good and they had to nerf my team. So pretty much what it was is you're supposed to take one player who's like okay, a second player who's like really good, and a third player who's like a pro, right? And I was in the bad player category, right? And the guy who was supposed to be better than me actually blew. And they said I was too good.
Right.
They removed the better guy from my team and replaced it, because the first game we got 24 kills.
Yeah.
Out of the 60 people. And they replaced it with a literal mod from their channel who had never played. And so we went from getting 24 kills in the first game to getting like 3 over the next 3 rounds, because we got so hard nerfed, because, you know, 3v2s are super hard.
Jesus Christ.
But it was awesome, bro. And ever since then, I just go back and I play Fortnite, and I love that game so much. The new sword is so sick. You take a sword and you slash and you fly like halfway across the map.
Okay,
and
that's cool.
They do this other thing where they summon Loot Island. And if you go to Loot Island, it gives you like these OP, like best gear in the game.
Yeah.
So like at every game, there's like this massive brawl, kind of like school was in PUBG.
Yeah.
Which was sick. I don't know, were you a school dropper or no?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. It was awesome. Dude, new Fortnite is so good.
You gotta play Valorant. You gotta try it.
Have you not played Valorant before?
Wait, did you play CSGO?
No, I didn't play either.
Oh, never? Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't really either, but I like Valorant.
Valorant's good. I actually like the game. It's a good game.
I just get so intimidated, right? Because I know, you know why I don't want to play Valorant? Because I know my friends are going to be mean to me when I play Valorant. I just know it. I have to
That's the
accept it.
fun.
I don't like that. I just like being nice to each other.
You play League with your friends.
And I'm nice.
What?
Yeah.
But the problem is that like, bro, if I play Valorant with Mizkif, you know he's going to be mean to me.
Yeah, probably. Well, then play with your friends that are like only nice to each other.
But they don't play Valo. They just play League. And we just goof around, you know? I just go Mundo on every roll. Mundo 80 carry. It's sick.
I might start playing Valorant more. I think so. After I play a few more of these games, I might just go back and start playing more Valorant. Because it's like, that's the game that everybody plays.
It is,
like,
yeah.
Yeah,
it's
like
the game right
I
now.
never I don't play any of these other I don't really play League. Yeah, sometimes I play Fortnite, but like most people don't really play Fortnite unless they're kids or some shit. So it's like I didn't play Among Us, so I feel like I've been left out for like such a long time for like playing the popular game. It's sad.
Valorant, dude, it's just so sweaty, man. You know? Like, I mean, like imagine this. Like the other OTK game night, everybody called me a sweat because I was playing Mundo, even though I was intentionally feeding. And I went first time Scion mid.
Well, you were being a sweat. You were doing cheese tactics, but we're not going to talk about that because we'll be here for like 2 hours arguing.
I saw y'all got mad at each other about that game, huh?
No, it wasn't at each other. It was everybody was mad at me. There's a big difference.
Really?
Yeah, because I first timed a character called Scion, and his entire gimmick is the split push. And I split push as Scion. And then nobody in the chat knows how to play League. Emmy was the only actual player on the other team who knew how to play League.
Yeah.
And then thankfully Lucari came into the call and had my back, and Vebe, you know, some reasonable people. It was like, dude, I literally just played Scion the way it was supposed to be played. There's no other way to play Scion. At least for the build that I went, which was the Ohm Wrecker.
So why do they hate you then?
Because it's me.
Oh,
Listen,
okay.
here's the reality. I could save children from a burning orphanage. And people would say, wow, you sure wasted a lot of water.
Yeah.
Right. Or like I could donate $500,000 to like a earthquake charity, and people would say, yeah, but you probably caused the earthquakes anyways. Okay,
There's a lot of context missing here. That's all I'm going to say, Asmund. There's a lot of context missing here.
I mean,
He played the character how it's played and ranked, but he knew it would be annoying. Let's just say that. Okay.
So he tried to be as annoying.
He tried to be annoying and it worked.
Here's what happened,
Now he's like,
actually.
"Why are you saying I was annoying?"
So my team wanted to know where they could go.
Yeah.
And I said, y'all play whatever role you want. I will fill no matter what. And I said, mid is my weakest lane. I've never played it. And they said, okay, well, here's the problem. You have to play mid. And then they say, who do you play mid? And I say, I play nobody. And then I think it was Strippin says, why don't you just play Scion, bro? And I say, okay, how do you play him? And then I just built a big stick. Can't remember what it's called. There's like a big stick that makes it so where you can't group up with your team anymore.
Yeah.
What's it called?
I don't know.
There's a weapon that makes it to where you can't group with your teammates.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name.
Yeah.
I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, and I built that, and then I just split pushed the whole game. That's it.
I just like, I've waited for 10 years for MOBAs to die.
I hope they never die.
I've waited, and it's like I never got into them. I played Heroes of the Storm for just a little bit, never played Dota, never played League, and I just can't fucking get away from it. And I thought that we were moving away from it. Like finally we had PUBG. Remember whenever PUBG came out?
Awesome.
That was so good.
It was.
In the game, did y'all play the PUBG on release?
Yep.
I did.
Yep.
Literal trash. Fucking garbage.
And it was
game.
awesome.
And I played it every night.
Yes, I did.
Every single night. Never saw. I would wake up at 5 in the morning to play with my friends that played all night long before I would start my stream at 8 in the morning.
Yep.
And it was so good. I love that game.
6,000 hours on PUBG is what I got.
Oh my fucking god!
I love that game. That was my peak degeneracy.
Yeah.
I had PUBG when I had nothing else in life.
Right.
So it was like wake up, 16 hours of PUBG, go to sleep. Wake up, 16 hours. PUBG, cigarettes, full throttle. That's it.
Cigarettes? Oh,
yeah, dude. I used to smoke a pack and a half a day.
That's nuts.
Do you know how good I was at video games?
Probably pretty good.
It was, dude. My heartbeat was like 140 resting. Like I was in the zone, bro.
That's healthy.
Dialed in.
Yeah, and the best thing was I lived with the two buddies who like I played with.
Yeah.
Right. So like we'd play a game, go out, smoke, and like the talks you have.
Right.
This is the worst thing. Why cigarette kicking is so hard is because the conversations you have when it's just you and another guy and you're smoking a cigarette in the middle of winter in a snowstorm or anywhere. They're just so good. I don't know what it is about smoke talk. That's the only thing that I miss is that I used to go out and it still happens. If I were to go smoke, I would have a great conversation with a stranger.
Right.
Because it's just you know you're both there. You might as well talk and it's awesome. But I have no reason to just go outside and sit there. But
I don't know.
That's the only thing. And you can people who smoke know about that shit. The smoke talks are crazy.
Anytime that somebody tries to talk to me in public, I usually try to end the conversation as fast as possible. I'm not a talker in public. I'm really not.
Same.
I love meeting new people.
Have you ever had like a time where there was a crazy person in an area that you were in and you would try desperately not to make eye contact with them?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, like that's kind of the way that I look at everybody.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I try not to. Because then somebody will come up, they'll be talking to me, they'll ask me a bunch of questions. Then it's like, oh my God, like, what is this? I'm just here to get a shirt. You know, that's it.
I mean, I love
I'm very antisocial.
I love talking to people who don't know who I am at all. Right? Like people in public. I love that. Like there's a different experience when you talk to somebody who's like a viewer who's heard of your name.
Yeah.
Because there's always this feeling of, okay, this person can get something from me or think they can get something from me and they're overly
It's
nice.
the opposite because like I some of my viewers work at Chipotle. They give me extra food sometimes.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's awesome. But just like talking to a random person and about like just a random day-to-day life, like, oh, I worked my 9 to 5. Boss was kind of a dick today. Pretty tired. Probably gonna go home and watch Seinfeld.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I love that. Or like, oh, and dude, and my wife made spaghetti tacos.
Spaghetti tacos.
Oof.
Yeah, you ever heard of that?
Oh.
Oh, they're pretty bussin'.
I never had any of that stuff.
But do you use words like that, bussin'?
Yeah, sometimes.
Did you say bussin'?
Yeah.
I cannot
use it in a
picture
sentence.
that at all.
Well, I would say it ironically. Like I don't know if I'd ever really say it like super seriously, but yeah, I
Yeah,
I
like,
say it as a joke.
but you do it ironically for so long
Then
that
it
it just
becomes
becomes
real.
ingrained.
Yeah.
Like use bussin' in a sentence.
Yeah. What you want me to?
Yeah.
I don't know. Blue Protocol is bussin'. there's I played that shit. Yeah, Diablo 4, that should be bussin'.
That's bussin', bro.
On a cap.
Look.
We're not on a stack, no cap. There it is.
Yeah, well,
See, I didn't get it right. I
No
gotta get
cap
it.
on a stack for real.
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh no, I don't really mind it, that kind of stuff. Like I think it's funny. Like I have friends of mine that are like normies, and so I think they will get moderately annoyed at me whenever I use internet terms like that.
Yeah.
Because it's like, this is a 30-year-old man who has a mortgage on his house. And I just said that, you know, fucking Taco Bell was bussin'.
Yeah. I love it.
Like, you should fucking stop. Just stop this. You need to grow up.
So we're about an hour and 10 minutes in this episode. Can I just talk about some shit that nobody cares about?
Yeah, okay.
Bro, WrestleMania happened yesterday.
It wasn't Logan Paul in it?
He was.
Was he good?
Dude, Logan Paul, oh my God. I hate this guy so much. But
yeah.
dude, he is a natural born pro wrestler. Okay, Prime energy drinks, they suck. Okay, they taste horrible. But there was Logan Paul was wrestling Seth Rollins, and KSI was disguised as a Prime energy drink bottle. He pulls off the mask. He's like, "It was me the whole time." Throws Seth on a table. Logan Paul goes to like do a shooting star press on the table, but then Seth Rollins pulls KSI on the table. Logan Paul's shooting star presses him. Seth throws him back in the ring. Curb stomps his ass, put him down. Dude,
oh my God.
Logan Paul is such a good natural heel. There's this thing for wrestling fans.
He's been doing that for 10 years.
Yeah. He's there's a heel. There he is. Yep. There's KSI. There's Logan Paul. That's the video. It's so crazy. Watch this. Seth pulls him in. Logan.
Yeah.
Bop. I love wrestling. I did wrestling for about a year and a half. Yeah. I love the sport so much because people say, "Oh, it's fake," and it is, right? But it's more so scripted.
Oh, I mean, you jump off like that. It can only be so fake.
Yep.
It's choreographed.
Yeah.
Yep. Like there's this guy called Shane McMahon who came back, and he's a 60-year-old washed up idiot.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the guy. He goes back because he wants to do his vanity appearance, get some clout, do a little match.
Yeah.
He wrestles for 5 seconds and he tears his quad immediately. Okay. And so guess what happens? You're not going to believe me.
What?
Okay. Just try to think of a random person. Okay. Shane McMahon was going to wrestle this guy called The Miz. Okay. Miz knows Miz.
Sure, I don't know.
Yeah, you know, the memes are actually crazy. So Shane McMahon tries to beat up Miz, goes for a leapfrog over his opponent, Miz. Misses it, tears his quad. Here it comes. Yep, and he's down. Yep. And so, guess who replaces him in this match? Fucking Snoop Dogg.
What?
Yeah, for sure. That makes sense.
So Snoop Dogg improvises this match. Hits Miz in the face like twice, okay? And then does the people's elbow, which is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's signature move, to put him down. And he's like running him down. He hits him in the face again. Wait, check this. Check this out, bro. This people's elbow goes crazy. If you skip forward like 5 seconds, we'll do it a little bit quicker.
I'm ready to wait for it. Yeah.
Dude. Snoop is so cool. He's a huge wrestler. They don't show him this video, but that's okay. He jumps out and beats the shit out of him, bro. I love wrestling.
That's nuts.
Yep. And you know what's even crazier?
What?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. D-O-double-G. Oh my God. Oh my God.
By the way, that's a 50-year-old man.
Bob.
Oh my God. I love it.
So cool.
Holy shit.
So there was a bunch of talks that WWE and Vince McMahon were going to sell the company to Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
It's been talked for about a year and a half. They actually sold the company yesterday.
All
But
right.
they sold it to Endeavor.
Who's that?
UFC.
Okay.
So that is huge implications for what could happen in the future of the company.
Well, I mean, they had, Brock Lesnar was a fighter. Yep. I mean, he was a heavyweight champion.
He wrestled yesterday.
Yeah, he went to WWE.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, it's already been happening. I mean, there's already been a lot of interplay between the two anyway.
Yep, because Brock Lesnar, I think, debuted somewhere in the 2000s, wrestled for a pretty good bit, came champion, then went to UFC, won the World Heavyweight Champion.
He started in wrestling.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was called the next big thing.
Okay.
Yeah, he did that for a while. Then he went to UFC, won the championship, came back, impressive. First match back, beat the shit out of John Cena. Okay, and now he comes back.
Yeah.
Now he comes back and beats the shit out of whoever he wants. Yesterday was Omos, as of time of recording, and this is probably like in 10 days when y'all see it. But that match was hilarious. And then the match that I went to watch, there was 2 of them,
was Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Usos, and Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. And Roman Reigns is kind of like a modern day The Rock. He's actually the cousin of Dwayne.
Okay.
So he's like the current like big boss.
Yeah.
And those matches were crazy. But I fucking love wrestling, bro. It's IRL anime, bro. It's just for fun, but it's the closest thing to real life anime that we're ever gonna get, and I fucking love it, bro.
I remember whenever Stone Cold Steve Austin beat The Rock.
Yep.
And everybody in school was talking about it.
Yep.
It was like the fucking biggest day in 3rd grade. Like everybody was like,
Third grade.
You fucking believe that shit? Oh my God. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh yeah, it was nuts. Like, and I never really got into wrestling. Like we would do like, did you guys ever like whenever you were kids, like just like wrestle with like in the bedroom with like your friends, like throw each other around and shit like that?
All the
Oh,
time.
I would do that. I didn't watch wrestling. That's boy shit. But I would like fight on the playground.
The women's wrestling these days is incredible. Like before, it was super sexualized. They would make women like do bra and panty matches where they had to strip their opponent down to their underwear. First one to do it wins.
Okay.
And it was lame. But now there's wrestlers like Rhea Ripley, Sasha Banks, Charlotte Flair, who are just so incredible at what they do. Or like Asuka or Io Shirai. It's so beautiful because they get to do intergender wrestling as well.
Yeah.
Which is really, because a lot of combat sports are separated by men and women.
Right.
But like seeing like, because you are trying to be as safe as possible, like women and men being able to wrestle and like just really put on a show and do things that people don't think are possible are so cool. Like there's this move called a Canadian Destroyer. Have you ever seen it?
No.
Can you Google Canadian Destroyer?
Oh my God.
Jay? This move is nuts.
Okay.
So essentially what it is, I believe the move originated or was at least popularized by a wrestler called Claudio Castagnoli, I think. And essentially, you take a dude and he's like at a 90-degree angle. Yeah. And you're going to throw him into your crotch, right? And then you're going to grab him and then you're going to do a backflip and spike his ass. Is that not so fucking cool? How?
Oh, fuck that shit.
Isn't that crazy?
Fuck that shit. I would never do that.
Dude, and the oversells are so funny. Because people say, that's AJ Styles, by the way. I love that guy. People always say wrestling's fake, and it is. But
bro, like you can say like the storylines are kind of scripted ahead of time.
Yeah.
But like, I'm sorry, I don't care who's doing that shit to me. You're not doing that shit to me.
Yep.
There is no shot. Like, oh my God, that's so fucking crazy. Like, that's nuts.
Yep.
That was so perfect.
Yep. I did a little bit of wrestling for this company called Austin Anarchy Pro Wrestling.
Yeah.
About a decade ago. And I was doing some backyard wrestling with this guy called Brandon. Okay? And it was his first day on the thing. I'm not going to say his last name. Don't want to dox all of it.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's a simple move called a DDT. Okay. Where you grab your opponent's head and you just fall back on the ground. Okay. You release them or you bring them about 2 inches away from the mat. You don't actually drive their head into the mat.
Yeah.
But this dude full locks onto my head, drives his 200 pounds of body weight and my skull into a tree stump. I was knocked the fuck out. Because
I bet.
Wrestling, it's like playing League of Legends. Like when people know what they're doing, you get some cool results. But when people don't know what they're doing, it is dangerous and it's honestly very bad for your mental health.
Well, yeah, because it hits your brain.
Yeah.
And yeah, I fucking bet. That is insane.
I love it, bro. I love wrestling so much.
Yeah, I had a friend that would want to try wrestling moves on me, and he would like try to throw me around the room and shit like that.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Constantly. Yeah.
It is. It's just good fun, man.
Oh yeah, we kicked a hole in the wall. There's like 3 holes in my wall. Like it's just,
Wait,
it is
still?
Yeah. Well, no, because I put a poster of it.
Okay, cool.
That, yeah.
Fixed.
Yeah, it is no big deal.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Hey everyone, as the best Dark Souls player on this podcast, and therefore the best gamer on this podcast, I feel obligated to tell you that Starforge Systems is the go-to computer for all things PC gaming. I really couldn't imagine rolling 3 times, swinging my sword, and then rolling 3 more times on any other PC. Whether it's their Horizon line, which is great for new gamers, or someone just looking for a great deal, or their Voyager line, which is built with streamers like me in mind, you can't go wrong with a Starforge Systems computer. Go to starforgesystems.com and become a god gamer, just like me.
Let's see, what else has happened this week?
I got surgery.
What?
Yeah, it was just cosmetic surgery.
Oh, for what?
I had a mole on the top of my head and I got it sliced off.
Oh, really?
Dude.
Did it hurt?
No.
Were you awake?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was literally like, it was like I've had this mole on top of my head for like 29 years. I've had it since birth.
Uh-huh.
I hated it so much.
Yeah.
And then Soda got his mole removed.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which was huge.
That was like
that was huge for him.
That was like another entity that was growing. Yeah.
And he told me that it would take a couple seconds, and they would just slice it off. And I said, okay, fuck it.
What did they slice it with?
I don't know. They fucked up though, because they went to go put the numbing agent in my head, but they poked it through my head, not just in it. And so it sprayed all over my face, which was hilarious.
That's nice.
But then they just sliced it off. Didn't feel a damn thing. Cost me like $100. And now the one thing that drove me nuts more than anything in my entire life has been removed. And I just feel like a completely new person. I bought a leather jacket.
Wow.
Some aviators.
Top G.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Because, dude, that mole, I hated it so goddamn much. But now I'm a free man, and I want to start living that way.
Is it really that bad?
Yep.
Damn.
I'm going to escape the Matrix.
I've never had a mole or anything like that before. If I did, I would probably just never get it taken off because I would worry that somehow it would kill me.
I have a small mole on my arm that my mom wanted to get removed because the doctor told her it might be cancer when I was like 5.
Yeah.
Did you get it removed?
No, I still have it, but it's not that big.
Where?
There.
That?
Yeah, it's small.
Bro,
it's nothing.
You can get that thing sliced off.
Well, I don't even think it's like that bad. It looks like a birthmark.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's what I'm wondering. Why would I keep something on my body that could be cancerous? Let's just slice it off.
Well, it's not cancer. It's a mole.
Well, I hate being told that. Oh, is that mole okay? Or is it going to kill you yet? Like, I'll just slice it off, dog.
Yeah, I would guess so. I mean, I've never had any surgery like that at all before. Like, I've gotten my teeth fixed, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I
need to do that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, every time I go in there, I'm like so paranoid about it, but it's never a big deal. It's actually not a big deal. I just freak myself out about it every single time.
Yep.
That is my life. Getting stressed out about shit that doesn't matter. Like, and like, I feel like now, especially on the internet, all some people do is they just spend all day. I'll read their Reddit profiles and stuff. They'll spend all day getting mad. Mm-hmm. That's it. That's their whole job. Just getting mad about different things that they don't like. It's sad. It is.
I mean, it's fun to a point.
Yeah.
I think for some people it's fun, yeah, but others like it's a little more than that.
Yeah. It's like they're addicted to like punching themselves in the head.
You know what pisses me off?
What?
Brand name recognition. Where people say, "Oh, like these aviators, right?
Okay.
Yeah, $8."
Uh-huh.
I go on Amazon, I can buy the same ones, but they say Ray-Ban on the top left, $220.
Just don't buy them.
Fuck that. Did y'all care about brand names at all?
Let me think of a brand name that I do care about.
Like for clothes or just anything?
Anything.
Well, I think for some things, yeah.
Yeah, like for food, I care.
Really?
What do you mean?
Do you give a shit about like whether it's great value or not?
Well, it depends. Like some great value stuff's the same, but if it's like Doritos or something, I don't like eating the off-brand shit. Or like root beer, I don't like those like off-brand cans. I'm only eating Mug or like A&W.
Instead of Dr. Pepper, it's Dr. B, and like Dr. B sucks D. Yeah,
dude, but Mr. Pibb isn't Mr. Pibb off-brand Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, it is, but it's good.
It's better.
I think it can be better. Yeah,
it's good.
No, I don't really ever spend extra money for like name brand stuff ever.
Maybe just clothes. I think name brand is dumb.
I mean, for clothes,
I think for food's like the only one I care about. But I'll still eat off-brand food. It's just like if I could choose, I usually pick the brand. You know.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't like spending money on something whenever I feel like I'm getting had. Like whenever I go to Starbucks and I see like the prices there, it's like if I buy something here, I'm stupid. Like this is like I'm an idiot if I buy
Starbucks.
this.
Yeah, I also love Starbucks.
But it's like $9 though. That's nuts. How are you gonna spend $9 on that shit?
You know why? Because it tastes fucking good.
But does it taste that much better than like an ice cream cone at Wendy's?
Do you want me to go home
or
and make
Frosty?
Bro, a Frappuccino?
Yeah.
Bro, them John's crazy.
What the fuck is a Frappuccino?
Dude, Java chip Frappuccino. It's a coffee milkshake.
I don't even know what that is.
It's coffee, chocolate, whipped cream, more chocolate, ice. It's fucking good.
Why would you put ice in it?
Make it cold. It makes it taste good.
That's water. You drink water with that shit? That's nasty. So chocolate and water? What the fuck?
Bro, wait, what? You got ice in that drink?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, it's because it's a different, no, it's a viscosity thing. Like it's totally different because it's mixed on its own. Like this is
It's
totally
different.
fucking different.
I feel like it's the same thing.
I don't think so.
I feel like it's the same thing. Also, wait, are y'all Pepsi or Coke? People, or do you not care?
I like doing both.
You mix?
Well, not at the same time.
Oh, okay.
But
I don't
yes.
like either.
Okay, you don't like either?
I don't hate them. I just don't really care for Coke or Pepsi. I'll like pick any other drink.
Oh, Pepsi is crazy.
What do you mean? What do you want then? What do you like?
I like Dr. Pepper. I like
okay.
root beer. I like orange soda. I like lemonade. The others are
That's
like
not
whatever.
a
Like
soda.
Sprite's okay.
Lemonade is
No,
not.
I didn't say it was. I'm just like thinking if like we're at like the drink fountain, they
Yeah,
usually
yeah.
have lemonade. Yeah, but I never pick Coke or Pepsi. It'll be like Dr. Pepper.
What's wrong with it? Why?
What's wrong with
why
it?
Are you too good for Coke or Pepsi?
I'm not too good for it. I just don't. It feels like the taste tastes so much more syrupy than other sodas
More than Dr. Pepper?
to me. Yeah,
Oh my god.
Dr. Pepper tastes like spiky. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah, that's what I think. Man, I love the spikes in Dr. Pepper.
Spiky. I don't know. I use bad words to explain things, but I'm
At
sure
least she
some
likes
people know
Dr.
what I
Pepper.
mean.
I have realized I've become a little bit of a food snob to where I get angry when
Yeah.
people say that my favorite foods aren't good. Like, for example, there's this sushi restaurant that I go to a lot, and there's this thing called the uni toast.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Bro.
Asmund would never eat that shit.
I know,
What?
but
What?
Okay, so uni is sea urchin and toast. So it's like sea urchin on bread.
bro,
This is the nastiest shit. What are you doing?
it's so fucking.
What do you do? Like what's wrong with like what person?
Look at that. Oh my, it looks like Twinkies.
It does. Like
I like uni. I like sea urchin as well.
why would you do this? Like what would compel someone to say yes? No.
No,
The
because
lambs,
because it's an experience, like trying new things, and
the
those new
pigs,
things are
the
good.
cows, this isn't enough for me.
Yeah.
I need even more. And no, it's not good enough for me to catch a fish. I have to dive down into the coral reef and pick up these fucking sea urchins, pull them apart, take these little yellow things out of them.
Yep.
Isn't that their dicks? Or
No.
it's called
It's
like
the-
their,
Wait, it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's their
their
genitals.
gonads. I'm pretty sure it's gonads.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right on that.
Yeah.
You know why I do it? Because cows are cute. Sea urchin ugly. I like eating ugly.
No, they're
things.
not.
That's why I eat flounders.
I just
They
eat
ugly.
whatever tastes good.
What's wrong with a flounder?
Well,
They got two eyes on one side of their head. That's a bit of a...
yeah. Google flounder.
yeah, so you're literally eating urchin dicks.
Yep. I love dick.
Yeah. There it is. There it is. So
See, I eat that son of a bitch because his ass is ugly as fuck. And I eat like 15 of them Johns.
Yeah.
Because I don't want that shit on my earth again. I'm going to eat him into extinction.
look, he's just trying to get by. He's living on the bottom of the ocean.
No.
I think if he's just trying to live his
He
fucking
does
life.
taste good.
And
though.
yeah, and you're getting down there into the bottom of the ocean.
No, it's like the sea chicken. Think about that as
you just let him live his life. It's like there's a chicken on the ground. Like just go after the chicken.
But there's a sea chicken that no one
Nobody
looks at
loves.
anyway.
Just let
Just
him
kill
be
him.
there. He's in the water. Like what is this?
Yep.
I don't understand how people can get
Isn't
involved. with-
overfishing like ruining the earth or something? I don't
Probably.
know.
Everything-
It tastes good.
Everything's ruining the earth.
Oh yeah, cows are also ruining the earth.
Yep.
Yeah, because they like fart or something like that. They're nasty. They smell bad.
You know what else ruins the earth?
What?
The fact that we have to end today's show.
It is what it is.
Yep.
It's over.
All right, guys. We gonna read one of those fucking reviews?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll read one of
Let
these
me read.
fucking things.
I want to read one.
wanna do it?
I never read one.
Hey, that's all you, baby.
This guy's name is Sick.
It's literally just sick.
5 stars. Oh wait, is that his name or is this his name?
That's the title. That his name's on the
You
right.
got this, Asmund.
Oh, his name's